lot, not a little, plenty. My quartz crystals never empty. Duffy no knots that fret me. Bitter like root tea, I'll use whatever works like Bruce Lee. You only need a little like Tootsie. Baby had a biggie, it was juicy. I like it really weird like kooky. I switch my style up every year, it's a new me. You thought you knew me, let me introduce.
How can I be homophobic? I blew his fucking brains out. This Luger will send a Christian to hell. Shorty looked so good, I used her piss as crab boil. Nutted so crazy, I got 108-degree fever. Smoking on Congolese dick wick, looking for a signal. I went dark a long time ago. Packed her asshole so tight, she pushed out a pearl. The fentanyl got me moving like a claymation figure. Real premium French scatatouille. Money longer than KD's feet. Started off shooting dice in the cum slum. Learned how to load the 9mm Canic and changed the trajectory of everything. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I fuck like it's for survival. As if it's the last sip of water I'll ever get. Ribs visible, eyes bloodshot, thrusting away. Got my cob looking like Mexican street corn. I'm so violent and sick in the head, I can't tell if I want to kill my ops or fuck them. Zaza got me feeling like everything gonna be all right. Got the registered God particle on my hip. Ready to have
It's a fucking bar. Got the registered God particle on my hip. I'm sorry, y'all. We started the show off like this. I'm waiting for Wavy to pull up, but we're gonna get right into it. We're gonna have a good show, but right now we on that Dracula Flow 5. Let's go talk to these niggas, Dracula.
some hickory smoked op. Wiped the nut on my Amiri jeans and got right back to fucking work. Sipping on McDonald's House Red. AK sing like a castrati. I have no morals or belief system. I have no spirituality or anything that gives my life meaning or structure. They
Talk!
ask me to shoot, I do it. I have no character. Homegirl got a nice little turd cutter on her. Put a bag over his head and sent him to paradise. The San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean. I ain't saying shit.
Yo, we waiting for Wavy to pull up, but right now we enjoying that Dracula Flow 5. Let's go talk to these niggas, Nosferatu.
Got a ruptured eardrum from having mine long. On a full moon, I'll fuck anything. I'm smoking on that Sumerian Quasimodo carpet bomber, obsequious demon whisperer runts. Pussy boy wanted beef with me over galactic acquisition. Called his mistress over and put 10 inches on her forehead like Peyton Manning. I'm a street creature. The weed will have you in purgatory screaming for eternity. You will relive every key mistake you've ever made in your life. Over and over and over again. I was in the Maybach gripping the stem, snipped the banjo string, roamed around northern Cambodia with an open incision. They told me I wouldn't shake the city, so I shook that shit like a crying toddler. Hit the gelato papaya, took a sip of the Jose. Everything turned red for 8 minutes. Woke up in Geneva. Oh man, I did it again, didn't I?
Talk to these niggas, Dracula.
Destroyed his bando with a solar flare. I'm in the club listening to the brown note. My dogs will do anything for a Newport, and I mean anything. They think I'm homosexual the way I'm chasing the sack. Whippets left me with a drool and a shit-eating grin. My bitch looked like Timothy Chalamet. I'm a product of the gutter. I fried up some corn snake for the cuzzos. The Zaza got me talking like Pingu. I'm the real Goliath grouper. I'ma need you to suck the pigmentation out of this one, young blood. Shorty ass so fat I thought I was balls deep in Kyle Lowry. I only handed back the free world because I was bored. This blunt is overwhelmingly large. This blunt has a pulse. This blunt looks like Ray J's dick. This blunt got veins pumping through it. This blunt curved right at the tip. This blunt looks like it's been pushed out. This blunt has a family somewhere worried as hell. I ain't even gonna hide it no more. This blunt feels like a solid fibrous piece of shit, straight up. A big meaty piece of shit. Balanced diets, lots of fruit and vegetables, would honestly float in the water, which is a sign of good health. Husky little fella. The Zaza got me connecting the dots. There are bugs under my skin. I need to dig them out with a screwdriver. She broke my heart, had me shadowboxing behind the 7-Eleven in my 2005 Cleveland.
We starting very soon, guys. We're starting very soon. But right now, we listen to Dracula Flow 5. Let's go, Nosferatu!
LeBron jersey, Zara jeans, and some LRG shoes. Windows tinted, listening to T Grizzly, smoking on a goon rock. The bugs are back. I'm smoking on pussy slaw. The worms in my head won't shut the hell up. They're telling me to go absolutely fucking stupid on them. I don't even need to brandish the 9. I'm pissing and drooling all over myself, howling and itching to take lives. Shit, I'm so excited to take lives. I'm literally covered in caca, the shitty boy Michi. I can't even take care of myself when I think about this shit. Smoking a real nuclear shit submarine. I got this shit figured out. Smoked a 7-gram backwood of Shadow Whisperer. Shit had me fucked up in the crib looking up pictures of dogs with human eyes. I got interdimensional demons drop feet. They'll take anyone back over there.
Yo, talk to me in the chat. Are we ready to go? Hit the motherfucking like button, dog. Are we ready to go? We're talking greasy tonight, dog. We're talking greasy. I wasn't planning on doing show, but the spirit hit me. We're talking greasy tonight. Are we ready to go? Say something in the motherfucking chat if we're ready to go. Stop lurking. Hit the like button. Let's go. Talk, Dracula.
There. Unholy doses of Percocet and Hennessy got me shitting the bed more than the Oakland A's. I'm back to back with God shaking the fucking universe. This is an army of 2. Beat his ass and send him into an improvement cycle. He looked like Bandman Kibbo now. This Za feel like heroin. This heroin feel like Za. Flashed it at the parking lot in the Lenox Mall with a serial number scratched out and everything. Threw the op into the particle collider. Watched it.
Hold on, Bama, yo, is that AI or is he really talking? Nah, he really talking. You feel me? Giving niggas that work. Pause, nigga, on some battle rap shit, nigga. Had real bars. Nigga said he had the God particle on his hip. That shit was cold, dog. You feel me? Nigga said he had the God particle on his hip. Nigga said he don't got no morals or character or direction in life. Niggas tell him shoot and he shoot. Dracula's a fucking thug, dog. Yo, let's get a couple more bars for Dracula before I start this shit.
His ass get pulled apart into a million pieces. Turned his sorry ass into some data. Stuffed her booty hole with some sour diesel and sent her on her way. That little flesh canoe got a mesquite vibe to it. Perhaps an apple or cherry wood smoke. She took a chance and spread it for a Nebraska $1. She had a whole speakeasy behind those meat curtains. The pussy has its own time signature. The bugs are back. Ring so heavy I can't answer the phone. I don't want to kill them. Shut up. I don't want to kill anybody. Put the gun down, young man. There's too much pussy out there to kill yourself. That pussy tighter than the bullet.
Hold on, we're saving this. We're gonna end the show with Dracula bars, dog, because this shit got me too hype. I'm ready to cook a motherfucker, dog. I see that the whole world sucks now. Everybody's a loser. Everybody's live right now. Everybody was live last night. Why shouldn't I go live? You feel me? Why shouldn't I go live? Let me get this out of here. All right, man. It's gonna take some time. We'll see if Wavy pulls up or not. You feel me? You heard what he said though. Strike the light. You heard what he said though. Let me pull this up. We're gonna get right into it. I'm saving the Dracula flow though. We're going back to the Dracula flow. But hold on, let me pull this up. All right, here we go. And I hope Halo pulls up, because this should be a lesson to you, nigga. You feel me? If everybody know Halo, that's my good friend, Magical Family, you know. But Exhibit A, what we have here. Exhibit A, the Brack woman. The Brack woman. You feel me? The Brack woman. Now, what we're going to get into is a twisted tale, a story old as time. A story old as time of bitches being reckless, chaotic, and gay. And I'm not mad at it. Turn up, hoes. If the hoes weren't a little gay, I wouldn't have had the I wouldn't have had the two threesomes I've had in my life. If hoes weren't reckless and gay and chaotic, you feel me? And that was pretty lit for me at the time, but not good for society. Feel me? But who cares about it? It's over for society, so you run up them threesomes while you can, dog. Bitches are out of pocket. And we're gonna hear some good game right now. We're gonna hear some good game. You feel me? Because I don't know who B. Taylor is. I feel like I heard that name before, but I don't care. I'm not in these spaces like that. I know who the Queen Maker is because she's funny. She came in the game telling bitches to be gay. You feel me? Men are bad. Be gay. Women good. Man bad. Pussy yes. Dick no. Pause. That's how she came in the game, dog. But let's jump into it, man. We don't got time like that. You know what? I think we're good at the screen level right here because I want to see the chat too, because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, but we're gonna have a good time with it. Let's see. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. And I'm starting like 10 minutes. I don't got time for the bitch to do the rollout for me. Pause. Let's go. We have Youthful Wave in the building.
You're
This nigga. Yeah, we got to get into it. I'm in the zone right now. I just feel like cooking these fucking bitches. It's ridiculous. It's over. Stop trying. Everybody, stop trying now. You look stupid. You feel me? There's no point in trying. No good women. Women are like police. You feel me? There ain't no good police either.
Yo, if bitches can't get bitches right, then shit, what's up? What's left for you niggas, bro?
So we're gonna start right here. You feel me? Because from what I understand, she gonna. You know what? Let me not give any of the story. Let's just get into it. Let's go.
Let me
Take your time. You got this.
yeah, because last year was sensitive. So sorry, I'm getting choked up on that. Yeah, because I was actually supposed to be getting married this year. So yeah, last year was tough. It was tough.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. My bad. We have a lot of video to get through. My bad. I apologize to the audience. Bitch triggered me, dog. Triggered me. I'm sorry. Let's go.
But I was going through this transition, and she came in at the right time, to say the least. Because even the guys that I kind of was talking to, like it was a lot. It just wasn't. It just that is what it is. I don't want to go into that. But when I met up with her, we met up to go get oysters. She was touchy-feely on me. She was grabbing my legs. She had her arm around me in a chair. She was trying to seduce me. And and she had her daughter with her. And I was like, I felt uncomfortable at that time because I was like, I only came here to have oysters with you as a friend. Like on some like content creator, like get to know you outside of YouTube, because I realized that it was a persona that she puts on YouTube. But it's like she bought Pimp and P with her, because she was touching on my legs. She was trying to massage my feet, in public. And I'm like, she got on her knees and started massaging my toes. And I'm like, girl, what you doing? Like,
Wavy, feel free to stop this anytime. But we're gonna chop into this because listen what's going on right now. I want to say, and here this will go good with our conversations that we have on other shows. Because you want me to tell you what this is? Because a nigga can't do this. But you know what this is? This is lesbian game. You ever seen it in person? You ever seen lesbian game in person? Because the thing is,
lesbians are cold. Yeah.
they could do, because here's the thing, there's different levels to this shit. Because one, back in the days, I don't know about now when we're full adults, I feel like the dynamic changes, but back in high school, middle school days, I felt like short niggas could get a lot. I mean, me, just because I didn't know, I didn't have dad to tell me that you're dominant and big and all that shit. But I felt like short niggas could get away with a lot more being aggressive with bitches. You feel me? I felt like I was like, I felt like I looked threatening. You understand what I'm saying? So I couldn't go as hard as the short niggas. And now the lesbo bitches are going way harder than the short niggas. Lesbo bitches are on a new level. And once you love bomb a bitch and you get her all chaotic and shit, she'll just do whatever. I've seen this so many times from fucking high school and shit. Bitch has been evil, demonic, turning out motherfucking hoes since middle school, nigga.
Facts.
It's demonic. It's whole game. You know, because a hoe don't got no shame. A real nigga be like, I know you want the pussy bad, but we're not gonna get on our knees and goddamn David Buster's or wherever the fuck this hoe is at and start massaging toes. That is lesbian game. That's why they fuck your bitch, because you can't compete against that. The only way you can compete against that back in the old days when you would catch a lesbian and tar and feather her or some shit like that. You can't do it no more. It's over, nigga. Get yourself a good stripper or a prostitute and build a family with her. Let's go.
What are you doing? And I end up calling like Rob B to talk to her, so they could end their little squash and beef. And so then the Manosphere was still talking about Princella's live and all this other stuff. And then it was this guy named Red Supreme that did a video about me. And I was on the live and I sent her the live and was like, oh Lord, this dude's going in on me or whatever like that. So she hopped in the live like, oh, and she just saw how men were always talking about me and like talking ish and coming at me. So she was like, and I was telling her some things that I was going through, living on my own, how my maintenance man was, he made me feel uncomfortable, how I can't even just come in and get stuff done without men trying to hit on me, And she was like,
so you're complaining about how you can't do shit without men trying to hit on you. You're a single woman and a single man hitting on you, but you don't got shit to say about a bitch on the floor in a goddamn restaurant or whatever, grabbing your feet, rubbing on you in front of her fucking daughter and shit. You don't got nothing to say about that shit, right? And I might be SBEing right now. Guess what? We on that time tonight. That's insane. Oh, I can't do anything. But he just hits on me. He didn't say the nigga tried to assault you or was aggressive. The nigga just hit on you. But a whole... Go ahead, Wavy. My bad, nigga. My bad.
Yeah, no, bro. I mean, shit. What? Just off of this, 2 minutes or whatever it is, we've already learned that number one, this YouTube shit is fake, and all these personalities, all these YouTube people are personas. They put on their characters to get you to grift, to get you to pay for their lifestyle. Number two, bitches can be creepy too. A lot of times we hear about niggas being creepy, and niggas are creepy. We get it. Some niggas don't, autistic, they're weird. But bitches can be creepy too. And a creepy bitch is worse than a nigga because bitches already have their bitch shield on niggas, but they don't have the bitch shield on bitches. And that's how bitches get, that's how this type of shit happens. And then also, we understand that, this Manosphere shit is all clout. And I know me and you know this, and the people that watch us know this, but the rest of these niggas, these SBE niggas, they don't know, or they don't care, or they're not aware that the Manosphere is all clout. So these two content creators linked up on some clout shit. Well, that's what she thought. B. Taylor thought it was just gonna be all some clout on some okay, I'm gonna clout off of you. You're gonna clout off of me. It's gonna be simple and done. Nah, bitch. This bitch had an agenda just like a nigga. But see, these bitches don't have that fucking discernment for bitches because they think bitches is all good.
No, they want to pretend like they don't have that discernment. You went to go meet a bitch who dresses like a nigga, wears a fucking fitted hat, and tells you that she wants to eat pussy all day. That's her channel. She said, I just want to get at these hoes. You feel me? I want to get these hoes away from niggas. So she knew what she was going into. It wasn't like, oh, if I was going to a nigga, I would have had my guard up or whatever. Maybe, because niggas can't, you want to tell the truth? The modern man has been so emasculated that you can't even holler at a bitch right. You can't go to a bitch and be like, You can't. I'm not even saying like, or you go up to random women in the streets. I'm saying a girl you already met with, or whatever, you're already vibing. You can't come out the pocket very early like you want to, and go like, "Damn, I can see how you're looking at me. I know that pussy is wet as fuck." You see, you can't do that. Lesbians, that's how they holler at each other. A bitch goes up like, "You ever had your pussy ate, bitch? I bet you tired of these niggas. You ever been strapped up and fucked, bitch?" That's how lesbians holler at fucking other bitches, and it gets to bitches. And bitches are demonic, so even they it's abrasive. At first, it startles them, and then it makes the pussy tingle because they're fucking insane. They're fucking demonic. You know what I'm saying? So boom, now they fucking your bitch, and it is what it is. Fighting, fist fighting, acting like they're happy, and now bitches scratching each other, fighting, throwing, breaking shit.
I've seen many a lesbian fights in high school. Lesbians fuck each other up. Now, and apparently there's like some statistic that the most domestic violence charges are done with lesbian couples. I don't know how true that is, but it would make sense because I've seen lesbian bitches fight, and they get down and dirty, scratch here, pull shit, punch, kick, all that shit. Niggas go easy on it. See, and that's the fucked up part. Like I know, a lot of niggas put hands on bitches. Some of it's justified, some of it's not. Whatever. But niggas know there's a temperament that they have to keep to prevent them from getting locked up or beat the fuck up. Bitches do not have that. Bitches do not think, oh, if I put hands on this bitch, I'm going to go to fucking jail. My reputation is ruined. My money's fucked up. Yada, yada, yada. They don't care.
Let me say it too. Their consequences are less. That's fact. But they know there are consequences. They just don't give a fuck. It's just like kind of like, it's like the whole relationship shit. These bitches know niggas don't like that you fucked 100 niggas. You know what I mean? They go, oh, why would he care about this? Where is it? This is 2024. We need to grow up and shit. No, that's why niggas need to stop listening to. They don't even mean what the fuck they're saying. But we're gonna move on. We're gonna move along the show. We're gonna keep standing on these bitches' foreheads in the middle of the street. Let's go.
Talking like, oh yeah, like you need to get you, a pow pow, a pew pew. We need to go to the gun range together. And like, she was kind of like coming in like she was really helping me, like kind of like, I know you on your own, you a mama too, and I'm gonna teach you some things, kind of like, on some game type of shit, but I didn't look at it like that because my guard was down because she was a woman, and I take accountability in that. I now know that women can also run game on men. Okay. So when we would talk, she would say things like, I learned a lot through Pimp and Ken book. And, I was told the guy that I was cool with, that was a pimp, told me I would be the perfect madam. So that was a red flag right there. That was a red flag right there. I should have took that for what it was, But I was like, damn, okay. Like, why would he say that he think you would be the perfect madam? And she was like, well, yeah, because why would I pimp women to go be with other men? Like, why would I do that? I guess for yourself, So then the live that y'all all know about, the one that everybody keep playing over and over again of B. Taylor getting money thrown on her. Let me tell you what that was. Hold on, I'm gonna look.
Oh, so you explain. So somebody threw money on you. Let's get into that. Let's get into that. Shout out to Naker L in this chat. I know who he is. I don't think he's been in my chat before, but he hit him with the, I guess studs are capable of love too. Shout out to Naker L, but she about to get into the story, Not she gonna act like she didn't like it, the B-Dub loves money rained on her. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm downtown. It's okay. So she planned it. So she said, I want to make the manosphere mad. We were trolling the manosphere when it came down to her live stream. Rescue B. Taylor from the manosphere. It was a way to kind of get back at the manosphere for how they treated me. And bullied me and all these other things. So she was like, I'm gonna come in. She literally called me and was like, I'm gonna come in as the savior. And I just want you to dress real sexy. I want you to pour up a glass of wine. I want you to kind of show the, cleavage and, dress sexy. Make sure you look cute, as pretty as you are. And I want you to come on camera, and I don't want you to say nothing. I just want you to laugh. I just want you to giggle. I'm going to be the one directing everything. I'm going to be the bad guy. I'm going to be the one that's going to, and I'm going to have a stack of money and show the money to the guys. So
now, Niggas who don't know about the game, I hope they understand what's going on right now. We're getting some good tertiary game. We're getting some good secondhand game. Motherfucker don't want to believe what's going on right now. She's doing social engineering and she's on her pimp shit. Imagine take Priscilla out of the stud forum and make her a nigga and say she just fucking she's saying shit that she took this bitch from the manosphere, whatever the fuck that means. I wasn't privy to that. But she took this bitch, so she's bringing the bitch up and she's fucking serving the nigga like a pimp gotta serve the other pimp. She bringing the bitch up, she told her dress pretty, shut up, just drink wine and whatever. I'm gonna just have the money, showing the motherfucker that the bitch is with me now. It is what it is, P. Feel me? We can do this like gentlemen, we get into some old gangster shit. That's what that is. Pimping, dog. You feel me? And I knew Priscilla had read some books and shit, or she had been around some pimps or something like that, but yeah, most likely just read some books, like she said, Pimping Ken's book. You see how she carries herself. You feel me? That pimpage is not impressive to like niggas. It's impressive to hoes though. It's impressive to hoes. And then you're wondering why it's impressive? Because of this right here. This right here. Because some P's stand on their shit and they're cool as shit, but a lot of P's do what Priscilla did. They do whatever. They're gonna get the bitch because here's the thing: the bitch likes you. That's why she's with you. It's not because you did some special magic shit to get her with you. No, she likes you. So the nigga, once the bitch is locked in, he just knows how to not be goofy. But the first time, a lot of pimps get out of pocket and they'll be fucking eating the bitch's booty hole and all that shit you're not supposed to be doing. But that's how they lock the bitch in. That's how they lock her in. You feel me?
That's what it takes. Goddamn.
You know, because she had another P and shit, and he was like too hard on her. He was standing on his shit. He wasn't eating pussy and shit like that. Like then she went. The next step is to be a renegade. Now you're gonna go get a half trick, somebody who was tricking on you, make him your man, kind of. Then you ruin some square's life. This nigga thought he could handle the bitch. He thought, oh, I paid the bitch a couple times. Now, no, she's a renegade. She liked me now. Oh, she's with a pimp. He was an asshole. She used to tell me about her pee and stuff like that. Nigga, just like girls be telling you about their other boyfriends, huh? The same exact shit you niggas listen to. Oh, you should have did that, nigga. Disregard anything the bitch says, dog. You niggas are retarded. And the more I get around these little online spaces, I'm seeing you niggas are retarded.
Suckers, bro. Can I just say something real quick, bro? Like,
nigga, you the co-host, dog. Come on.
Yeah, yes, sir. Listen, man, it just comes to like, it comes down to like, bitches are impressionable, bro. Like if the fact that like all this can go, like, these are the same bitches that claim that like, oh, I'm strong, independent, I got my own mind, I'm my own woman, I'm my own this, that, blah, blah, blah. These bitches are as soon as they fuck with what is going on with the person that are, because I say person and not man, because apparently because in this situation it's not no man, but as soon as they get into that vibe with someone that they trust, or honor, respect, or infatuated with, you can tell a bitch anything. This is how niggas get these bitches to do anything. So bitches are impressionable. And if you can lock into that, you can make a bitch do anything. But besides that, another thing that I've got from this is that manosphere niggas are stupid as fuck. Because the bitch just said we're gonna troll the manosphere. First of all, if you're the manosphere, which is from what I understand, is a group of men doing man shit, only for men, about these for the sake of men to deal with bitches, and a bitch can come through and quote unquote troll y'all niggas and y'all allow it, because I don't know too much about B Taylor, but I know that she's like big in that space, and I know Priscilla is, and a bunch of the Ninka and Melanie King, and there's a bunch of manosphere bitches, bro. 10 years ago, that was unheard of, and I've been following the manosphere for as long as 10 years. That was unheard of 10 years ago. I know niggas be simping, it's a biological urge, and you know, you see something slick and thick, light, bright, and almost white, niggas lose their mind. But the fact that a bitch can say, oh, we're gonna troll this man space, lets me know that you niggas ain't shit. But I'll leave it at that.
That is fact, because they shouldn't have the option to. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't have the option to.
That shouldn't even be a thing.
Because here's the thing, I'll give a nigga a little pass for if you're dealing with a bitch in person or whatever, shoot you some bail, but there's no reason to simp for a hoe online at all. You know what I'm saying? Especially in a space that you're calling a male space. You feel me? If we're in some battle rap chat and you're talking like 30 to some bitch, who gives a fuck about that? But over here, where it's supposed to be like a male spaces or whatever, that you're just supposed to be like, I'm not even saying, for me, I prefer not even talk to the bitch. But I'm not saying you niggas can't have bitches on your panel. I'm just saying you just niggas to be getting stepped on your fucking panels and shit. You feel me? Just
Right.
getting
Bitch should take over.
embarrassed and giggling like it's goofy with the bitch. I'm like, oh, I see why you niggas are on here. Maybe I was kind of fucking cool, dog.
But see, but they make it seem like they make you question your own coolness or your own godhood because you're not following manosphere protocol. But these niggas are not. Those niggas are not following their own man. Oh, we don't simp. We hold masculine frame. Let a little bitch like this come through and talk soft and feminine and agree and say the regurgitate. Look at Pearl, white bitch in black man spaces, bro. And I know black men love that white pussy. I get that. I understand. I'm a black man myself. But y'all supposed to be the last threshold, the last stronghold of masculinity. And y'all letting bitches come through and rearrange shit and move shit. Like, I don't know. I can't respect it, but I understand why it is. You feel me?
Yeah, but it is what it is. You feel me? We slow roll. But let's get back into the clip. Because, there's going to be many examples of what we're talking about through this. And we'll just get into it.
So I was like, oh, okay, that was her feeling good to stunt on, the men, right? It was her way of stunting on them. When we did the live, I can now see how horrible it made me look as a profession. I'm an award-winning journalist. I'm very well respected in my community. Outside of YouTube, I make great money. Outside of YouTube, I have my own home. I provide for my kids. I have a great relationship, co-parenting relationships with both of my children's fathers. People don't know me as
with both of my children's fathers. Like the bitches should be bragging on the weird. Both of my children's fathers. I have a great relationship with you. Talking about all this shit, and at the end of this shit, it's still hoe. It's just crazy as fuck. Like both. Okay, let's let it play out. But it's crazy all the shit she just listed. But you're not gonna list at the end of that. Oh yeah, both my children's fathers, and I'm like almost goddamn 40, if not 40 years old, and I'm out here trying to be a lesbian.
Wait, but disagreeable. But what's the Manosphere song of the summer? Now you a single mom, and then you did it wrong. Come on, yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit is a joke, bro. Go ahead, bro.
What do you think is it still fucking with these bitches? Somebody's paying these bitches, you feel me? And let me add to that, the niggas who are paying these bitches are really the married niggas. We'll talk about that a different time.
Yes, sir.
You feel me? Like 90% of the tricking. Let's go.
That when men want to spoil me, it's because they actually want to spoil me. Okay. They actually want to do things for me because they see what type of woman I am. I don't have to give anything in return for that. So when she was on there, I started to feel uncomfortable. That's why you saw.
I wanted to say something too. I'm not even mad. Let's go.
That shit was me.
Let's go.
Come on.
It's gonna be a lot of this. Let's go. We definitely not making it through this video. 100% not. So let's go.
Bullshit. Good.
Yeah.
Me laughing a lot, smiling a lot. I didn't know what to say. And I was not expecting her to throw the money at me. That's not what it was. She just told me, stand up and show them, like how cute you are, And I took it as like, oh yeah, y'all trying to play me, like, I'm cute. Like it was supposed to be a way of like her hyping me up. But when she threw the money on me, y'all could see that's why I sat down like, oh, okay, like the money, like, no, I didn't know she was, but at that point, what do you say? Like, I didn't have the words I had to play into it,
And here's the thing, this is what I'm saying, this show's kind of in defense of Priscilla and player ass niggas of the world, because this is the same shit they do to player ass niggas. You feel me? This bitch acting like she had no autonomy. Like I didn't decide how I dressed. I didn't decide if I was gonna drink wine or not. I came in there, I didn't know. She told me to stand up, and then I stood up, and then she threw money, and I stood down, and I didn't know what to say. I didn't have words to do things. I can't do anything. And here's the thing: she talking to her about another bitch right now. You niggas think you safe out here? You niggas think you safe out here?
Right. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're let me just say this real quick. This is just the beginning. If this is like new, because I don't know if this is new, if this is recent. But what I can see happening, bitches are gonna start getting me too. We see the Meg Thee Stallion case, and you can say that's Hollywood and that's Illuminati shit. I get that, but they influence culture and they influence these other bitches to do stupid shit. And other niggas do stupid shit. But what
But
I can
then
see
they-
happening is bitches are gonna start getting Me Too off of other bitches, not even just niggas, other bitches, because there's so much money and clout come from Me Tooing bitches. But go ahead, bro.
Didn't they hit Lizzo with one of those cases too? And there's all
Yeah.
types of weird shit. Isn't Brittany Griner and some other bitches like deadbeat dads? Like they got on the lesbian shit and got somebody to have kids with them, and then they left the bitches or some shit like that.
I think Brittany Griner has to pay like I forgot a million, like 100, a couple thousand in child support. So
Does she? Because I heard about. Does she? Because I heard about a lesbian couple before that had a kid, then the bitch left the one that had the kid, and she didn't have any responsibility to pay any fucking money because that's not really her fucking kid. And then this bitch was trying to find the fucking the sperm donor nigga who did them the favor to put him on child support.
That nigga didn't do nothing wrong, and he gotta get astray from that shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Here's the thing. The way I'm looking at it is that I know like a lot of niggas think, oh yeah, these bitches is winning, hoes is winning, hoes is turned up. Yeah, you can say that, of course, right? We live in this simp economy, matriarchy, matrix shit. At the same time, these niggas forget that bitches turn on each other. Bitches ain't loyal to shit, not even other bitches. That sisterhood shit is a front. And when we see shit like this video, and bitches like that explaining how they got played by other bitches, I bet money, we're gonna see a wave of bitches Me Tooing other bitches. And it's gonna be hilarious because who can they turn to? Y'all already scared off the men. Niggas is bitch made. I get that, understand that. But also niggas is smart and not getting involved in this shit. It's like when you see two bitches fight, and you know how like you see two bitches fight, and like as niggas you're like, okay, all right, well this is funny. We're not gonna jump in until shit gets crazy. Niggas is not gonna be doing that shit. I've seen bitches fight after school on some shit, and like niggas, we laugh and joke, oh, two bitches fighting and shit like that. But then eventually a nigga would step in. All right, break it up. All right, it's getting too serious. Niggas is not gonna be doing that. Hey, that's because of y'all bitches. I'm not trying to be on no SB shit. I don't know if you feel what I'm saying, but that's just how I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I know exactly what you're saying. I'm not. Excuse me. I'm not jumping in no fucking fight. Like, get the hell out of here, nigga. Like, you never know. You start. Shit like this has happened before. I wish I could find this story. And then, when I have a real show, when I start getting these fucking cash apps, and I have a real show, I'll have the stories lined up because there was a story where the bitch was getting beat the fuck up, like at a gas station or something like that, and the guy went to go help, and then the bitch like shot the nigga who went to help her.
Wait. When was this? This was like 2 years ago or a year ago?
I remember it was. I feel like this shit happens often, but I feel like the one I'm talking about was like a while back, like 4 years ago or something.
Okay.
Yeah, there will always be simps, man. It's not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. You know what? Here's the thing. People aren't gonna like this, but you know what? I feel like stop simps in antiquity. The dominant nigga or the rich niggas or whoever had so many bitches that you couldn't even simp. If you came around here simping on my bitch, I might tie you the fuck up. I might send my mercenaries on your ass, nigga. Like, no, all the bitches are mine. Why? Because you can't do nothing. Because you niggas. Here's the thing about these black pill niggas and niggas complaining online. Niggas are lucky that you live in modern society where you can even try to even. I guess there was always brothels, but you live in modern society because you niggas would be the fuck up out of here and like. You kind of live in like sexual socialism. You feel me? And monogamy times and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then I even see them niggas and fucking cornball niggas on Mystery Channel sometimes talking about how the government should do something and men should they should assign women to. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You want big government in your bitches, nigga?
Bro, let's talk about it.
You want big government in your bitches, and you want sexual socialism, and at the same time you're crying about liberals and shit. Like niggas are just, I love a smart dumb. The niggas IQs are so high that they're low. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. Shout out to Bama 5 Bama. He said there will always be simps, of course, but not all. I think not all simps are gonna be willing to lose their life because simps understand that. They gotta be a part of this shit, but they know that not to be too a part of the shit when it comes to bitches because they can't win. They're still men. We still live in this matriarchy to where a simp will know, okay, if I step into this particular situation, that could fuck up my money, my freedom, my life, whatever it is. Let me step out. That's the atmosphere that bitches have created for these types of dudes, in my opinion.
And also, the simps back in the days, I think more simps stepped up because they knew they would get more simp support once they stepped up. You feel me?
Right,
If you saw,
right,
if you,
right.
like everybody's gonna motor, hey, what are you doing? That's the lady. What? The mad niggas are gonna stop, and it's gonna be like the confirmation by. I can use a different word, but it's gonna be like the confirmation of the rest of the group. They'll be like, okay, this is like, yeah, this is what we do. We stop this. Once one nigga's not really making that move quickly, and they're just looking around at each other, they're gonna be, nah, fuck that. They're gonna be like, yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
And here's another thing.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying last thing. You go to stop a fight and you get locked up. You never know what's gonna happen. I'm not interfering in nothing. Call the authorities. You know what I mean?
There was a story of these two couples. I forgot where it was. It was somewhere in California, in the hood, somewhere in California. But these two couples would set niggas up by pretending to fight each other. And that shit got exposed. This is like a couple years ago. This is like maybe like 5 years
That's
ago.
crazy.
But these two couples, this couple was setting niggas up by pretending to fight and having niggas jump, having the sucker jump. Hey, so wait, come on, that's a sister. Relax. Come on, hey man, no. And then they would jump the nigga. The bitch and the nigga would jump the simp trying to defend the bitch. So we already know this is a game, bro. I don't feel sorry for these bitches at all. Shout out to Bedford Bedman in the comments.
I don't want anybody to get shot over something like that or anything, but that's a good ending for a simp, like just getting beat up by the girl and her man and shit. Like,
right,
that's
exactly. That's why you don't jump into that shit. Listen, I'm gonna put myself out there, but man, some of that physical shit is just foreplay, man. Like, I'm just gonna say that, like, that it's just.
we're gonna leave.
It's not healthy. It's not cool.
We gonna leave it right there. Let's start the clip.
Yeah, let's go.
I didn't have to. I shouldn't have to. And I can see how that made me look like a dumb bimbo. Like, I can see how that made me look stupid. It made me look like a gold digger. It made me look like I was there for clout. It made me look like I was there for money. I never took P's money. P never gave me money. P never did all these things that it seemed like she did, like it was an equal exchange. I spent money on her. She spent money on me. I wasn't used to that dynamic. I am used to a dynamic where the man is always picking up the check. He always picking up the tab. He is paying for things. But I found myself picking up the check at times. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess this is what it is, right? So
Yeah, break yourself, ho. What do you think this is? You keep calling her P. You know what it is. Let's go.
So after that live, I said, I'm laughing like, oh, okay, like, I see you're always on social media. You're always on people's platforms and arguing with people. Let's go out and get out and get some margaritas, get some sun.
Isn't that not what niggas
be
saying to their girls?
Like grounding.
You feel me? I know. We don't stop this shit every fucking because it's just so much.
No,
but
I'm gonna moderate it better. You make a comment and we'll keep it moving.
yeah, is that not what niggas say to their girls? Oh, you on social media? Why are you talking? I can imagine these manosphere bitches that actually got men. Would say the same thing, like, yo, like, why are you talking to niggas online? Should you be talking to me? I'm your man, bitch. Let's go. That's what bro. Relationships are done. Is what I'm trying to say, but we already know that. Go ahead.
So I invited her out and we went out for drinks, and my intentions always was just to be Priscilla's friend. I was not interested in being with a woman. Was never interested in being with a woman, but I wanted to be her friend.
That's a lie. I've never been interested in being with a man. You know why? Never. I'm not going to turn 45 and be like, hey, you know what? This nigga's a good friend. Nigga, ill. No. Nasty work. No. And here's what you're saying. You know what? Maybe I should believe her as a woman just running her fucking mouth. No, I never was, but guess what? You can be at fucking like 40 years old. Does this sound like somebody who should have full autonomy? Does this sound like somebody who should have full autonomy? You feel me?
They strong and independent.
Exactly. And it's crazy. Let's let it go. We got plenty of things to talk about.
Friend, but when you're friends with somebody who's preying on you, it's not going to work out that way, So I'm sharing a lot of things that I've been through that year and what I've been through. I'm sharing things with her, things that I let my guard down, and I shouldn't have let my guard down. I'm sharing things with her. And then we have a good day. so much to the point where she's like, what are you doing tomorrow? Let's go and hang out at Dave and Buster's. So I'm like, okay. So then we went to Dave and Buster's the next day because she had so much fun with me. We went and had fun at Dave and Buster's. We went to it was some game place. I can't think, where you find clues and stuff like that. We had so much fun, right? This is where I'm not gonna say grooming.
See, that word gets dropped right there. But I just want to keep this in order for people. She asked her on a date. That bitch was trying to be on social media, working, being fake on the internet. She didn't want to go outside. She's an internet bitch. She asked her to go on a date. She's like, let's go have margaritas and all this shit, blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, then she called the bitch a predator. Like, bitch, you asked the bitch on a date. You asked the bitch on a date. And then you had a good time. Like you said, you both had such a good time that she asked if you want to see again tomorrow. But then the grooming began. Like, oh, yo, it's crazy. I'm saying, like, niggas, you have no chance, though. You have no chance.
But here's the thing, right? Like, I mean, I hate to be on some SBE shit, but it's funny how these bitches. All right, excuse me. It's funny how when niggas say, "Oh yeah, you know, let me say this." Bitches like to think that when niggas complain about women being manipulative, it's all, oh, you're soft, you're insecure, you picked the wrong one. But when bitches do it to each other, oh, I didn't know. Oh, she manipulated me. Oh, so it's almost pretty much what that says to me is that hoes can lie, be predators to other hoes, and it's sympathy worthy. But when hoes and be predators to niggas, oh, that's just on you. You just picked wrong. You just got it fucked up. You should have known better. But bitches don't know better. Bitches pick right all the time. I know it's SBE shit. I'm not trying to make that point. I'm just saying that it's funny how bitches can play that game with each other or with niggas, but when it's with bitches, oh, I didn't know. But then when it's with niggas, it's oh, you should have chose better. Oh, that was your fault. You should have read the signs. Why didn't you know? But hey,
trust me, we both know that the bitches know, and it's very interesting. Once one bitch has a turn, now all the other hoes can like come against the bitch who's more popping, and she's like the nigga of the bitches. You feel me? So she's gonna get it. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
you said the nigga of the bitches.
Yeah, Priscilla's the nigga of the bitches. So now all the bitches are coming against her. She thought it was all good. No. You decided you want to be. Oh, everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga.
Right. You want to wear pantsuits. You want to wear power suits and wear shoulder pads and shit like that and boots and shit like that. All right, well, come get this man work. Pause, because this is what comes with it. Now, who knows what the fuck could happen out of this? But I will say this: when bitches start me tooing bitches, we're gonna see a different paradigm shift on some real shit. I'm not even trying to be funny or prophetic, but when bitches start me tooing bitches, like what we're seeing with the Megan Thee Stallion case, the Lizzo shit, Beyonce, she been had Me Too cases, but whatever. With this shit, this is like lower level nigga shit. But when lower level nigga shit gets into that shit, let's go. And Flying Low came in and said, "Look at God work." Yes, sir.
I'm gonna let it flow a little bit. Oh, hold up before I let it go. We got Bama Phi Bama. Paul Mooney quote: "I see you, disagreeable." Hell yeah, nigga. I'm kind of old, nigga. Not as old as you. Look at them glasses. Let's go.
Begins, but this is where it gets a little real, per se. It gets a little PG-13.
Okay, my bad. We're about to get into the grooming section of this, where another grown fucking 40-year-old woman groomed another fucking grown 40-year-old woman or whatever. We're about to get into that. But you were like, what is the grooming? And Priscilla's just like, I just took her on a date. I'm like, yeah, you groomed her. Welcome to manhood, nigga. Let's go.
Radar, I guess. I don't know. So we hung out that entire day, and I was like, when I was like, oh, let's go get boba tea or something like that. I wanted her to try that. So as we're there, I grab her like, oh no, this way. And she grabs my hand and just holds my hand and won't let go. And after a while, shit. I'm like, oh, we're holding hands. Like,
oh shit.
We holding hands. Okay, cool. We holding hands.
Excuse me, this is disagreeable. Pay attention to nuance. They were already out. They were about to not be out anymore. Then this bitch is like, nah, let's go get some boba tea. She still want to rock. You know what I'm saying? She still want to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? And then She grabbed her, but now she turned it into now she's holding my hand. She won't let go of me. Like this is how this shit twist up is fucking amazing, dog. And niggas who really dealt with bitches, have bitches in your life, you dealt with the fucking wildest stories. And you know what? If we got time after this, I kind of feel like getting into the story time after this to show you fucking the insanity I've dealt with, nigga. Who hurt you? Nigga, bitches did. Let's go. Hold on. We got a flying low. He said, "Look at these lesbians, dog. Look at them. Look at them. You feel me?"
Facts.
Now, if I had some dark liquor in my system and we were just let's go.
Let's go.
I should have stood up for myself. I should have been like, nah. But I'm not gonna lie.
Wait,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
I if this wasn't, I hate to do this because I know it's not.
We know this already, nigga.
I know, but it's just bruh, like I know that we know and that y'all in the chat know, but it's like, bruh, the squares and the square niggas and the square bitches, they don't want to acknowledge this shit. It's not that they don't know, they know. They don't want to acknowledge this shit.
I'm trying to go beyond the obvious. Here's something that maybe I want to point out to you. I want niggas to realize that Priscilla's giving you old school game that only studs can do to women nowadays. Back in the days before niggas were worried about shit, you could do something like that. Be walking holding the bitch hand. At first it was weird, and I'm like, fuck it, we're holding hands. Then she admits right now that she was into it. That it grew, and she's like, oh, this. At first it was a little uncomfortable. Now I'm like, I'm in the mode. Like that's back in the days when when niggas hollered at bitches differently. Nowadays everybody's terrified. Look at these niggas in online men groups. Niggas are terrified. I'm gonna catch a case, nigga. We're all gonna catch cases. We're in the goddamn Saturn cube. Let me not go down that goddamn road. Let's play the video.
I'm like, well, okay, we can hold hands. Like, it's fine. Then I'm telling her I have to go because I was supposed to do a live stream that night. And I said I had to go home, and she didn't want me to leave. We get to my car. I try to give her a hug. She gives me a hug, but she's holding me and then starts putting her head to my chest and starts getting real close, like tight. And I was like, oh, okay. And I'm holding her, like, okay, she's holding me. And then she's like, then she starts talking about how
old school player shit that you niggas can't do no more. Girl, I love you. You niggas can't do that type of niggas can't love their way into the pussy anymore.
Oh hell
let's go.
You can't be on some wait till you see my shit. Wait till you see my shit. Hell no. Give me a bag of a cop card.
Yeah, niggas not trying to catch cases. Niggas trying to go home. You trying to go? You trying to go home? You trying to go to jail? Like, let's go.
You trying to go home? You trying to go?
It feels to be with a woman. How safe it feels being with a woman, and I was like, it made me feel uncomfortable. But then she's like, this feels so amazing. This feels so good hugging you like this. Okay. Then she pulls out her phone and she starts playing female porn and introduced me to what tribbing is. I don't know how I'm allowed to say it.
And see, I don't know what tribbing is. That's how you know bitches be on a whole other level. That's how you know bitches be on some whole other satanic shit you don't even know about. These bitches out here judging Puffy. Get the fuck out of here. Every bitch is Puffy. You niggas need to understand that shit. You niggas out here judging the fucking Sean P. Diddy Combs. Nigga made Sean John. Niggas had in fly velour suits. You was out there just, and you mad at this nigga. This bitch never did nothing for you. She's Puffy.
Nigga, I'm still gonna listen to No Way Out. You feel me?
Nigga, I will never.
No Way Out.
Nigga, I will never not put on the goddamn Puffy talking shit on Hate Me Now when I'm in the gym. Lifting up weights. You be jealous, hater motherfuckers. I hate you too, pussy. Like, let's go, Doug.
That on YouTube.
What the hell is that?
Look it up on porn.
It's called what?
Tribbing.
I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna say that one more time for you guys. It's called tribbing. If you know what that is, you can let me know what it is. Cause I'm not in the game like that. You feel me? I'm old.
Wait. It could be another word for scissoring. That's my guess.
We're not guessing. When we get real information, somebody drop it in. Oh wait, hold on.
He said.
Oh, that's what it is.
The scissoring.
Are you guessing, Bama? No. Bama's grandfather in the chat, dog. You know, he would never lie to us. That's what it is. That's what it is. If Bama say that's what it is, that's what it is.
That's another word for scissor, because scissoring was the same shit. Bitches cross-legging it and shit like that, rubbing clits and shit, bumping clits like a cat fight. You know what I mean? Two pussy, two. You know what I mean?
And I'm not mad at it. Sounds kind of fire to me. Two thick bitches are rubbing their fucking boxes together,
yeah.
and in the background, all you hear is "Let's ride." Oh, not bad it. Yeah, look, you got the old school shit. You know these are old hoes. I can't put on no young bitch shit on. I gotta put on goddamn. You don't gotta say too much by the look in your eyes. These are old 40-year-old bitches. You feel me? These bitches ain't fucking Nicole Ray or whatever. But let's go.
I was thinking about Genuine Pony first, where, you know, when the bitches riding each other's clit and shit like that. I just thought of like, I'm just a bachelor.
They're playing Pony too. These hoes playing Pony. These bitches drink margaritas and listen to Uchi Wally Wally. Let's go.
Ah, shit.
Look it up. That's what lesbians do. And she starts telling me how good and amazing that feels. And if you never tried that, you should. And I'm not gonna lie. Like, at that point, I'm like, okay.
Did you feel like she was grooming you?
Yeah, I did.
We gotta take our time, niggas. You know I want to make this show hobo, but this is disagree. We gotta take our time. Listen, look, pay attention to what's going on, because this is not for them. Women are crazy. This is for you niggas. I want Halo to show up to the show. There's some people in the show right now. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. I want Halo to show up to the show. My professional homie. My nigga who done the paperwork. My nigga who's literally building institutes, and we can't get too much information on the homie. But this nigga's out here kind of pimping at the same time. You can't do that, nigga. You supposed to save us. You're my boule. You feel me? You're my connection to the... Let's go, man. We got Halo. Show up, nigga. Let's go.
But I'm a grown-ass woman, so I can't say that I was groomed as a grown woman. Like, I got to take accountability in that. I should have had, you know, I should have recognized that, like, imagine a man pulling out porn and showing you things that you can do intimately. But it would spike my interest. It has been. Like, I've been celibate for like a year. So it was like, you know, okay.
All real niggas who fuck with bitches have seen that face before. Okay, not saying nothing, and I'm not gonna go backwards. There's too much shit to see to go backwards. But disagreeable, we're about nuance over here. We're gonna get to the 7th level. Let's go.
And we talk later on, and it's just like I left very confused. I'm not gonna. I left very confused because it sparked my interest. And then
I left very confused because it sparked my interest. But you were groomed. But right after she said you were groomed, you said, I'm a grown woman. I can't say that I was groomed though. So why did you even say that you were in the first place? You niggas need to understand the devilish doublespeak of Satan, dog. Realize what you're dealing with. You think you gotta, this is a cute little big, I know how to handle these bitches, nigga. You can handle Yezebel, nigga. You can handle Azazel and them niggas. You feel me? That's what you dealing with. You dealing with Cthulhu, nigga. Think you dealing with, wait, do you want to say something? We about to play the video, dog. Wait, we ain't there. We playing the video.
And we kept talking, and we was talking every day. That first, I would say after that experience, I would say the first week or two of me talking to Pete, he told me she loves me. She deadass was on the phone. We was bobbing to music, and she deadass looked at me and was like, "I love you." And she was like, "I really feel like that love bombing shit. Like, I really feel like, you know, we're a good match together." Like, I looked at our zodiac signs, the thing that she's doing now with her new girlfriend. Like, we a match. I talked to some psychics. P talks to psychics on a hotline. She basically has a app for psychics, and she calls and pays $200 to talk to a fucking psychic because she can't hear what God tells her, but she's so connected to the divine. But why do you rely? Like, I understand you get readings and stuff like that. That's understandable, but you spend so much money getting readings, and you're telling me that, no, it's a match. No, this is what it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be together. And I'm like, well, damn, like, maybe we are. Like, yeah, it seemed like we get along. Like it seemed like we match. It seemed like we mesh together. It just love bombing shit, you know. Like it's like she mirrored me, and it's like she mirrored me. And so when we were talking, it was kind of like a, first of all, I've never been with a woman, never been interested in being with a woman, and nothing like that. So for me, that's a lot. That's a lot. And when she was working with Daryl, she would always tell me how much she was using Daryl, but Daryl was also using her, you know. And she would say, yeah, I'm using Daryl to get back at the manosphere because she was so determined to get back at the manosphere. She used Daryl as in like, you know, I'm going to use him as an example. Like you got to whip these men into shape and they'll do what you say. But if Daryl messes up, I'm going to cut him at the legs. And we all publicly saw that happen, that she cut Daryl long at the legs. He lost his support. He lost his followers because he was acting up, you know. And when you witness something like that and somebody having that much power and pull on social media, that shit is actually kind of scary because
Yo, I'm just gonna say this. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but I love it how bitches have all the. I mean, I made this point earlier, but like bitches have all the guard, all the chest, all the masculine frame for niggas doing all these little manipulative game techniques. But when it comes to bitches, it's just everything flies out the window. Listen, man, I'm sure if any of y'all been to the club in the past, I don't know, 6-7 years. You see bitches is turned up on each other, twerking on each other, kissing on each other and shit like that. They'll walk up to a random bitch, oh my God, girl, bitch, you look cute. Do all that shit, and then they be popping drugs and shit like that. But let a nigga try, hey, what's up? Hey, how you know, let's say, you know, square ass niggas, hey girl, you know, I just want to say hi to you. I thought you look beautiful. Nigga, get out of my face. Nigga, do you even have any money? Nigga.
Let's stick with the narrative of the video and not go outside of this. Let's just go. Let's speak about what we just heard right now. She just laid out a whole narrative that led to her being scared. She used somebody else, said that she had a beef with somebody else online or some shit like that, and that made her scared. Like, I'm telling you, a bitch will lay a narrative out on your ass, and you niggas think you're ready to handle that. Hold on.
Facts.
We got Bama Fi Bama. Look how much time and money she spent to get the interviewee's cheeks. This is a straight rotten and unfit podcast. But she's pooky. She's pimping. She's pooky. Like we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it.
Pookisha.
She's
is real.
Yeah, she's every. Oh. Let's go.
At this point, I haven't been really posting on my channel. I haven't been building my own brand. I left the manosphere, and now I'm over here with her. You know, while she was cutting off Daryl, she pulled me out the closet and said, I'm dating B. Taylor. Like, she's never once asked me to be her girlfriend. It was just like, she just claimed me as her girl. That, to me, wrecked my freaking nerves and it made me, like, I didn't speak up for myself because we weren't really dating. We were kind of, like, talking and getting to know each other. I was a little curious, so here and there, but she put it out there before I was ready to even. You did that without my permission. You pulled somebody out the closet without my permission, and you let all these people know. So that's pressure on me to keep this up. It's pressure on me to keep this up. So now I look stupid to the world, and everybody know my business that me and you may be talking and messing with each other. So it kind of, at this point, like, damn, I called her and was like, hey, my phone is blowing up. I didn't expect for you to say that. I didn't know we were like, and she was like, well, I'm living my truth, and it's true. We are, and you can't be ashamed of that. Like, kind of like yelling at me, kind of like mad that I would even be like hesitant to it. It was like, well, you the one who was saying. So look, she bought up her second girlfriend. So for those who are asking, what happened to Priscilla's second girlfriend? Let's
talk about player shit. Let's talk about player shit in defense of Priscilla. So she had a second girlfriend, and this girl knew, and she trying to hide that she gay. This shit's insane. Hey, what's wrong with being gay? I thought you're a black woman, you're liberal and all this shit, and everything just goes, everything's fine, right? Mm-hmm. So why are you feeling weird because she pulled you out the closet? Why are you ashamed of what you're engaging in? Nothing matters, right? tripping bitches and body count and all that shit don't matter, right? So why are you worried about that? Why are you hiding Priscilla? You feel me?
Fact.
Why you hiding P? You feel me?
Man, all that shit is a front, man. Like we already know, it's all just one big front. Like they will go for all this liberal shit and all this progressive. Oh yeah, like I got a girl, my girlfriend got a girlfriend type shit until it fucks with them on that level. You feel me?
It was good. We got Chris in here. Hold up, let me.
Everybody strike that like tonight.
Yeah, what's good, Chris? Yo, let me give you that. Let me give you the wrench, dog. We getting serious with the channel. We going. You feel me? Hold on, who's this fuck here? All right, my bad. Yeah, we gonna let this shit play more because it just gets it gets more interesting. It gets more interesting. There's gonna be more and more stuff to speak on. Let's go.
All of this was happening. I even asked her what happened to Priscilla. What's going on with your girlfriend? When I first met up with her, she said her girlfriend knew that she was out and about with me. But did your girlfriend know that you was touching on me? You was touching and rubbing on my legs and saying that this is an open relationship? I feel bad for her second girlfriend because she would say, oh, she's so vanilla, like as in she was this Hispanic and Filipino woman. And she was like, she's just so vanilla. And she's just
niggas don't like nothing black. How many times I say it? Not even lesbian bitches want nothing black, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't know. 'Cause I think this bitch is stupid or she doesn't know. But vanilla and like a sexual deviant terms means that you don't get too sexually deviant and shit. So she's kind of doesn't know what she was saying, and this girl's not realizing that she's telling her that she's the real turn up hoe. Like this one here, the one who's not gay and all that stuff. You know, the good girl right here that was groomed and manipulated. She's the real turn up hoe. The other girl was so vanilla. She was saying she prefers you monkey head.
I mean that's some real shit though. Like you want a bitch that you want your free co and you want your vanilla bitch in your rotation. That way you get the best of both worlds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who's gonna have your kids? Let's go.
But that's red flag right there because I'm like, okay, so if we're involved with each other, you're publicly claiming me on your social media platform. Now your audience is asking what happened to the second girlfriend. I couldn't say what happened to her. I don't know. I just know that the girl mother was sick. And P was like, she didn't have time for me. So the girl basically told her, P, go get you another girlfriend. Then P comes back and tell me, yeah, I talked to her and told her I found another girlfriend. The second girlfriend literally said, damn, that fast? That's also a red flag that I ignored. And I take accountability in that. I can't blame nobody but myself getting involved with somebody who was supposed to be in a committed relationship, right? So, and how fast she moves on, right? And so,
not only did he get involved with them, this accountability bullshit, bitch, you asked the gay bitch on a date. This is how this started. I just want to remind my audience.
Right.
You feel me?
Slurping oysters. Come on now. That's lesbian talk.
Facts, nigga. She invited a lesbian bitch and said, let's go drink margaritas and eat oysters. Come on, dog. She groomed her. She groomed Priscilla. You feel me?
So then I don't know what happened because anytime I would ask questions about the second girlfriend or are y'all still talking? Are y'all still involved? Because now you publicly pull me out the closet as in we're talking. I'd be damned if I be anybody's second girlfriend to, a situation like that. Like you just pull me out there. We weren't official. We weren't nothing. And you pull me out there knowing you still had a whole second girlfriend. And I don't know what happened to that girl. I just know that she hit me up and said, yeah, I think we pretty much broke up without saying anything. So you basically played that girl. You basically played her. So what's happening with P having another girlfriend right after me? That's the energy that I accept because I got involved when she had the second girlfriend. But I don't fault the new girl that she's with because, how she presented the situation to me, it didn't seem like, she's just manipulating women who are in a vulnerable place, to say the least.
Here's the same. It's so interesting, dog. And she's saying this about a bitch. You guys got to keep this in line. You think you're gonna handle a bitch? This is the same exact thing bitches say when you got a whole bunch of bitches. If you ever had multiple bitches before, and think about it. I'm not even super player niggas. Think about niggas who have like real rotations and stables of hoes. When they all turn on you, what you gonna do? This ain't 1982 when you could just move to the next county. Bitch, don't know what happened. You feel me?
Bars, bro. Having a 2-girl rotation is like a headache enough. Imagine a bitch having a rotation of bitches and how chaotic that might be. How chaotic that would be. That's crazy, bro. But Priscilla, she pushing P. You feel me? That's real pushing P because bitches is already chaotic, and then you're a chaotic bitch dealing with other chaotic bitches. That's a level of mental frame that a lot of niggas don't have. Like that's some real pushing P type shit.
That's game, dog. You got to give them what they want, dog. That's real game. You feel me? That's real game. Let's go.
So I always kept bringing up the second girlfriend because that just did not sit right with my spirit. And she would get mad at me and be like, oh, you're just being jealous. Why are you worried about what's going on over here? And I'm like, because I don't want to be involved. We don't have to. And then the whole her being married thing, I'm like, bro, I didn't know you were still married. Like, and then you pull me out of the closet. Like you pull me out in the public like that, knowing you're still married to your husband.
Super player stud, married, 2 girlfriends, turning bitches out. Fucking trolling the manosphere, doing everything a stud does. You feel me? Like super.
That's stunning. That's bro. What 2 Chainz say? Thug life got a mistress, got a wifey, and a girlfriend, nigga.
Shit. I'm not as player as Priscilla. It is what it is. I'm not one to live on the edge like that. I've done a lot of crazy shit in my life. You feel me? But
that's too many bitches. Sometimes there's such thing as too many bitches. Like sometimes a nigga can have too many bitches. Like that's chaotic.
That's because you and you not Priscilla the P. You can only handle 1.5 bitch. You feel me? But I know how big you are.
Say 1.5 bitch. You
can handle 1.5 bitches. You feel me? You ain't ready for a little 5 stable. Let's go.
Need to refile your divorce papers. Then you got a second girlfriend. Like I look stupid, stupid as fuck, and I understand.
But wait, hold on.
And I take accountability.
I gotta say this. She's acting like she's never been the other woman for a man.
Of course, when bitches tell their story, even though they've done it 20 times, they're like, I would never do this. And I would, we know this.
This is so new to me. I had no idea.
We know this. Let's let it go.
All I can do is blame myself for that. All I can do is blame myself, and move forward. So mods, please do your thing. Yeah, okay. I just saw somebody, one of my moderators. But yeah, like so then I don't want to lose focus. So that was part of our arguments. That was a part of a lot of our arguments, right? And she started to say, like, oh, you're being insecure, like trying to gaslight me to that I'm insecure. So my first experience with P's anger, we were in a car on the way to go eat, and the music was playing. She was on her phone playing something, and the seatbelt thing was going off. And I was like, oh my gosh. I'm looking at something. I'm just saying, oh my gosh. This sounds like normal sounds for me. And P snaps on me. She's like, stop. She just like yells at me out of nowhere. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, and she just like yelling, like, and I was like, I didn't know how to react to that because I didn't see that side of her where she just yelled at me like to the top of her lungs about like, God damn, like, oh, turn it off, shit. And I'm like,
you were being annoyed. You were being annoying. Shout out to Priscilla for getting a bitch in pocket. You feel me? They're just having too much fun. You feel me? You think we got the top down, sun's out, buns out. You think we having a good sometime day, but now you getting doing a little too much, bitch. You feel me? Put your seatbelt on. You were here to beeping? You were here to beeping? And when Priscilla yelled at you, you didn't know what to do. What would you do if a guy yelled at you? What would you do? Ain't no nigga ever gonna talk to me like,
nigga, what's up, nigga?
You know why you stay in pocket with Priscilla? Because she'll ball her fucking fist up. put that shit across your fucking...
Bruh, yo, lesbian bitches do not play with each other, bro. What a lesbian will do to another lesbian, a nigga would think twice. We got Bamify Bama with another chat, with a comment. We can pull that up. He said Bamify Bama said she yelled like, "That's why he's the GOAT." The GOAT.
Like, okay. So she's like, put your seatbelt on. Put your seatbelt on. So I put my seatbelt on because I'm like, okay, I'm in the car with her on the passenger side. I get real silent and I just sit there like, I don't know what the fuck just happened. She see I'm quiet. I'm literally about to shed a tear because it just took me off guard that she yelled at me like that. And then she goes to say, are you mad at me? And I said, yeah, I am. I actually want to go home. And she was like, I mean, I understand that, but you know, I get irritated with noise easily. Like overstimulation with noise irritates me and it makes me freak out. So I end up looking on the phone.
It's funny hearing that from
she
a bitch.
has a noise sensitivity. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just trying to self-diagnose her, and she apologizes, which was surprising because she don't barely apologize for nothing. So she kind of like apologized, but it was more so like making an excuse to why she would yell and snapped on me like that. And I just, okay, maybe it's misophonia. Maybe she's diagnosed with misophonia, you know. I do now know that P is on the spectrum, has to be, because of how she reacts to things.
Yo, a bitch loves to diagnose and just give a bitch read something on Google. This bitch got trichomania. What? This bitch got tryptomania. That shit the slaves had. The bitch got all types. This bitch got all types of shit. He's like, oh, she has to be on the spectrum. It's because like, I just was around.
Yeah, that's all bullshit. But what I've got from just that alone is that hoes will accept quote unquote toxic behavior from other hoes, but not niggas. Why? Because hoes are soft and they will deal with that shit, and they don't fear the consequence from a hoe. Now, even though hoes will give them more, blunt force than the typical nigga, but hoes will accept that type of shit from another hoe, not from a nigga.
But here's the thing: people need to look at this too. When people complain about Pookie and all this shit, there's the dynamic that he acting like Priscilla a little bit because he saw nigga consequences. He just don't care, and the bitch knows that. That's why squares get into way deeper shit than fucking Pookies with bitches and shit like that because they know the square ain't gonna do nothing ever. He don't even have like even say you won't ever like. I'm not advocating any of that shit. But I'm saying like you don't even have the presence where you don't even have that savagery in your face. Like it's like no, I wouldn't. I just won't play with him like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only difference. And Pookie has more bitches because he can act wilder. You feel me? That's the only difference. You feel me? The niggas don't understand. They think. But we got Bam in the chat. It's excruciating watching her gaslight us about her being gaslit while she pretends like she didn't enjoy this entire sexual depraved toxic ride.
Oh yeah. That box was soaked. All this drama and chaos.
Hell yeah, I wish we could get the details. That'd be lit, dog. I wish we could get the details. But you know this bitch, like a bitch hugged her, put her head on her chest. This bitch said she's not gay. Hugged her, put her head on her chest, stood back, opened her phone and showed her porn. And said, this is tribbing, bitch. This shit is lit as fuck. What it do? What it do?
Let you do that. Like what she say? You niggas do that.
What she say? I was intrigued, but like, what if a guy did this? I was celibate for a year, and come on, bitch. Come on,
you niggas pull out porn, chilling with a bitch you don't know like that. I mean, you could run into a freak bitch that be down for that shit. But let's say you a square nigga, you a soft nigga, you a beta bucks deluxe with cheese. You'd be like, yeah, what the fuck? This nigga don't play. Bitches will tolerate chaotic, demonic behavior from all the other bitches, not from you niggas, not from us righteous good men, right? Quote unquote. So it lets you know that these bitches love demonic energy, bro. So you got to bring that demonic energy to them within reason, or not deal with them at all.
You want to know like maybe you're too young for this. Do you know that song like by Tweet like Oops? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh what?
So that's a bitch accountability track when this bitch like Oops, there goes my shirt up over my. The bitch act like she don't know her fucking shirt came off. You feel me?
What? I love that song. What? That's fire. Yeah, Missy Elliott wrote that shit too. Cause
Hell yeah, because Missy Elliott was doing the Princella game on tweets.
Facts. On Aaliyah. Yeah. Missy Elliott was a wizard. She was a witch too. She just wasn't a fine witch. So niggas didn't like pay attention like that. But like,
Missy don't gotta look good. Did you hear Pause the Hot Boy track? What's your name? Cause I'm this basketball CBR bikes. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Little did I know that wasn't going to be the last time that she was going to snap on me. Now, a lot of y'all know that we went out of town to Dallas. We went to Dallas, and on the way, a lot of y'all
Cross country tripping.
saw how we took a road trip and how she was talking to me. You know, it was like, you know, I wanted to use the bathroom at Chick-fil-A, but she wanted to go to the gas station. She was like, no, you're going to go use the bathroom at the gas station. I said, I've never used the bathroom at no gas station. I don't feel comfortable doing that. I feel comfortable going to Chick-fil-A. That's just what I feel comfortable with. She passes up Chick-fil-A. She's right there. She could have just turned, but she passed it up and said, no, you're going to use the gas station bathroom. And her excuse was, I'm a woman too. I could use the bathroom as well.
And listen, how she trying to spin it. Because Priscilla, you gotta remember, Priscilla's a nigga. So Priscilla needs to get gas. So she's like, yo, we're gonna get gas, and you can use that at the gas station at the same time. I'm gonna stop at a clean one. It's all good. Now this bitch is doing all this extra shit like she's scared. The bitch is like, I'm a bitch too. I'll go in the bathroom too. You feel me? And this bitch is still acting like the bitch did something. You feel me? Like, yo, the narrative will get spun on you niggas. And I hope the game and the player shit gets you out of it. Let's go.
How can you fight somebody on that? You used to date men. A man would have turned to Chick-fil-A. A man would have took me to Chick-fil-A. She took me to the gas station.
Yo, you hear that? A man would have did whatever the fuck she said. It's over for niggas. Let's go.
If the bathrooms are clean, I didn't want to use that. You could at least respected that. Then when we in there, you know, she's like, and make sure you don't drink nothing either, because I don't got time to be stopping at all these bathroom stops. I'm like, oh, okay, like, can I get a Starbucks drink? And she was like, no, because I'm not stopping until we get to Buc-ee's. And that's in like 2 hours. But so I didn't even get in.
That sounds like trafficking to me.
We get in the
like,
car, we drive. Next thing you know, I'm taking a nap. We're stopping.
She did drive the bitch across state lines for tripping.
That sounds like some trafficking shit to me. Why ain't this bitch getting charged up like that, bro? Let a P do that shit with some white bitches. Woo, we gonna have them.
I was hearing some motherfuckers talk the other day that if you like talk to a bitch online and you fly her in and you talked about smashing and all that shit, that counts as that. If they want to put a case on you, they can.
Bro, they don't want niggas to have no type of fun, bro. Like these bitches is all wilding out, but niggas can't have no fun.
You can't even trick it. You can't even trick in peace, but the bitch can.
Can't even trick in peace.
A hoe can hoe in complete tranquility.
Right, exactly. Fuck it.
Because she has to use the bathroom. And I'm looking at her like, so you could stop to use the bathroom for yourself, but you told me that I can't get a drink because you don't have time to be making all these stops. So I felt like that was inconsiderate and selfish. She gets back in the car. We get to Buc-ee's, we eat, whatever, we drive again. She stopped. Anytime we kept stopping, it was because she had to use the bathroom. So when we was telling a story in Dallas about, we was in the car kind of like joking about it at this point, about her not going to Chick-fil-A. And she accidentally took a sip of one of my drinks and was like, oh, why is your drink in the front? Like, you know, the cup holders, my drink is in the front, her drink's behind me.
All right,
but she got mad that my drink was in the front.
Hold on. Look how forgiving bitches will go in these lesbian relationships compared to how little they tolerate from niggas. Niggas, let me tell you something. And I've been there. I've been a simp. I've been in relationships to where I've compromised to the point where my generosity went further than where it should have been. But what I'm trying to say is that these hoes will put up with so much from you as a man. You can't do this, can't do that, can't do this. Oh, this annoys her, that annoys her. Oh, I get the ick from that. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? You so much is if you lay down with a bitch overnight type shit, you so much as sleep a certain way, snore a certain way. The bitch always got a problem with that. Look how far these bitches will let other bitches go. So I get it. My point is that
that's because you don't got the. That's because you don't got the game like Priscilla. If you had the game, you don't got the game.
Not at all. If you don't got that ism, you don't got it. You feel me?
You don't got it. She got a cold mouthpiece. It is what it is. And exactly. She trimming the bitches. You feel me?
Hey, let your ass do this shit.
She trimmed the bitch back out. You feel me? Whatever they do. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Got her right. Got her act right.
She playing with her emotions, the push and the pull. Like a man can't do that. That shit ages you or probably kill you, man. But a bitch, that's her element. She made the bitch crazy to pull her back. She's like, she knows like, let me not. This bitch wants to stop here. Now we not stopping there. Fuck it. You feel me? Just making the bitch crazy. Like that's player shit. Like, let's go. Yeah, insane stud players. Let's go.
And she was like, well, why is your drink in the front like that? And da-da-da-da. And kind of was like fussing at me. And I don't know if any of y'all believe that. Any of y'all saw that. Y'all saw it, but the live is deleted because I told her it's not. People started to tell you were being mean to me. Like, I think you should delete the live. So here I am trying to protect her from revealing her true colors of how she treats me behind the scenes. So I told her how she was like yelling and kind of talking about it and deleted the live and was like, well, I'm not gonna post you no more on my live. And I don't got time to be fake. I don't got time to be fake. If we get in an argument on live, we just gonna get on an argument on live. And I was like, well, I'm not that. I'm a private person. Like, I don't.
Well, you're not the nigga. She's standing on 10 toes. Let's go.
I don't do arguments online. I don't do that. But she was like, no, if we gonna get into it, we're gonna get into it and keep it real. And I'm like, okay, well, that's just not a good look. And I'm not saying be fake on camera. I'm just saying that it's not okay to bring everything to the internet. So then when we get back to the hotel that next morning, we talk about that again. And I told her how much it hurt my feelings. When I tell you Priscilla starts yelling at me at the top of her fucking lungs, and she started hitting shit and like hitting the curtains in the room, yelling, flinging her arms. I'm like, damn, is she about to hit me? Is she about to hit? So I'm sitting there on the bed like, why are you yelling? Like, I'm not even yelling at you. Like, can you just talk? No, because you trigger me. You trigger me. And like just yelling and just going off. Like, she has such horrible, horrible anger. And
the thing is, I've had bitches say the same shit about me. That's why I'm like, that shit is fucking insane. And then the bitch gonna be like, she did nothing. She was just there. You feel me? You feel me? If you haven't had bitches talk crazy about you on the streets, I'm glad that I kind of got my shit in order before this shit took total fucking Skynet took over. You feel me?
Right.
Now that Skynet's taken over, it's not just bitches. I'm used to bitches calling other bitches. They might message them and say this or that. Then you hear about a bitch, like, have bitches telling like total crazy stories about me in the streets. I've had bitches tell other bitches that I'm smashing them when I've never smashed them, never chilled with them or nothing like that, just so I won't smash the other girl. Like, kind of, it's weird. And then how insane is that to figure that out later? How close is that to a fucking Me Too? Somebody just lying, saying that you smashed them. That shit is insane. Lying on your pussy. That is insane, dog.
Like what's that new Kanye song? He said, why she say she sucked my dick if she ain't really sucked my dick? That's that Me Too shit. Bro, these bitches have a whole game plan as to how they can extort niggas. But they don't do it with bitches up until now. The game plan is changing for what is about to come. I'm telling you, bro. Bitches, because these bitches are so desperate for cash and clout that they are going to start turning on each other because niggas have fallen back because we are watching this shit in real time. And bitches, to their own stupidity or their own detriment, they document everything on social media and they think that niggas are not paying attention to this shit. I'm not on no SB shit. I'm not on no guilt shit. But I'm just saying, these bitches are not realizing that they're putting themselves in a corner and shooting themselves in the foot by acting so retarded.
Put it this way, and here's one thing that we can say for her. Maybe they don't know they're shooting themselves in the foot, but 100% they don't care. Let's go.
And I'm like, if this was a man hitting shit as he's yelling at you, this would be very intimidating to say the
Bro,
least.
no. What she would have said is she would have been fucked him up and he would have not done shit, or she would have been called the cops. This is what
Facts.
this is exactly
Facts.
what we're just talking about.
Facts.
Holla.
Yeah,
You
because she
feel
knows
me?
because she knows what that Priscilla been in the military. She be in the house doing curls and shit, all types of stud shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, pull ups and shit. You know, the bitches they got the stud
Jumping
they got
over
the-
tires and shit.
Yeah, you got the stud girlfriend flipping tires in the living room. Got the mats laid out. The bitch doing fucking MMA. Come on, bro.
Facts. Whooped her ass.
Bitch got a frame poster of Amanda Nunez. Let's go.
So, you know, we end up leaving. We was kind of in an argument about that. There has been other incidents where I triggered her because she was upset with me about something. So I triggered her and she would hit things. She would hit a table, she would hit the steering wheel, she would yell to the point of spit flying out her mouth. And I realized I fucked up.
You're leaving out a whole lot of tripping. You feel me? But let's go.
I was like, what have I got myself into? But when she fell out with Daryl, why would I want to go against somebody like that? Why would I be brave enough to speak out and tell my truth?
Oh my god, dog. It's very typical. So I'm just like, I'm trying to let my niggas know. You feel me? We got a little audience around here. Hit the like, dog, because you need to know
Strike
that
like.
the narrative will be spun on you, my guy. The narrative's gonna be spun, and I hope you got enough player shit to get you through it.
That's why that's why I'm sorry to interrupt you, bro, but it's just like, that's why, like, I hope that, like, a lot of niggas that, like, there are niggas that wish they could be with a bitch like this, not knowing that what comes with a bitch like this. You feel me? Like the mind games, the gaslighting, all that crazy shit. Like, and she's playing on easy mode with another bitch because it's another bitch. The law is not gonna, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. It's nightmare mode with you, nigga. You try to play the game with nightmare mode.
Exactly. Your ass will be locked. Your ass will be in behind bars doing half the shit that this bitch did. But then there's niggas that telling you to take that risk.
Here's another thing. She would have not just done that. She would have been low key documenting it. Like, she would have known how you react. Now she would have been like having a little camera set up, having this set up, and then she would have did a documentary on your ass. It would have dropped surviving Princella.
Right. In fact, that's a good point. Where is any other? Because these bitches record everything they do with you. From firsthand experience, I know these bitches record videos, record audio, they take notes, screenshots. Where's any of this? Now, this could be a manosphere. This could be a publicity stunt in and of itself. I'm not gonna put it past these bitches because she even said herself, we try to troll the manosphere, which means we faked some, or she or they faked shit for the manosphere. Cool, these are dumb niggas. I get that. But in a real life concept, in a real life situation between a real life man and a real life woman, these hoes will record, screenshot every interaction that they feel they need to use. Women are you have to deal with women like the CIA.
They're more calculated than you are, though. So I wouldn't doubt that Princella is smart enough, unlike niggas, to not even ever text anything crazy. You feel me?
Right.
But
Right.
you know, but shout out to the game. Let's go.
Right.
I was scared to say what or walk away from her, but I did call a friend. And even before that, let me rewind back. For Thanksgiving, I did bring her to my family house to meet my family. And everybody got weird energy from her in person. Everybody, nobody was like, where did she come from and who is she? My sisters was saying, I don't like her energy for you. I don't like her energy. It's something about her. And my oldest sister dead ass told me, I think she's preying on you because you're at a vulnerable place in your life. You lost a best friend. And
I know you niggas don't have experience with bitches like that, but if you didn't see that little look up into the air and the quick blinks and shit like that, if you don't know what that's like, the narrative being made up about you and shit like that, just the bullshit, or the bitch just lying, telling you, oh, where were you at? The blinking and the looking up. If you don't know about that, and she's trying to hide it. They just can't hide it. It's like duping delight. They can't hide it. You feel me? That's why this is in the defense of Princella. You think I'm cooking Princella? I'm not cooking Princella. You feel me? I'm using her as a teaching tool for you niggas to let you know it's over for you. You feel me? They're putting cases on lesbian, liberal dykes or whatever the hell she is. Like, let's go.
And you broke off a lot of people say engagement, but it broke off my relationship with my son's father. And so you're in a vulnerable place right now. And I feel like she's preying on that. And I was like, no, she's just been through a lot in life. You know, P gets on here and talk about her grape situation and all that type of stuff. That pulls at people's heart. That tugs at people's heart. That tugs at women's heart to sympathize and empathize with her. But she uses those stories to gain the sympathy from women, you know?
See, this is cold. Like, Wavy had to step away for a second, but this is cold. Nigga, you could never say this. You could never say that some bitch that you were dealing with was using her claims of forced snuggles, as Base Pluto likes to say, you could never say that she's using that for sympathy, and you could never even bring it up. But bitches can bring out all the big guns, and she's not even, yo. Let's go, dog. Let's go.
And that's not to say she hasn't been through that. It's just like, because she's been through that, that makes people kind of excuse her behavior, you know? And I caught myself as an empath. I was excusing her behavior. I kept making excuses for it.
So far, she's a scared victim empath. And Priscilla, who decided to take the position of the nigga, is everything that niggas are. You feel me? So this is just a teaching lesson, guys. It's over for you. This is a sad story. And it's not supposed to be happy over clowning the bitch. Yeah, there's going to be some laughs, and we're going to have a good time, and you guys should hit the like and all that stuff. But this is what it is. This is the dystopian pussy society. Let's go.
So I found myself not being able to call anybody to tell them about P without it feeling, because every time I would call somebody about her, it's like they would be like, I told you, get away from her. I started even talking to a coworker about it, and she was a previous lesbian, and she was like, I'm telling you, B. Taylor.
A previous lesbian. This is clown world, dog. Clown world. Let's go.
This is not normal. She should not. She sounds emotionally abusive. This is not normal. And I was just like, no, you know, but I did do. I'm like making excuses of what I like. This is what I did, though. I did say this to make her upset. And I did tell her about my feelings. Every time I brought up my feelings and how I felt, it was a burden. It was anger. It was met with anger and like dismissiveness. And
this is the same shit she's gonna say about niggas. Like, this is so fucking funny, dog. This is hilarious that she's putting the case on Priscilla with the same, because it sounds like I don't even believe her. I feel like Priscilla was right. She was being annoying. Oh, I feel like this, and tell them bothering you and shit. This bitch is trying to get work done. She's trying to be in her nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, she told me, I'll never forget, she told me when I told her, like, can you stop yelling at me? Because that makes me feel small inside.
Can you stop yelling at me, because that makes me feel small inside? And then what she do? Up and to the left. Look at the eyes. Up and to the left. Constructing the story, and then so look at you and give you the constructed story.
And she verbatim told me, like, what don't trigger me to yell at you. Okay. Don't trigger me to.
That whole sequence right there. Niggas that been around black bitches have seen that whole sequence. The head slump thing, the eyeball thing. And oh my, I'm traumatized, dog. I'm traumatized. Yo, I should get a disabilities check. I had to deal with fucking the black women my whole fucking life, dog. Like, And now I gotta deal with women in general. I'm just talking about who traumatized me. I should get a fucking I should get a disability check, dog, for real. A nice one.
They yell at you. So imagine if this was an opposite relationship and that person said, don't do this to make me yell at you or hit things and yell.
Or hit you. She never hit her. She keeps dropping in little I'm telling you, dog, you niggas need to know the nuance, dog. That's why I can't even that's why I'm so jaded from this shit, because I see all the little fucking pieces like, no, we're not even gonna get here. We're not even gonna get here where you're looking up into the left and constructing stories about me. And no, let's go.
She made it seem like we got in an argument about her coming to my place because I didn't. She got on her live and said, I only spent the night at her place one time. No, I have not. I spent the night at her house multiple times. The reason why I didn't like to go to her house because she did not live like a woman.
Oh, this is about to get good. This is about to get good. Everybody hit that like, please. Hit the like. Because one thing that niggas that deal with bitches know, they know this, what's about to be said. It may not be this extreme, but they know this. And I hope Wavy's listening.
She lived, and I'm not going to say she lived like a man because I know plenty of men who take care of their home, and I told her about her mattress. I'm like, your mattress is, it got pee stains, it got holes in it. Like, why are you sleeping on a mattress like this? Like, go get you a nice mattress. Go get you a mattress like mine or something. So a
mattress with pee stains, holes in it. She been tribbing on the mattress, all types of satanic fluids all over the goddamn bed, whatever.
Nigga said satanic fluids.
You feel me? Yo. So I don't know how much you heard. Were you listening while you were gone?
Nah, bro, I had to go do something real quick. I just heard the pissy mattress.
Yeah, so she's now she's getting into it. She's stepping on the bitch more and more. She's saying that she lived I won't even say she lived like a man because I know men who keep their house clean or whatever. Now she's telling about how the mattress is pissy, had holes in it, stains, all types of shit. Now you know how bitches now she doing the same shit she do to niggas, like trying to say how she was saving a nigga's life. Like I came in and he didn't know how to put the Murrays on his waves correctly or something. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you already know.
Her and her child sleeps on that mattress. So, I also felt obligated as a mother to step in and help her out with her daughter. And when I bring up her daughter, this is not to go low. This is not to make her a villain, but this is to tell my truth. And I cannot keep lying. Women have asked, does Amaya go to school? The girl is 5 years old, going on 6, and have never been in a school. She was not getting homeschooled. She was in front of a TV all day. Everybody know that her child has autism.
So did you call CPS on that?
Let that be a nigga's child that she plays stepmama to. Which, by the way, most of these bitches will in their prime will not play stepmama to, unless the nigga's rich and famous, of course, whatever.
No,
but
it's gonna get darker. It's gonna get darker. Don't worry. Let's go.
She has not gotten her daughter tested for autism. It took me saying, let's go get her tested for autism. Let's get her into this daycare program so she can be around other kids. So now she's in a daycare program that I have my kids in, so she can be around other kids and learn. She don't read to her. She don't teach her anything. She don't have a mentor, a tutor. She don't give her any type of school lessons. At 5, I think she's supposed to be at least in kindergarten or something. She hasn't been to pre-K. She hasn't been to kindergarten. She was just so she's behind on a lot of things. And she has she's on the spectrum. And also when I came in, I was like, I started to notice that why is it that your child is up all night and you're asleep? And your child is up all night and you're asleep and you let her sleep through the day. And when I asked you about that, you said, well, it's easier for you to get business done. I said, that's not healthy for a child to be in an environment like that, because she needs a schedule It's not healthy for children to not be on a schedule. It's not healthy. And so,
I just want to let you know she's spilling the tea on single mothers right now. And how
Facts.
the
Facts.
insanity and how it goes down. You feel me? I know this is not a tea channel, but tell it, girl.
Hey, let a nigga say this shit. Let a nigga say this shit. It'd be a different story, but I love. That's what I'm saying. Like, I love when bitches do this shit, bro, because it just reveals so much. But go ahead, bro.
when she, oh, sorry, I can hear myself, Yanni. I can hear. I don't know if you're playing the thing. I can hear myself.
By the way, real quick. Yo, when are we gonna see Yanni on camera, man? Because
This ain't the Yanni show, though. Come on, let's go. No,
I know, but you know.
Sorry. Okay, it's good. I was just like, I could just hear myself echo and stuff, y'all.
You gotta watch the Yanni content to bring something to the show. I'm not watching the fucking Yanni. Let's go.
8:30. Her daughter now goes to sleep at night because I set her a bed schedule. I put some type of structure in her.
I'm telling you everything. Let's go. Let's keep going. I don't think I skipped the dark part. Let's go.
Child's life. Her child is in school now, like at a daycare program. She now goes to bed at night, and I got her to start fixing her daughter breakfast because I noticed that when her schedule started, she wake up through the day. And a lot of y'all ask, like, damn, do P spend time with her daughter? How can you spend time with your daughter when you're online all day, every day? Who's feeding her? So she gets into stuff. She starts feeding herself. She had to learn how to go in the kitchen and make stuff for herself because mama can't feed you if mama's busy online. And I noticed that, and I'm like,
we're talking about a 5-year-old. Shout out to being raised in the single black mother household. You feel me? I know this is going to touch some of y'all's hearts. It didn't get dark yet. You're going to cry. Don't worry. You're going to cry. This is disagree. We don't just laugh. There's a range of emotions. You're going to cry. So don't worry. Let's go.
Facts.
Like, hey, incidents where her daughter had 104 temperature. I'm like, take her to the ER. Like, you can't just, do you have Tylenol? How you don't have kids Tylenol at your house? Like, get her some Tylenol. Like, okay, she didn't have this fever for like a week. My little ones, when they have a fever longer than 2 days, they at the doctor's. I'm like, take her to the doctors, take her here, take her there, take her to the dentist. Why am I telling you to be a fucking mom to your child? That's why I felt obligated to also stick around. And I was scared as shit to just leave and break up with you.
This is insane. So she was scared for the kid because she was raising the kid. Now she was even scared to break up. Everything is terrifying and everything is locking her in, even though this is insane. Like, I felt obligated to stay there for the daughter. I did all this shit, but you didn't feel obligated to call CPS or alert anybody. You feel me? You didn't feel obligated to do that. Just like a bitch saying, I was getting beat up, but okay, where's her police reports or whatever? You were like calling cops on niggas.
I loved him, and but that's the thing. Bitches. I mean, regardless if it's a man or a woman, a bitch will allow so much shit to slide if they really enjoy the chaos and drama that comes with it. Simple.
It's not sliding; it's ammunition.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, right. You're right. It is
straight
ammunition.
Buckshots, dog.
Right. She's because they always gather the evidence. They gather the tea. They gather evidence. You're right. Go ahead.
You feel me? Let her steep.
Let her
Talk, girl. Talk, girl.
Because if you got mad, it was gonna hit the internet. I tried to avoid all of this right here. All of this right here, I tried to avoid. And I knew if I broke up with you, and I have witnesses where I called them up crying and saying, I messed up getting involved with her, and I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how to break up with her without retaliation. She didn't introduce me to her followers.
You noticed, she never threatened you. So what do you mean retaliate? Like, but you know we're living in, and guess what, Priscilla? It is what it is. You decide to be a nigga. Welcome to manhood. You feel me? Welcome to the boys club. But you're wilding. See, I'm not gonna get the Me Too. You're gonna get the Me Too. You thought you could just be a nigga? No. You can be a nigga, but you can't be out here wilding. You get nigga consequences. Now you're getting Me Too'd on the internet. But you'll be all right. You're a bitch. You'll pull the pussy back out at some point, and then all's forgiven. Let's go.
Facts.
Now I'm involved with her child. I feel hurt that this is actually who she is. You preach about men being dirty and messy and a house nasty, but you live the same way. You talk about mothers not pouring into their daughters over their sons, but you don't even pour to the ones that the one that's right there next to you, that's begging for your attention, that's asking, mama, please play with me. Mommy, please play with me. Like, it got to the point the little girl was saying, like, mommy doesn't like. And finally, when she got in front of me, she just snapped and said, mommy doesn't like me. And I grabbed her and held her like, oh my God. And she was crying. And she was like, that's what she's been saying. Like, and I'm telling her, like, no, your mom does love you. And Amaya, like, you know, I'm trying to tell her daughter, like, I'm trying to make excuses for it. I thought I was putting her life to help her with that. I've done a lot for Pete behind the scenes. And a lot of people that want to say I did this for clout, I didn't do this for clout. I didn't gain a whole bunch of subscribers from this. I didn't gain money from this. I didn't get money from Pete. He never
Linking the, I'm sorry, I can't teach you anything about black women right now, but let's go.
gave me money. Okay. But I can say that I got her on the news twice because of my connections. I took her to a media gala ball where congressmen, the next mayor.
Pause. This might be some personal shit, but why does it seem like black women will always mention what they do for you, no matter what? Like, they make that a point in their victimhood narrative. Oh, I did this for him. I gave him this. I got him this job. Like, black women will always point out all this shit, and I get it. Like,
because it's trying to offset. Because they got to point out to offset what you obviously did. That's why Priscilla. That's why Priscilla is the nigga. That's why she get nigga consequences. Like I said, because earlier she already said she couldn't deny that Priscilla got her numbers up, introduced her. Like she was fucked up. She got kicked out. I don't know what happened, but because I don't pay attention to this shit. But she said out her own mouth she got kicked out the black manosphere, and then she went over there, and this bitch put her back on her feet, and now she blowing up on the bitch. That's exactly what's happened. And then she said earlier, I was scared to go. I didn't have my own brand built, to my own followers and shit. Like, the bitch just tell everything. Bro. You know what? Niggas don't listen to shit. Niggas do not listen to anything. Yeah, but this bitch sounds like a magic bitch. You get with her, then all you gotta do is abuse her a little bit, and then your whole life just goes.
But wait. Actually, real quick, because we did do a stream months ago about how Priscilla may have been a non-human entity.
No, we keep it surface level, though. Let's go.
Okay, good.
Prominent people were at that gala, and I bought her there because I wanted to see her win. I wanted to see her elevate. I wanted her to sell books. I wanted to pour into her as a friend because she's had a tough life, and I just wanted to see her win. So I did a lot. So to say that I did this for clout is crazy because I helped her with her hair. I helped her, get her to mainstream media. I helped her with some interviews. I was her.
This bitch is reaching like battle rap. I helped her with her hair.
Little person that encouraged her to keep going, and she speaks about codependency, but P was calling me day and night, all day. She just wanted to be on the phone with me all day and suck up all of my energy. But it became too much. It became
wait. Oh, you mean like how bitches do it to niggas? Hold on. Because I just gotta say this. I know it's not important, but it's like, yo, when you with a bitch, bro, like, especially like when it's new, bitches will try to take up every minute of your time, and it's just like, damn, I don't even know you like that, bitch. I mean, maybe I may have simped out a little more than, but
yeah, they're trying to see if you're a bitch, if you'll give the time. You know what I'm saying? And we all have. All have. Unless you have some player ass older brothers or uncles or somebody to put you up on how to move, you did all these mistakes. Anybody who said they didn't, you're a fucking liar. You're a liar.
Right.
And if you didn't, you were blessed by You had somebody blessing you with some game. You feel me? Like, it was it is. What's game mean? Just don't be goofy. Don't let me motherfuckers run over you or whatever. But let's go.
Yes, sir.
She would stay on the phone with me day and night until she fall asleep. And I'm like, damn, like, why am I so irritated? Because I feel like I can't breathe. I feel like I can't break up with her. So
That's how niggas be feeling. And niggas like, damn, I break up with this bitch. I know I'm gonna have to pay for at least 2 windows and a tire. At least.
Bags. Holy shit, bro. Bags. Bitches don't deal with that shit. I've never, bro. I'm being serious, bro. I've never heard of a bitch ever getting her tire slashed, a brick thrown through her window. I never heard of 2 lesbian bitches. I never heard of a lesbian bitch having a bitch pull up at her job, wilding out, trying to get her fired. Like, bro, like, you feel me? Like, not with bitches. Never heard 2 bitches go through that shit. I went through that shit. I've never heard no bitch ever go through that shit. Bitch showing up at your job. A bitch, I don't know, but that's just crazy to me. That's funny to me. But go ahead.
It's facts are dope. Anybody dope, bitch is dope with crazy shit. It is what it is.
this is before Christmas. Around Christmas time, we started arguing. And for those that saying like Priscilla pumped and dumped, first of all, Priscilla doesn't have a pedo whacker. So
Let's get into that. Let's get into that. Hit the like. Shout out people coming through the show. And yes, she's talking about another woman. We're showing the dynamic that when a bitch wants to become a nigga, she deals with nigga consequences. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. That's what we're getting into this show. You feel me? And now because I guess people were telling her that she got pumped and dumped. Like Priscilla hit her on some player shit. Because Priscilla already got a new bitch. You feel me? She stayed with at least 2. If the one is too close to none.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
2,
One's close to none.
2, you barely got a clue. Let's go. Let's go. Now listen. This is the pump and dump narrative because she got pumped and dumped. But listen, and she's gonna lie.
pump me with, nor was she using any type of objects or plastic objects to do anything with me. So arguing, and for those that saying like Priscilla pumped and dumped, first of all, Priscilla doesn't have a pedo whacker to pump me with, nor was she using any type of objects or plastic objects to do anything with me.
Look at the lie. If you niggas, I know niggas don't have any experience with bitches at all. That's why you be watching these little TikTok videos, all that shit, and getting worked up because you don't. Have you niggas not lived and just seen the lie face? Come on, dog. You're with a stomped down 40-plus-year-old bull dagger that's been in the game. You think we don't know what's going on over there? You think we don't know? Lying.
So I don't see how you can be a pump and dump when you were a munch. No shade. Just saying. Like,
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
She's
the same shit.
Playing.
Same shit. You're a nigga is gonna hear. I'm telling you, I'm playing this for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. That's crazy.
And you know, and I know if she said she showed her the tribbing and that's what got her intrigued, you think that we believe that she was just eating you and that was it? Like, bitches just be thinking. That's why it's so. Unless you gotta dumb yourself down like BSL. Come back to the YouTube, dog.
Yo, BSL. BSL. Shout out. Yeah.
Like he used to say, because this is the beta down shit. But let's go. We can't get into that because the audience probably don't know. But shout out. I gotta email that nigga. Let's go.
Yeah.
and a lot of that wasn't even going on. A lot of that was not even going on. I was genuinely there as a friend because I've grown to.
Sorry, but like you saw how when she said a lot of that was not going on, she like flittered her eyes and looked down like excuse me. Oh shit, I'm sorry. You already know she's lying.
I've been pointing out the black people shit the whole time. We'll look at it again. Look at the slide sequence. Disagreeable is about nuance. So just look at her face, look at this live sequence. For a couple minutes, we're going to be a body language channel, meaning 30 seconds.
No shade. Just saying. Like, and a lot of that wasn't even going on. A lot of that was not even going on. I was genuinely there as a friend because I've grown to love and care about her and her daughter. And this doesn't bring me joy talking about this, but I feel like collectively women need to know that she is hurt. She do need a lot of work and help. She has anger issues. She doesn't really like women. A lot of things that I found out how she moves and how her coach, she's very, very codependent. She cannot be alone. That's why she's online all day, every day. And if she's not,
That's what the bitch is gonna say about you. If you stay with bitches, she gonna be like, "This nigga's codependent. You just think you keep a bitch. You think no?" She's like, "No,
Right.
he can't be." I'm just playing this because I don't care about the little cat fight. This is about the narrative that's gonna be spun on you niggas. Hit the like.
online all day, every day. Guess who she was calling me? But now with this new girlfriend, that's who she's going to be on the phone with. Now at this point, I don't know what she's going to be doing with her YouTube because she basically said, if you're not paying me money every month, I'm not talking to you. You know, so there's a lot that I'm skipping over, but because there was a lot that happened, but people who knew before we officially broke up. We broke up, I would say, end of January, or because we would get into it about the littlest thing. If I said this, she starts snapping on me, getting mad. All I did was, like, you know, I got frustrated about we were late to the gala, and I was like, oh my God. And she was like, well, what do you want me to, like, she started yelling at me about it. Like,
acting like she never did, acting like
by being emotional.
You know, niggas didn't,
you know? And then she would get online and talk about me on her TikTok. Oh, I can't stand emotional people. When I'm just going like, she was like making fun of me. That video that that everybody's using to match up, as in Priscilla breaking up with me video. No, that was Priscilla making fun of me video. That was Priscilla talking about my business, and I never brought it to the internet. I never spoke up for myself. She would get online and throw subliminal shades at me when she was mad at me. She cannot take a lot of stress. And that's what she kept saying. She literally cannot take a lot of stress. So she would get on her, she would do things like, I remember the first time we got in a real argument, she was at the bar drinking. And I was like, have you thought, we talked about therapy. I've been in therapy. But she was like, oh, I don't believe in therapy. I healed myself. I'm healed myself.
Nigga shit. Is that not nigga shit?
No, you're not. You're not healed at all. Not healed at all. And this is not to discredit some of the things that she say, because I think that a lot of things that she do say do stand true in a lot of truth.
All right. Wait, anything of note?
She should. Well, actually, Chris. Our boy Chris here, he said, damn, Priscilla's incapable of love. as with all bitches.
You know how Pookie is. You feel me? She want to be Pookie. She want to be a P. You feel me? You know, pimps don't have no heart. She not mad at that. Priscilla would hear that shit and be damn. She'd be like, damn right, 10 toes on that shit. Nigga, put the comment on the ground so I can stand on it, nigga.
But like, she mentioned the fact that, like, when Priscilla would get mad, she would go to the bar and ignore B. Taylor. Is that not what, I mean, I've been there.
She go to the bar and ignore her, like kind of like how TV husbands, when they pull up in the driveway and don't go in the house for 30 minutes, be in the car fucking
right.
Listen.
That's facts, because these bitches, see what women, I hate to do this, but what bitches won't realize not actually, they realize it. What bitches won't admit is that the frustrations that niggas feel, lesbian bitches also feel. That's why I always say, like, it's always good to have lesbian bitches perspective on, like, the male plight. I know it's on deaf ears for the most part, but lesbians and like real lesbians that are willing to be honest, they will tell you the same shit that niggas be saying. It's different hearing it from a bitch, especially if she's pretty or whatever it is. Like B. Taylor, she, you know, I mean, like, you know, she can get the rod or whatever it is, but it's different hearing it from another bitch. And I'm talking about these gynocentric, you know, the niggas that don't think that what bitches do is real, or what the crazy shit that they do is real. There's a lot of bitches, there's a lot of niggas that don't think that, like, bitches are not fucked up or crazy at all. These are usually old niggas, but the point that I'm trying to make is that, like, yo, it's real.
Just inexperienced people, they don't understand, like, however bad you think it can get, it's way worse than that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Bitch, you're gonna find some new shit to do. Let's go.
In science and sociology, psychology, and biology, I learned a lot through that. But I think when it comes a point of her trying to persuade women to not deal with men, I don't think that that's fair. I have women who deal with men my entire life. My whole family of women are married. So when you say things like
Why aren't
women
you
who
married,
deal
though?
with men, I hope they get.
She too busy tripping, dog. What do you mean? Why is she too? She's scissoring, dog. She's married to the game. Let's
She's
go.
trimming,
Great. I hope they get beat up and knocked upside their head. I hope all this bad stuff would happen to them. And I'm like, why would you say that? And we got an argument about that because I'm like, I don't think that that's okay to say those things. To wish great on a woman for dealing with a man, to wish abuse on a woman because she's dealing with a man, that's crazy to me.
Princella standing on it. She hitting her with the Mel Gibson. You feel me? I hope you get great by a pack of niggas. She hitting them with that one right there. You know, Princella. You know, you feel, man, it's too dangerous to keep these bitches to hold a woman accountable. You feel me? It takes a stud. So you niggas don't try this ever. You feel me? And
Right,
the stud's still gonna get me too. So don't try this ever, nigga. This channel's educational. You feel me?
Exactly.
Let's go.
And that's in your heart. And that came out. And there's a lot of stuff in her heart that will come out. And it came out in bitterness and anger and hate. So I wasn't agreeing with that. And of course, me being like a boy mom or a woman with boys, you know.
By two different niggas, hit the like.
She
That
wanted to play into that whole, like, she would get mad at me for being, that's why she always was going in. Like, she went in on women that have boys, but she really started going in because she wanted me to look at them a certain way. I said, my sons know how to wipe themselves properly. Have you been teaching your child to wipe herself properly?
Oh, that's
my
shade.
sons know how to get in the bathtub and take care of themselves. My sons have hot meals at home. Are you doing those things before you want to sit there and talk about my boys? Are you doing these things for your child? And if you're not doing those things for your child, you have no room to say these things.
Damn, she said her daughter don't even know how to wipe her out. Yo,
bitches shit on each other's kids, bro. That's one thing I've learned from hanging with single moms and fucking single moms. Unfortunately, or fortunately, because whatever, single moms get the best pussy.
Yo, Chris says, Pimpcella taking the man angle in her content will be a crazy turnaround. I'd sub to her if she just starts going in like Sugar Free, just saying these bitches ain't shit, just going in nonstop like how bitches ain't. That'd be great. I know she's ready to go Sugar Free levels with it too. You know. Shout out to Chris, man.
It'd be a change of pace. Yeah, we need some bitches speaking out on how because niggas can complain about bitches all they want. Nobody gives a fuck, of course, right? Naturally.
No, we don't need no bitches speaking out. Well, I'm gonna stop that right there. No, I don't need a bitch saying shit except shutting the fuck up. That's it. Let's go.
You have no room to say these things. I never came on here to be perfect. I'm not. I'm perfectly imperfect. I think my YouTube channel says a lot of what I've been through in my life and what I've learned in my life. But I don't come on here as a savior complex. And I think a lot of women who are hurt collectively, a lot of Black women especially, we are hurting. But you got to protect your spirit and energy and what you're allowing in your life and what you're listening to. Because when I asked her, what's the end goal? Well, first of all, when I asked her, what inspires you to write the 41 Shades of Men? She said, I lost my job and I needed some money quick.
Bitch, you got a box. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Like
Priscilla is a nigga.
I get that, but even a lesbian bitch knows that she has box. I mean, I'm missing something. I don't know. But.
You know, she has more than a box. She has the understanding of the inner workings of the number one consumer on earth. That's what she has. And she said, why would I sell dope when I can just write a book for these fucking idiots? Because she's a bitch. She's a nigga bitch. So she understands both sides of the table.
And I get that.
She came up really quick off it, right? It worked. Feel me?
I get that, but listen,
she's a businessman.
She's a businessman, not a business. She's a businessman, not a businessman. I get that, but that bitch could easily, if she had this bitch online, and I know she, Vita is not like whatever, but I just feel like she could just pimped out this bitch. She needed money. She'd be like, yo, like, I know niggas that want to fuck.
I wasn't gonna bring it up because I couldn't find it. I actually saved a screenshot on my phone. So let me read it since I could. I was trying to scroll it and show it on the page, but when I was listening on my phone earlier, I saved a screenshot. Hold on. Since you bring up bitches breaking themselves or whatever, I know I saved this. Oh, here it goes. There was a girl in the chat called The Black Gem. She said, I was vulnerable to her energy. After going through a breakup, after 90 days and $2,500 spent, I realized the grift in it was confirmed by someone dealing with her directly. I'm still shocked. So she break a bitch and she broke a bitch for 25.
Bro, of course.
2,500. You feel me? So shout out to Priscilla. And here's the thing. This is a punk ass, like, you know, I'm trying to keep my viewers coming through. I'm trying not to use the F word as I should. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this is an F word bitch, as a pimp would say, because Priscilla as a P thought this was going to be her bottom bitch. She was keeping it 100 with her. She's like, yo, I was breaking all these hoes. Feel me? I needed some money real quick. I wrote the book for these fucking knuckleheads. You feel me?
Oh shit.
Facts. 2.5K. That's a game. That's a game. She you know what, Chris, shout out to her. She was a blessing to the game. Rest in peace, simple to me. Let's go.
I was thinking, as a writer, I'm thinking this is like a inspirational story. I'm thinking this is a story that, you know, okay, I want to write this because I love women and I want to help women, and I just put it out there because, you know, whatever. She literally said, I lost my job. I got fired from my job and I needed quick money. She was a car salesman back in her day. She hung around pimps. She's been in the Black Islamic Nation of Islam community. She's been in the pro-Black community. She's been around preachers, pastors.
She's putting everything on this bitch. Yo,
Facts,
shout out to
facts.
Hey, Priscilla, welcome to Manhood. Welcome to hey, believe our woman, my nigga. Huh? Let's go.
She's been mentored her entire life by men.
Priscilla, you made this point many times when you try to play both sides of the Priscilla, you made this point many times trying to play both sides of the fence about, oh, anything that happens with you with a man and this and that. Like, you said, you always said that bitches never lie. She says, like, you should never doubt the soul. She's not lying. But I heard what she said, Wavy, when you wanted to comment. Didn't she just try to put it on men too?
Bro, you already know.
Hold on, let's hear her say it again.
Her life by men. She moves like a man. She does not move like a woman. She's been taught how to speak and manipulate her words like these men that she resents now.
Wow,
wow, you think
like so it's on the niggas now. It's not just a player stud game. You feel me? Okay, how did she? Okay, so a man taught her to take out her phone and show you bitches rubbing their pussy together. I don't think a man ever did that to you ever. So a man taught her just to hold your hand and grab it and just pull, because that's not, any nigga knows not to do that. You feel me? You can't do that. Feel me? But it is what it is. You know, it's nigga's fault. Welcome to America. It's nigga's fault.
Right, we got Chris with his comment.
Oh, we got Chris.
Any public fallout, she fell out.
My bad. We got Chris.
Yes, sir. He said, all right, so Chris says, women do shit like this, then think all men trying to the same thing because they're confused. Women do shit like this, then think all men trying the same thing because they're confused. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I was saying earlier, Chris, is that what these bitches, what they allow a bitch to do, they would never allow a nigga to do. That's what it is. Yeah,
because they're gonna come at a nigga because they have the perceived safety or whatever, because they know niggas are not what they say we are. Because if we were, bitches would be getting, like, it'd be very bad for you out here. If men were really what bitches say, man. Yeah, let's go.
With everybody in her life, everybody. But one thing y'all not catching and noticing, she never talks about what she's done. She's never taled about what she has done.
Like how bitches do in relationships, especially when they break up or they divorce.
Not even bitches. How about her right now? And it's like
almost
hour.
Yeah, exactly.
There's almost an hour we've been listening to her. She's like, "What? I haven't heard nothing you did."
Exactly. No accountability. No, hey, I made this decision. I believe this bitch. Oh, I let her tempt me. Because I would never let a nigga do the exact same thing that this bitch is doing. But
she used the keywords. She been saying groom. She said groom multiple times.
Right.
Like take advantage while she was vulnerable and all this shit.
All
And she said
the usual
she was
buzzwords.
she was superwoman. She saved her daughter. She helped her get more money, put her in position. I was like all types of shit, man. Yo, I guess it really is Black Girl Magic. Let's go.
Of course.
Even now, she's blaming me for why we ended. I said, no, I started speaking up and finding my voice. That's what happened. And you could not control me anymore. You couldn't silence me to not speak up against you anymore. So what do you do with a person like that you can't control? You got to get rid of them. But so we did end up breaking up, and we got into an argument again because she was mad about, she said she's not jealous, but she was mad about me talking about a woman that's a mentor in my life and saying how educated and smart, because this woman's a doctor. And
Why you talking of the next nigga around your nigga?
That's what bitches do.
Just out the bag. Just out the bag. You were trying to frustrate. Come on, Priscilla. This is why this is kind of in defense of Priscilla. You feel me? Shout out to the game. Let's go.
And she was like, well, you act like I don't talk like that. And I'm like, what? Why are you making this about you? Well, I felt like you was talking about me, and I feel like you hurt my feelings saying this. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel that way.
Welcome to dating a woman. You thought that wasn't a bitch because it's a nigga?
Facts. This is why I think real lesbians are real niggas. Like, what other bitch can relate to you than a bitch that intricately has been through the trenches with bitches?
That shit's just chaos. The lesbian is an insane person. Let's go.
It was just always something I did
I can make his bitch talk faster. Go.
wrong to make her upset. There's no making her happy. Even with her second girlfriend, she just talked about how, she yelled at her. And that the girl wouldn't talk to her at times because she would hurt her feelings. Now that I started to get my feelings hurt because I was being yelled at, I started to realize she did the same thing to her ex-girlfriend. And then the first girlfriend that she had, she talks.
Hold on. This is important. What do you rate B. Taylor?
The rate? I haven't seen her body. I don't know.
Oh, all right.
So yeah, I don't know.
So much crap about her saying, oh, she was crazy, she was jealous, she was possessive. Then she started telling people I was possessive and jealous. And I'm like, I ain't jealous of you. I'm not jealous of anybody trying to talk to you. I'm not intimidated by that. I don't care about none of that. But you're trying to put that on me because you want me to be jealous. Even when I was playing too, be like, oh my God, who is that girl? She's like she would love it. She wanted me to be jealous. She wanted me to, she would say, I don't see anything wrong with being jealous and possessive. But then you get online and shake me out to be that person as if it was a bad thing. Even though I was not that to you. I was not that to you. So she ended up initiating the breakup, yes, because I couldn't do it.
Oh, so she After 1 hour, we get to it. The bitch left her after all this shit. The bitch left her. I want her to say that at regular speed. Oh, hold on. Let's go.
Even though I was not that to you. I was not that to you. So she ended up initiating the breakup, yes, because I couldn't do it. I was too scared to do it. I knew.
Oh my God. My bad, guys. I know that air is not good for the show, but I'm telling you, this is the narrative that's being spun on the stud bitch, that she has no proof of this. What do you think a bitch gonna do to you? Good luck. Good luck raising your family in America, bro. Good luck.
That she had to be done with me for it to be a peaceful breakup, right? That's what I thought, right? But the witnesses the people that know me and I've been talking to, they know I've been suffering mentally being in this relationship with her as well. She said she was suffering mentally. I was suffering greatly mentally. And I was silencing my voice.
So Priscilla dumped her, came out with her truth and said that she was suffering mentally. Yeah, this is funny as hell.
So when she initiated, I didn't say, oh my God, why? I was like, yeah, I think that, you know what? I accept that and I understand that. And I called her and I said, it don't got to be no beef. We could still be friends. I don't feel like it's wise to bring it out in the public because, you know, people have been wishing on our downfall. You know, that's to protect you and me, you know. And so I did that in a way to protect us, you know. I wasn't doing that in a way to try to get back with her, but she would still call me every single day, all day, all night, all morning. She would call me after her live streams.
So what the? So you just said that you were calling the bitch, but now you're saying that she was calling you too much, but you weren't. If it's all, and that's why you gotta be in defense of Priscilla, because Priscilla's a kind of a nigga sometimes in these situations. And if you've dealt with bitches before, you know this nonsense. Like, yeah, I was calling him and going to his house, but I wasn't trying to get back with him. Like, so who the fuck are you? It's crazy to me that people can just listen to women. That's just insane. Cause it doesn't mean anything. It's like giving me random false data points. What am I supposed to do with this? Just stop talking to me.
She would invite me to her Wednesday night Zoom calls. She wanted me all. She definitely wanted me all around her. And I'm like, okay, well, we're not together. I guess we just friends.
So she broke up with you and remained friendly with you. This is a real Me Too case. Let's go.
You know, we could still hang out. But then it became a point where she wanted to be intimate. She wanted to do all these things. And I'm like, no, we friends. So
you were chilling one-on-one with her. So you were chilling one-on-one with her again after you said that you were scared to even break up with her. Then she left you.
This shit.
This is the typical shit. She's really on that shit that niggas be going through. Priscilla, this is what the game gets you though. This is what the game gets you. This victim, so she had what's it called? Stockholm syndrome. She's like, I had to go back. I thought I didn't want to get back with her, and then she wanted to start doing stuff, and then before I knew it, we were tripping.
Right.
Wait, here we go. What's it, Chris? B. Taylor was getting but not giving for sure. No, I don't believe it. Put it this way. Let me shoot her some bail. Maybe she wasn't like a dropping the neck on Priscilla, which I don't believe it, because Priscilla's dominant and she's been talking this whole time. You feel me? I don't believe it. But say she wasn't, Priscilla was definitely putting all types of machinery on her. You feel me?
Heavy machinery.
Bitch had all types of hardware. Oh, we got Chris one more time. Chris. And Priscilla was just okay with it. With the
Oh, shit. That's
know.
not fair.
Yo, Chris, let's be real. I don't want to get too graphic or anything like that, but you could tell this what's her name? Or the B. Taylor woman right here. This is she like a thumb in her butt. Let's go.
I want to see her stand up. Like, let's see what cause
I haven't seen her. We'll do a little. We're not watching this whole thing. We're almost coming to.
Yeah, because I'm kind of bored of this story.
Yes. Because we got to the climax. Pause. Like at the end of all this talking, an hour, she left you. But now you're going back and chill. It just gets more and more insane. I think the point's been made. Niggas should know this already, but I just wanted to be. I was hoping Halo would have pulled up because I wanted to let him know that he's insane. You feel me? But let's see.
Chris said B. Taylor got a body. He synced it.
Have you seen it? Hold on. Wait, what he said? Now I mean after the breakup, I'll wait till Priscilla tell her side. Oh, okay.
And then yeah.
So he seen it. Okay, we're gonna see it too. We're gonna do a little.
See her stand up.
We'll do a little. We're gonna listen to this for a couple more minutes and see if there's any more gems to be pulled from this shit mine. And yeah. Then we'll do a mini box investigation. We're gonna see the body. It is what it is. She wants me to see it. I can tell it. Like everybody look in her eyes. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say all the evil things they say guys say. I can tell she wants it. I can tell her by the look in her eyes, man. She like
supposed to be friends, right? She come to my house. This is when we're friends. We're all having a good time, and she kisses me. I'm like, I look at her like, and she just smiled like, oh, we weren't together for Valentine's Day. Like she kissed me, and I'm like,
still gotta see.
Oh, okay. Like, and she was like, yeah, and I was like, okay. So in her mind, we was back together. I didn't know that. I'm like, I didn't know we was back together. So then she'll get mad at me again and be like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I said, okay, P, it's cool. I understand that. I didn't even think then I even told her, it's not like we together anyway. She got, oh, yeah, yeah, we not together, right? And I'm going to go online and to let people know that we not together and that I'm single because I ain't got time for nobody to not know because I'm ready to, make sure that I'm available to other people. So I'm going to go on. It was like she was kind of like playing until she knew I didn't want it to be public and she knew I didn't want no public backlash. But it was kind of like once I said,
let's see what she has to say.
Oh, she played piano and shit. Okay.
She light skinned. She played piano. You feel me?
Hurt.
She killing the hoes out here.
Hey, she hurt.
Especially to Chris Brown. Let's go.
That's how I love the world tonight. That's how I love the world tonight.
Is she just hating on her piano playing? Like, what's happening?
Right, yeah. What the fuck is I actually thought you throw this clip in. I thought you threw this clip in here.
No, this is the same video. I'm like, I was just gonna skip forward, but I'm like, yo, she's just looking at her play piano in disgust. Like, what? I'm telling you, this is the type of weird shit bitches will do to you too. When they really manage you, they're gonna have you on the Summer Jam screen doing it.
Oh shit, Chris, he at work, so he can't come through and come through. But,
yeah, because you know how the chat is over here. Like, I can't copy from this chat. Can I? How the fuck can I? I can't copy from. I can only put it on the screen. But it's just a shirt. It's just a wait. What you said? I can pull this up.
bro,
That's just a shirt on each. I guess you might like link or whatever. I don't know about copyright music or all that. We'll find her. We'll find her. For sure. We'll find her. Trust me, we got the best. I got the best agents on the fucking case. Let's go.
Maintenance workers playing piano and shit.
She played like Prince Daddy.
I feel like this is the most slept on.
She played that shit like Prince Daddy. Don't you lie to me.
okay. So this was just last month. We've been broken up, but this was just last month. You made that song when I was on the phone with you. You was excited about making that song. And you said, this is our song. Send this to Skills for sure. And I was very impressed because I was like, oh, you literally made up that song on the fly. Like, I've never seen nobody like that. I think she's very gifted, very, very gifted. She dedicated that song to me. I was on the phone with her when she made that song and was like, sent the video to me and said, send this to your friends and let them know how much I love you and care about you. Send this to your friends so they can see how good I treat you. You wanted me to show that video off. So here, Princella, I showed the video, the world, how much you love B. Taylor, how much you cared about B. Taylor.
This is straight.
Here we go.
This is that. See?
Here we go. That bitch narcissism.
Yo, but here's what I said earlier. Everything is a weapon. Everything is a bullet going in the gun that's gonna gun your ass down. Like, this I'm gonna send her a loving video before you know it. This shit is destroying you. She's shitting on you with the video. Look at this pussy nigga playing piano like a goddamn, like an F word. Let's go.
But this was right before LA, and this was after we were broken up. Why are you making songs about me and for me and dedicated a song to me? If I was this pump and dump, if I was this, oh, she's turmoil, she brings drama, but you, baby, you was playing them fingers. Them fingers was going.
Oh.
The double entendre.
Oh, don't even ask her how.
The double entendre. And here's the thing. This is I believe Princella. I think she's a pump and dump because this is that real this is that spite.
She a munch. She's a munch, bro. Just call what it is. She a munch.
Priscilla hit her with the Ice Spice quotes. Let's go.
Yeah, she was a munch.
fingers was going. Y'all want me to play it again? She made the song up.
Oh my god, bro.
And I'm like, you know, whatever. Then we get into it.
Okay, I'm tired of this. So basically, we know that it's over for niggas. You can't keep up with this level of lying. You can't keep up with this level of narrative building. You don't do that.
Right.
You don't live in fantasy. You know what I'm saying? So, is that Yanni?
Right.
Hold up.
Yeah, Yanni was in this bitch.
Damn, she look different with hair in her head. Don't you look less like a Roblox type character?
Yeah,
You feel me? But this is witchcraft. Look at Yanni's face.
Yeah, of course.
This is witchcraft.
You're not getting that at 2 a.m. in the morning if you actually would pull up on it. Man, come on. We already know.
This
But
bitch
she's
gotta
nice to
wake up
look at.
every morning and sacrifice a chicken to a fucking Ogun or whoever the nigga that the bitch be talking to keep the center of their forehead shining like this. What the fuck is this?
All right, but like, don't come on. You know, Yanni, she got it though. You know what I mean?
I don't know what these bitches look like for real. I'm just tired of hearing the talk. I'm sure we can pull some more gems out of this, but I don't have it. I don't have it.
This is a long ass diatribe.
You know what I mean? Let's just do the B. Taylor box investigation. How can I find a image? Let me see.
They go on their YouTube and they go on their YouTube profile and click on their IG links or something like that. Yeah, we need to and do one for Yanni too, because she got my heart right now.
I don't know how to find Yanni. All right, this is her. All right, I'm not signing nothing, so you niggas don't know who I am. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's get these women off the screen.
He said, "Let's get these whores off the screen."
Yeah, I'm growing tired of you. Get out of here, toots. See, nothing aggressive about it. You gotta do it like white guys in the 50s movies. Yeah, whatever, toots. Yeah, sure. Can you bring me and Jim a couple cold ones? I love you, baby. Go upstairs. Yeah, you know she's a problem. But here we go. I don't know how far it'll let me scroll before it'll give me that BS, but I think I try to click something. It's gonna let me. Nah, it's not.
See, yeah.
No, wait. You know, we'll try to work something out. Let's see if we can.
There you go. There you go.
So
All right, she got that pack in the back. I see it.
That's not no fire though. So,
I mean, it's just something. It's something.
That's she a flat back. She a flat back auntie, dog.
Flat back Keisha.
She should be happy that that's why she was choosing up on Priscilla, dog. You trying to? She can't. You see how she got totally perfect for the Priscilla little hit piece. You feel me? Because she looks better in that in the face than any of these things. Maybe this made up fake one, but she looks better in all of them. And then this maybe the closest, you know?
I mean, it's not bad though. Like, and you know me, I like them light, bright, and almost white, slick and thick, spicy, to entice me. You know what I mean? But like, she cool, and the picture, she cool. I mean, obviously, you're not getting this at if you were to pull up on this bitch, you're not getting this.
Man, I'm not impressed at all. This is POF all day. You can just go around.
You've been to Colombia though, so I understand that. I'm just saying for the niggas at home.
So yeah, for you gringos, I guess that you just have to you have to eat what you're given, just like the scraps
at home.
Just like the scraps they give you at Pathmark. Where do you guys eat in New York or wherever the hell you at? What grocery stores you got up there? You got Ralph's?
We got Wawa, we got ShopRite. We got but this is.
You have to eat the dribble that your masters give you. You feel me? And this is it. So
this ain't cool though. Like you wouldn't be like if this came through on a Wednesday night or a Thursday night. Like you wouldn't be like, okay, I can deal with it. Especially
if she throwing it at me, like hell yeah, I'm gonna take it. Like why not? You feel me? But it's not like this ain't nothing. Come on, dog.
She's not my first choice. If you put some, white.
She look like Nollywood, dog. Look like African movies. Like, come on, dog.
Come on, bro. Man, see, you traveling niggas, man.
And she fucking Scottie Pippen. Come on.
Nah, come on. Nah. That nigga like 50 years, that nigga like 70 years old. Man.
You feel me?
He shook off on that. He gave her a little bit of rent money right there.
Well, she was a Priscilla was a rebound from Scottie Pippen. Look, she
Bro,
fell off. So she was,
Larsa Pippen and shit. Larsa Pippen.
you feel me? Like this is a very typical. All right.
No,
oh,
I'm not
see,
saying it's out of the park or nothing like that.
see right there when I got to that bed picture, they shut me down.
All right.
You see what
I'm
it is.
just
So
saying. This is not my first choice, but I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
hit the like, hit the like, hit the like, man. I see people passing through the show. Hit the like, say something, do something, man. Creeping around like a goddamn creeper or lurker. Hit the like.
I don't wanna know.
But I don't want to hear these women talk anymore. You feel me? I think I've proven my
Yeah.
point. Proved my point.
Yeah, that was painful to get through.
Yeah, it was painful. So somebody's got to. Actually, I have no excuse. This was a waste of time.
No. I mean, when you chop this up, watch, man. You're gonna look back like a few months from now, maybe a year from now, and then you're gonna see where you were at then, and then where you were at now. You go, yo, I remember we used to make fun of this bitch, and now we up.
Man, hey yo, hit the subscribe too. I'm trying to run up 1,000 subscribers and then quit. You feel me? So if you want to get me up out of here, censor me, help me get to 1,000 subscribers, and I'll just stop making videos, whatever.
But yeah, no, I mean, if anything, man, we just learned that these bitches ain't shit. They go for anything as long as they see what they like or they with what they like. So
Let's see what's going on over here. Let's
that's why you can't sweat these hoes like that.
the passport niggas are live. Let's see what they're up to.
I see. Is that O'Shea? No, that's not O'Shea.
Yeah, he is. See that? And thinking that you cooked them. That's not cooking. Cooking is proving somebody wrong. If you haven't proved them wrong, you didn't cook them.
That's not hood rules, nigga. In the hood, you just gotta roast a nigga up. You don't gotta be correct. So this nigga think.
Why is Turkish men jealous of black men? What's going on? What's going on?
Well, he didn't get to finish his points though, so
yeah, I know.
Yeah, because she did cut him off a billion times, but I do give him credit for staying the whole hour and dealing with what he dealt with. But then again, he got some donations.
These niggas are worse than the bitches, dog. These niggas are worse than the bitches. Niggas in an Airbnb, wherever the fuck you're at, in a
mad, complaining.
Yeah, and
you should be enjoying yourself.
I don't even have to speak on this hypothetically. You niggas saw when I was in Colombia, that shit wasn't. I just making false promises because I was having too much fun. I just I'll pop up on that shit and be like, yeah, I'm gonna holler you niggas. I'm gonna get a data card or whatever. But no, I was vibing, dog. This would be damn. Look at I never want to be overseas this wrinkly faced in my.
First of all, that nigga don't even match. I mean, you're gonna wear a black undershirt with a brown and white Gucci.
Why you even have a hold up? Because I was already. I didn't want to say nothing to sound like I'm hating too much, but you got on the Gucci shirt from the baby section. You feel me? And you got a navy blue shirt underneath
that's not
what
slang,
kind of.
bro.
That's why you passport niggas can't travel because you're like, I'm getting money now. Look, bitches like me. No, they don't like you. You're not fly. You feel me? Like, just stop it, dog.
Right. First of all, you should get that shit a size up, no undershirt underneath. Let the bitches see your chest hair type shit.
Real, do a push up, nigga. Goddamn.
I got to, yeah.
Looking weak. Shoulders looking weak. Baby gap shit, nigga. Looking crazy, dog. Like.
But first of all, if you in Colombia, why are you online? I mean, why are you online like this?
These are the homies. You feel me? Like I know why I'm online like this. I'm at the crib. I'm trying to build my channel. You feel me? But I'm not. But when I'm in Colombia, which you guys see how it goes already. I catch Wi-Fi for a second, meaning like a couple minutes, and I'm like, yeah, I'll holler at you niggas later. That's it. And I'm in the streets for one. And the only time I will go live, I'm like sipping on a beer. So I'm like, let me talk to these fucking losers back home.
But it's just like, bro, like, why are you on a panel if you're in Colombia? I mean, I'm assuming he's in Colombia, right?
I'm gonna assume too.
War, Floyd. So,
I'm gonna assume too. Let's see what they're saying. It's going to be
Just
horrible.
that's the main word.
Even if it's criminal matters, call the police on the guy. Do not expect me raise a raise to be a police officer to go arrest people. No, this is just a talk show forum. You come up here, you hit the link, you do your grievances, and then you handle what you got to handle away from my show if it's that serious. And I don't want y'all getting that serious when y'all come on my platform. We are just talking right now. So I don't know. Guys be taking it too far a lot of times. But like I said,
Panel yelling, you know, that's all these panels. It's not. I don't really know much about the white side of YouTube. I heard it's a white side of YouTube too. Niggas be yelling at each other like they're gonna fight and all types of shit on the internet. That shit is insane to me, dog. Like I'm like, if you're really that upset, you know, like let's just assign paperwork and go fight. Like people online are not. You don't have to be tough to fight, but if you've been in enough, you know, like if you've been in enough crazy situations, you know what? Especially if we sign a contract to go in the gym and do it legally, I'm not gonna die. You feel me? Who gives a fuck? You feel me? So I don't understand why niggas gotta yell at each other. Just be gentlemen. You're fucking professionals. Rent out a gym. You squares.
I just don't understand. Like, if you in Colombia or Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, why are you on a panel?
Let's see why he's on the panel.
All in. You can't go all in, man. Because if you get kicked off, then what's the point? Your message is not going to get heard anyway. Because you're going to get demonetized, you're going to get kicked off. Your message is not going to get heard. So what does that benefit anybody? That's why I try to step in and try to mute you guys sometime or do the countdown, because we have to have some limits. You know what I'm saying? Because if it is what it is. I try to help you guys out and promote what y'all got to promote. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all you guys, though. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Who else? Hold on. The auto wheel is here, and thank you, TJ8. TJ for that Cash App donation. Thank you for that.
FBAs can expose Africans overseas.
What does that even mean?
I don't even know.
Americans with a bloodline going all the way back to the slaves. That's who that is.
Oh.
That's an idiot. A bloodline that goes all the way back to the slaves, nigga. I'm American, native to this land. I don't know what plantation to connect. There's no connection. I don't come from no slavery, nigga. Nigga, maybe you were a slave. Maybe you came off that boat. Christopher Columbus was beating your ass, nigga. No.
I mean, shit. I'm starting to question all this history shit that the white man has taught me, bro. Some real shit.
Hit the like button. Let me get these niggas off the screen. You're annoying me. There
Strike
was a
that
video
like
out
tonight.
Man, hit the like. There's a clip, but I'll save it for the next show. I gotta upload the shit. I put some shit. So, do we wind down the show? Is it time to wind it down? How we do? You know how we do.
Yeah, we need some Asian sage in the room. You feel me? Just something to calm everybody down. Cause that Prince Soul story, that shit like gave me anxiety. I'm just mad as fuck, tense. Like, damn, this bitch ain't shit.
Yeah, I told you there wasn't gonna be any like nice fun show or whatever the hell, motherfucker.
Oh, that shit is crazy.
Ain't nothing nice about the. Okay, well, let's see what's going on here. All right, let me pull this up. So we're winding down the show. Hit the like button.
Hey,
this was a live. So
they drinking.
I don't know. I think this is bullshit. They ain't never gonna bust. They just here fucking doing a fucking mukbang or whatever you fucking
mukbang. Eat a bunch of ramen, fried chicken noodle, spaghetti or some shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's a whole economy. A bitch can eat a different ramen pack every day online in a bikini and just be eating, just be living the good life. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome to the good life.
They got T-Pain the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, he's a wizard that was too powerful, man. He was making people feel too good. They had to get ready for that depression shit. Oh. This is like some new bitch. Wait. The two bitches in the middle, they're new, right?
These
We got
might
Hennessy
be,
breath
these are,
on the right, and we got heavy titties on the left. These two bitches. I mean, I could be wrong. I'll age.
but look at heavy titties. This is before heavy titties fell off. This is an old video. Look how much tighter and like together she is. You know what I'm saying? But we don't come here really just to
judge
objectify.
them.
We're not objectifying these ladies. We're here for their good energy and stuff like that. You know, if I wanted to go look at fake baddies, just you know, we could do that. We could search that right now. But that's not what we're here for. We're here for good energy. It slows the show down. You know, we were just watching the B-Dub for an hour line.
Black
For
women
an
get
hour.
me.
So
Black women just make my blood pressure rise and shit.
we're just bringing it down. You feel me? Because I actually wanted to tell some personal stories that relate to things like that after the show, but I'm just no.
Mine ain't right.
No, my mind's not right. You feel me? Let's not talk about that. I believe Priscilla, because that bitch was annoying me.
Yeah, look at this shit. Fuck.
We're not supposed to understand. Understanding would make it lame.
This is crazy.
That's the beauty of this channel. You don't know what's going on. It's kind of
Right.
meditative. Feel me? You can wonder.
Oh my gosh, this is
Real life cuties. They got their real teeth. You feel me?
no veneers.
In America, we only got toilet teeth now. All these bitches got toilet teeth. Ceramic toilet teeth.
Right,
You feel
yeah.
me?
Just perfectly shaped and all that shit. They got the real teeth is rotting underneath that shit. They got to shave that shit down.
They're not there anymore. They did cut those motherfuckers off. I'm like, yo, so you're gonna go cut your teeth off to go put new teeth on top of the teeth? I'm like, okay, man. All right, bro. They got you out here feeling weird because you got people teeth. You got human teeth, so you're just a weirdo.
Right.
Like, damn, he's like, why are your teeth as white as like a basically like a scrub toilet with bleach? You know what I mean? Like,
Ooh, I like this. I like this. I like where this is going.
it is what it is. You feel me? I didn't know it was. You feel me? Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, that was nice. That caught my attention. I was looking somewhere else. Wasn't even looking at my screen. I saw that corner of my eye and shit.
You're gonna run that back.
Yeah, we need to see that. Yeah, slow motion from me. Slow motion. Hey, hey.
See where we're at right here? Hit the like. Hit the like.
Like that like tonight.
This is put it this way. Let's go. Let's bring it back right here. Now look. Listen to me, guys. This is the like button, and this is your hands, right? And these are the like buttons, and that's a like. These are the like buttons, and this is what I need you to do with the like and subscribe. See 1 and 2. There's a like and subscribe, and this is your mouse. I need you to do this. See? Boom. Like, subscribe. Like and subscribe. Yeah. Have a good time. Go ahead and hit the like button. Pause. You feel me?
Yeah, let's get our boy in the algorithm, man.
Boom. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Now let's see if they hit that like and subscribe. Hit that like and subscribe again. I've never seen four Keishas hang out like this together, just
right in harmony,
just calm. You feel me? And no twerking. Business.
Now you're asking for too much.
But you notice with these Japanese girls, not even a little bit of twerking. You know, if you were other, there'd be like a little wiggle, no, they're not even trying to do that. Okay, and that's the beauty of this channel. We never know what's going to happen. First, they grab the hitties, and next, they're making the bitch do push-ups. Like, you never know what's going to happen.
Right, like I don't know what the fuck is going on.
All I know is you need to get you need better form, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I just want to see a titty just pop out.
I don't know if they allow that to happen. We're not gonna see the bloopers on YouTube.
The bloopers.
Even though they're all the
Ooh, Henny Breath's body looking kind of right in this, like that angle she was at. That was
Henny Breath ain't here, so you don't even know.
No, that's not her. That's not her. Who's that? The one on the right.
That's a skinny mini. That's not Henny Breath.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
That's
My nigga
crazy.
knows who his Asian women.
Hold up. How you guys like a little squish titty on the back? You feel me? Hit the like button, dog. You feel me? Who else is doing this for you? Finding random Asian channels where you have no idea what's going on, so you can relax, get meditative, get ready for the next day. You feel me? See some squish titties on the back, a slim waist, and this is just from youth. She's not even trying. You see? But let's go. Stripper gear. I like it.
Right? Colorful.
Big
And she the one
Leos.
with the most cake.
Yeah, we don't come here for cake, you know. I can search cake right now if I wanted to.
Come on, we gotta keep it black.
You feel me? I've seen enough. We had enough black women on the show for the night.
Yeah, that was a lot of black women for my. Yeah, that was a lot.
Just lying for an hour straight, shotgun lying. You feel me? Machine gun lying. You feel me?
Yeah, right. That was too much. But so the one on the right looks identical to Henny Breath, but that's not Henny Breath. That's.
This is the one that I think in the more recent videos has a shorter hair or whatever. And she at first, remember we didn't like her at first. Then we started liking her. But I think she looks better here than she does something like as a recent.
That angle that I saw her at caught my attention. She's fire. She got it.
Look at they pulling up the baseball cards, please, Richard.
Right? Those are the advertisement cards. The shit you see at the subway.
That's how much yen you need to get that.
Hey, who knows? Yeah, the yen is down apparently though. I mean, on some shit.
Yo, who's here, man? We got 7 people in the chat. Yo, hit the chat or something. Hit the like. Hit the subscribe too, man. Come hang out on another show if you're scared to hit the link. Matter of fact, let me drop the link. See if you got the heart. You feel me?
Crystal memories.
Shout out to Chris in the chat. Let me know what we doing with this, Chris. Which one you messing with? Everybody in the chat answer the question. What we doing, Doug? These are the type of questions. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, compare this to the Colombian single mom mixer. You know what I mean? What would you take? Well, not single mom mixer because they were like childless, but
that's not even a question. I'm gonna take 5 pleasant Asian women. You know, why wouldn't I?
All right. I can respect that. It's a hard choice.
Colombia is just more exciting because you can get poisoned or shanked at any moment.
The danger. Watch yourself.
You feel me? I'm in the barrio picking up weed. I'm being cheap in Colombia. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, I can go pay $20,000 for a big ass sack of weed in the barrio. And then then I go risk my life to save fucking $5 or whatever. You know, it is what it is. I don't suggest anybody live like me. You feel me?
Right.
I never suggest that. Let's smell her. I wish I was there smelling her with all the rest of the girls.
Chris came through the comment. He said, we got to do some more Colombian style in honor of me getting my passport. That's what I'm fucking saying, bro. Shout out to Chris. He got his pass pizzle.
Yeah, we got to do some Colombia content. We got to do some more Colombia content. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Chris. I'm launching a new product, so I'm broke as shit for like maybe the next 2 months or less, than hopefully rich and stuff. But we'll talk about that at a different time.
But let him rejoice. Like the nigga got his passport. Nigga already planning his moves and shit like that. Like gotta be happy for the brother, man. You know what I mean? He ready for that Colombian trip.
In honor of his passport, we're gonna do a whole show. Well, Chris, you know, we can talk. You can come up on one of these shows, but we'll do a whole show. But right now, we'll just see. We're gonna shut down the show in honor of Chris getting his passport. You know, because a lot of niggas say they're gonna get their passport, but I don't care if none of you niggas doesn't get a passport. Matter of fact, you're like, hey, young man, you need to get your passport, nigga. I don't give a fucking none of you niggas get your passport. Keep it a bean, nigga.
Already, nigga, already.
Let's take it back.
Yeah. Tell me something good,
we're going straight to the parks. I know Chris want to go out there and act a goddamn fool. You feel me?
Me too.
He from Brooklyn. You know Brooklyn niggas are grimy. I've heard.
Oh yeah, for sure. You already know.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, I haven't like since last time I was in Colombia, I haven't looked at any Colombia shit, none of that shit. I just been like, nigga, you don't got no money right now. You gotta pay
You
all
wanna
these
tempt
bills.
yourself.
You gotta do this shit, and I'm like, nah, because I'm like, god damn, man, this sucks here. This is not even fire. I haven't even seen any. This is not even lit on the block, and I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. I'm over here in America, like, paying all these bills for what?
Oh, shit. Wow, man. I don't know how niggas do it, man. Like I would. Whew.
This ain't even the first string, dog.
I know, but it's just.
Oh, look at her. She looked dead at it. You saw her?
I
hope the nigga gets caught too. I don't like it. I respect the streets. You feel me? Look right here. It's right there. Look when this next girl walks by. She's gonna look straight down. Look at her eyes. She sees it. Wait, was it her or am I tripping? No, her. You see?
her right there.
Yeah, she looked dead at it.
Mm.
And motherfuckers need to respect the underworld. That's why I don't care when you niggas all types of shit happen to you. You think it's sweet out there. You feel me? Niggas are struggling, dog. You wouldn't go to the hood and act like that. You wouldn't go to the hood out here and act a goddamn fool, would you? So.
I mean, I respect the streets too, man. I'm just. Chris had a question.
All right, Chris. If you're willing to fly on the Project Airlines, you feel me? Like like Spirit from Miami, I've seen, to be real, let's talk about the craziness I've seen. I've seen like tickets for $96. And I've seen tickets for a usual like $180-ish, some shit like that. But that's on the Shed Airlines. Now, if you want a nice smooth flight or whatever, let's great price, $250 from Miami. Regular, like last minute, you know how niggas do, probably like $330 or some shit like that.
And you live close to where I live, Chris. If you're from Brooklyn.
Yeah, so from up there, that shit's probably gonna be like, I'm guessing like 400 or something like that, between 4 and 5, but it could be less. Cause I know.
Check.
Yeah, look it up right now because I feel like they got better deals from up there. Because you probably just got to do a little shitty layover in Miami or some shit like that. She cute, dog. Hold up. Big ass titties on you up, man. This nigga turn the camera on her ass. You don't respect the streets. So you kind of like Wavy. He hasn't flown since 06 either. That's when he was born. Wavy was born in like 06 or some shit like that.
Bro, I was not born in no goddamn 06. Oh, he said I got bras in Atlanta. He said I'm
so
in Atlanta.
You're good. So you're good. You're in Atlanta. You at like the airport that is a whole city. You know, Mash is going through there. I don't remember seeing that little blonde with the crazy titties when I was out there. Hold up.
So I can get a cheap flight for $92. Well, I don't know if that's plus taxes or whatever. But I can get a cheap flight from Newark Airport, which is like an hour from my house, for $92 to Colombia.
What for $92?
Yeah. Well, that's what it says on the.
And to what part of Colombia? Medellin.
Medellin, yeah.
And it says how long is your layover?
So around what was it?
How long is your layover? Like a day or something? Or like 24-hour layover or some crazy shit like that?
I mean, I just saw the thing. For a round trip, is $196.
$196.
Is that a good deal or?
Hell yeah, that's a good deal from up there. How long does it say the trip is? Is there a layover? How long is it?
All right, let me actually click on the thing.
She cute. This little tatted up ratchet. She's fucking cute. I almost thought I saw myself on the block.
Prices were available for. How do I know departing? How do I know what's the layover?
It's gonna say the duration of the flight wherever you're looking up.
Let me click on some shit.
Put it this way, Chris. I don't know how long you plan to be out there, but I've stayed. How long did I do? I think I did 5 days. Just out my book bag, out my backpack, and I tried it for the first time because I never just go with I go with my my Patagonia book bag and my Patagonia tote. But I went straight with a book bag, and I was like, yo, I like this. you feel free as shit. You feel me? And then like you're right there. Everything's cheap. So when your clothes get dirty, like that's when you hit the laundry brunch. I love the laundry brunch. The food is delicious. You show up there with your dirty laundry. You give it to them. You sit down. You have coffee, breakfast, fire pancakes, all this fire fresh food, and then they hand you your laundry folded up. And your food and the drinks and the laundry folded, all that shit adds up to like goddamn 70,000 pesos. I think that's how much it was last time. And to put that in perspective, 50,000 pesos like $11-12, some shit like that. So you get full breakfast, like 2 drinks, and all your laundry wash and fold. Come on, bro. I hate these little things right here. Let's go. Okay.
I mean, I can't see like a layover type of information.
Can you share? How does this work? I never done try to do this on my show before. Can somebody else share their screen? Can you share your screen or no?
Hold up. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know how that works. I guess I would just click the link, share the link. Hold on, let me see. Present. I think it's present. Slide. Share screen. Share screen 2 monitors. All right.
See, you authenticated on here, so these motherfuckers telling your whole goddamn name and all that.
No, I mean I'm not. I mean I just don't know. Share screen, and then screen sharing is easy.
Okay, we moving a little too quick. Like this is like a lot of talent out on the block. So I gotta get my money up. I'm motivated though. You hear me?
All right, you know what? I'm not even gonna because I don't even know what the fuck.
Yo, what are you on, Google Flights?
No, I'm on I'm on Expedia.
It should tell you the duration of the flight. When it says your departing flight, it should be like, oh, this flight, this is the plane number, the flight number, whatever, and tell you the duration.
Okay, so wait, hold on. So it's an 8-hour, 11-minute flight, 1 stop.
8 hours, 11-minute flight, 1 stop. Okay, so you have a layover. I don't know how long that takes. Wait, how long does it take to get to like Miami or some shit from up there? Like 3 hours or 4 hours or what?
It shouldn't be that long.
That sounds like you have a 2-hour layover or something. So like I don't know. Doesn't it take like 3 hours to fly from New York down here? I haven't flown in a long time to New York. I can't remember.
Bro, I haven't flown since 2005, bro. Let me see.
Oh yes.
NJ to FL. NJ to flight time. That is 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours, almost 3 hours.
Almost 3 hours, so that makes sense. So that's why 8 hours and change. It's gonna take almost 3 hours, like 3 hours basically to get there. Then you probably have 2 hour layover. That's 5 hours, and then it's like a 3.5 hour flight. So that's like 8 hours. So I was thinking August. I was there around August last year. That's what's this? March, April, May, June. Yeah. I like August. My first trip I ever went was in August. So August is fire. But there's a lot going on the block, dog. Like, and yeah, this is like I don't know what this called, the strip or whatever. Like this is just a main area. Like this whole area, they're like all around there. But this is the main block. You know when these travel niggas say they're like, oh, they're in Black Diamond, they're acting stupid in there in the club, like it's a fucking club in the US. That's where they're at. They're on this main little block. Niggas don't go to Gusto's. Gusto's is up the hill just a little bit, 2nd floor, and that's where. Let me not give too much information on this goddamn shit. You niggas buy my travel course, Chris.
You a travel coach. See, that's the thing. The dating coach has been outdated. Bars. Nigga, the dating coach. Hey, we got KD in this bitch. The dating coaches have been outdated. Bars, but no bars.
Man, shout out to the block. Shout out to the underworld, dog.
Yeah, I'll be right back real quick. I gotta take a piss.
It's over for everybody. You might as well take a trip. See, you want Keisha? Hold on, let me take it back a little bit.
Whoa.
Let me take it back a little bit. You want Keisha?
I ain't come here for all that. You feel me? I came with some light, bright. I came from Spanish thighs. You feel me? I ain't coming.
You feel me?
For all
like
that.
What I kind of been concentrating on lately, because I've been to Medellin like crazy, but I've also been to Santa Marta, and like I wanted like they call them like costeñas, and there's mad different looks. But you'll get a look of a girl where you can't tell what race she is at all. I mean, she's blacker than me, but you're like, are you black? Like, what the fuck is going on? You feel me? Like, it's just
ambiguous.
Yeah, and I mean
ambiguous.
all their skin is like the same color to like every. It's like a very weird. Who has like that? You know how the Africans have that totally smooth same skin everywhere, but this is just so ambiguous and weird. It's like and it's only really on the coast
Yeah.
over there, like the
Hey,
Costeña.
what's up?
Mm. Yo, what's up? What's happening? What's happening, brothers? You feel me?
You know, we out here. We had a show. We it was pretty. It was pretty. It was necessary. It wasn't nice, but we had a show.
Yeah, just to add on to that, like racially ambiguous, you feel me, women. Yeah, we had that in Africa, bro. It's mostly like the most chicks that I've seen that like have that uh gene expression are coming from Angola, Rwanda, and mostly
But you know
Angola,
what I'm saying.
Rwanda.
I'm not even saying like
Yeah,
light skinned. I'm not even saying
yeah,
light
yeah. I
skinned.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro. You feel me? It's like near the equator, Angola, Tanzania, Rwanda. Them bitches, you like, what the fuck are you? Are you Indian? Are you dark Indian? Are you yo? And they got like incredible bodies, and it's weird because like they also like have this like being tall bozo gene. Like a bitch will be like, yo, a bitch will be like 6'5", looking so fucking, ancient antiquity majestic type of bullshit. You feel me? So yeah, I see that mostly with chicks from Angola, Tanzania, Rwanda, near the equator. You feel me? So yeah, you don't know what the fuck they are. They got straight hair, they dark, but like their facial features don't look like black people's. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
you got,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
weird because when you look at them in the face, they don't look. If they were light skinned, they wouldn't be Spanish, and it like they
Mm.
almost look like dark white people, but not white. It's hard, it's fucking insane. It's hard to explain, dog. I wish I could pull up a good example right now of exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, humanity is just an experiment, bro. I don't know, man. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. I dated one in high school. She was fire, but yeah, it is what it is.
Mhm. Yeah, I gotta get back on the block. You feel me? And here's the thing: I was talking to Wavy on another show. This channel we talk crazy. It's probably never gonna go anywhere. I want to get to 1,000 subscribers and shit. That'd be nice. You feel me? Since I already came so far, pause. But everybody on this channel gotta be moving to the next level. Feel me? Or you gotta be failing fast. If you're not failing or succeeding, if you're not succeeding, I don't care. But everybody who I conversate with needs to be at least failing, so I at least know you're trying. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't mean anything specific. Whatever the fuck you're doing, we just don't. I'm anti whatever the fuck this whole internet space is doing. Like we're discussing, complaining about bitches. No, we have a good time. We analyze and then we progress. You feel me? And I know KB is gonna be locked in for the Forex channel. You feel me? I think we just should I separate the Forex channel or should I just do that shit sometimes here?
I think you should integrate because like I feel like the free form on this channel it was gonna actually get you the attraction. So I feel like you should like put it in this channel too. As a segment. You feel me? Because if you have to restart the channel again, but yeah, I feel like start the channel separately, but also create a segment on this channel, and then if like that video specifically on this channel is doing numbers, right? Like let's say you have like 15 people on a live to like 50, right? And then you reference it like, yo, but we have another channel, but we have another, channel that's more intricate and it's more detailed. We review charts, more, technical analysis and all that.
Yeah.
You
So
feel me?
I'm just
So
considering if I'm gonna get on that schedule, waking up early as fuck, I might as well just like come and trade live, like do a morning show, talk shit, look at charts. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. Cause I'm a slave. Cause I'm a wage slave. Yeah, when you do like mornings, I won't be able to hop on, but I'll be in the comments. So it is what it is. You feel me?
Yeah, nigga.
Damn, bro. Whew. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm looking at these chicks. Sorry. Yo, yo, Columbia is fire, low key, man.
Not even low key. I guess maybe it was low key at some point. Because here's the thing: with my first trip ever out there, I remember there was this like guy chilling on the block. You know, old nigga who thinks he's cool. But you can tell he's mad old. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, yeah, I've been coming out here for like, did you say 20 or 12? You say he's come out here for mad years. I was like, damn, if you come out here back then, that shit had to be like different level fire. You know what I'm saying? Like just
Imagine the late 80s, late 90s. Yo, bro. Hey man. But are you off the notion that women haven't, like, in this era, I mean, like in terms of like from the 2010s, even this decade, I get a lot of old niggas telling me, okay, I mean, I don't take them seriously, cause like I feel like beauty is subjective. You feel me? So they've been telling me like, yo, man, y'all kind of lucky, bro. You feel me? The women nowadays, like in my generation, you feel me? Like between the ages of just being born in the late 90s and early 2000s, those women are fire. You feel me? They've never seen so many beautiful women. That like that frequency of beautiful women. You feel me? So I don't know, bro. Are you off the notion that women, this is the peak, sort of like viewed in terms of like SMV ever in history, or do you think like history does repeat itself? It's just that it wasn't accessible or could be recorded. You feel me? Damn, she got cake. Is this Brazil, bro?
Yep.
Yo, I need to go to Brazil. Fuck that shit. Yo, Brazil, man. Damn, it's just that there's black immigrants, and I hate that shit. But like, yeah, looks like a sick in South Africa in a weird way.
I'm considering going to Brazil. I know I'm just like here. I'm not even thinking about traveling. Usually I'm like all moving around and shit for like the next 2 months. I'm just locked in work, dropping this new product, studying trading and shit because I can always get some money, run it up, and then go travel, and then come back and have to run it up again because I don't respect money. I just fucking spend it because I always know I can run it back up, you know. But I want to change my reality. I don't want to be taking trips. I want to be able to not have to leave, be able to wake up and like let me just run up a little money, let me hit a couple trades or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let me handle my business remotely. So all this the new reality is being forged right now, being changed. You know what I'm saying? Becoming more mobile, more nomadish, and be able to make more money while being less tied to one spot.
Yeah, gotta adapt that pragmatic, holistic attitude. The most def. I'm with that, bro. I'm with that.
I feel good about the trading. I feel like that's just like I get a lot of good. Me, it's only down to psychology now. I know how to like analyze charts, look at trades, and all that shit. But it's just down to like I'd be having too much fun sometimes. Sometimes that's just weird. Like it's hard to describe the psychology of that shit sometimes.
Yeah, that shit gets to a nigga. You feel me? Especially, this is why I kind of give credit to dudes that have like in terms of like the close social group, like having other traders. You feel me? Because I feel like it wears or it bleeds into like the psychology of trading. You feel me? Especially if you're not on some, hang around some egotistical motherfuckers like, oh yeah, I made this trade. Oh yeah, I made this trade. So you always think about that shit like, oh, my niggas made this, so I gotta reach this benchmark, or this is a parameter for me to like, have a small talk conversation with these motherfuckers. But I'm just saying, like, when I had, I mean, I got scammed, but like when I had like dudes around me that were trading, like even when I was like trading, like the psychology, like it wasn't like, yo, let me, just go in. You feel me? Like let me just, take whatever I can. You feel me? Like let me just, I wasn't. Let me say, I wasn't as reactive. I was sort of like proactive, but in a calm way. You feel me? I was just like, okay, I see what these dudes are doing. Let me do something different. You feel me? Like,
I know too much bullshit without like with me. What really clouds your shit? You just have to I don't know. Like if there's somebody there to tell you to avoid all the bullshit, then you have like a great resource. Because I feel like there's going to be at least a whole year of you going through bullshit, and then
cool.
like finding like channel, or you think this is it, and it's all fucking bullshit. You gotta dig through that shit to find the truth, and then the truth will be mixed with bullshit. I feel like that's why most people fail, because they never get out of that. And I'm to the point where I'm like, oh, I understanding how the markets move and shit. Like, no fucking. We were kind of looking at the same shit already, so you understand like the just working with the EMA and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And maybe just a fib every once in a while or whatever. So yeah, so. Yeah, I feel like great things are coming with that. And I was like kind of starting to look at other things. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm only sticking with the price action. And the only person I'm going to consider like any type of mentor is maybe that dude who we mentioned, the Christian dude.
Oh yeah, the faith, the nigga with the faith. yeah. Most def. But I heard him talk about futures, and I've been seeing that shit trending. Like the dude that I follow that does crypto, he's talking about futures. A lot of niggas are talking about futures, so it's kind of weird. I'm like, yo, but
it's a way to, you feel me? It's a way to run up money, and if you know what you're doing, it can be from what I understand, pretty predictable, like a high success rate.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. Like, yo, is a success rate really like obviously you have to come up with your own strategy. I mean, I get you know how that should be, but like, is the success rate like
my bad. Don't lose your thought, because I can't lose the track of the show. You know boxing's always number one, and like this little curly head breaking it down just kind of caught the shit out of my eye. Hold up. We know what I'm talking about too. The black bikini, like, let's go.
Oof, Brazil, man.
But yeah, I know I messed your thought up, but look at the shininess and the muscle, and just like, come on, dog.
It's over, man. It's over, Brazil, bro.
You feel me? Look at the breakdown. Look at the breakdown. Look at the gentle, non-aggressive twerk. You feel me? That's not even like angry like American twerk. And look at her. Everybody just lit in Brazil.
I'm telling you, bro.
Here's the one thing we learn about traveling too. People in America do not hang out. Like, people in other countries be hanging out, dog. Like, really kicking it.
Yeah. True. Brazil, man.
That's an athlete. This bitch about to do a backflip.
Bro, this shit's like.
Look at the sky. That's just like fucking. That's just like AI. That shit looks so nice, dog.
Yo, you should see. There's a state called the Eastern Cape. Yo, bro, like that state feels so. Yo, I don't know. It feels so AI, bro. Like, the fuck. There's always clouds. There's only sunlight for like 2 hours, and it's like sunlight, bro. Like that state is crazy, bro. Like, every few, like, I don't know, how do you measure miles, but like every few, like 105 kilometers, there's like a mountain or some shit. Like, yo, bro, like that state is crazy, bro.
Wait. We never going to Africa, KB. Yo, but Chris. But Chris.
I forgot.
Chris is good. Chris says he'll slide. You feel me? I got other places.
No. We chill. We don't want no.
You see this curly? You see the curly dancer right here? I gotta hit Brazil first. You feel me? I bet this is a regular too. This is like a 5. And KB fell out. He's out of here. Wavy probably working. He sleep behind the computer. You feel me? See if KB tries to hit the link again. Don't need to drop the link again for this cat. Hold on, let's go.
Yo, I'm back. What's going on? We watching Brazil?
Oh yeah, you didn't even see the little one that I like, dog.
Run it up, run it back.
You know what?
Yeah, let me see that. Oh, so KB gave her the cosign. Okay, she gotta be crazy. Her right here?
No, you'll see which one it is. You know which one.
You see her.
Which one do you think it is?
Ooh, is it orange thong?
Or
the curly top all the way at the right.
Not curly top, golden curly, dog.
Wait, I mean, this is so much cheeks everywhere. I can't even focus.
Wait, she gives it like the little breakdown. This is where it happens? All right, you can see how I'm talking about. I'm talking about this right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Wait,
talking
oh,
about her.
curl. Oh, okay. She busted. I already know. Black bikini.
Yo, look how healthy that. Yeah, that's just health, dog. That's health and wellness. They talking about
That's
these niggas don't have.
flexibility.
These niggas don't. All these niggas don't have clean water. They gonna fuck clean water. We're out here bathing in 5G, just dying. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine smoking a nice blunt, little drink in you, and you just walking around that, and then you could bag one of you know what I mean, just on some, bruh.
This is similar to, it's like, I haven't been to Brazil, but this is similar to Santa Marta, but not, because it looks like, I can't say it looks more epic, it's just different, because Santa Marta has the highest mountain with a coastline in the world, so you still have a, oh, you saw that little, hold up. We're about nuance here, disagreeable. You see Little Red right here?
Oh yeah.
Hold up. What she do? Hold up.
She did a little, dance. She got it. Yeah, she got it.
You feel me what I'm saying? Like Santa Marta is kind of like this, and like you see the sunset on the Caribbean and shit in Colombia, on the Caribbean Sea. Like it's a vibe, dog. But this seems like this is
red. Look at brown bikini you were talking about earlier.
No, that's not her. That's black bikini right here.
Wait. Well, there's red and black, but red and black is fire though.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like, and this is not even cracking like that. This is just normal Brazil shit. Like people be out living, talking. Go to the beach and shit.
Look at her right here. Look at her right here. Look at on the right. Oh man.
So Chris, where you at? You still in the chat? You good with Brazil? What's up with Brazil, dog? I haven't been to Brazil.
I was just about to ask that. Okay.
No, I have been to Brazil. So
he said, "Yeah, I gotta research all this." He said, "I gotta, you know what I mean? I'm ready. I gotta get my mind right."
I was distracted by Chris when I'm trying to look at Curly Top.
Curly Top got it. She got it. Even her
Curly
whole
Top.
Let me do the wavy joint. You got it, girl. You got it, girl. All right.
She got it. They got it.
No, get out of here, nigga. Get out of here, nigga.
Oh my gosh, so
no. The thing is,
yeah,
I don't want to see
she gotta
it.
go with that speedo shit. Come on, dog.
I don't want to see it, but I don't want to hate because that just might be me. Turned up. You know what I mean? I'm in Brazil or whatever. Like, this
right?
Like this how we rocking out here? It is what it is. Let me get the Brazilian.
Brazil.
Let me get the Brazilian joint. Let me get the joint that the niggas is rocking out here. You feel me?
Yeah.
Okay. That's wavy right
Oh,
there.
bruh. I mean, shit. You know what I mean? And her friend right next to her.
Oh my gosh, holding frame.
Holding frame, you know what I mean? Spitting game.
Nah, you're not confident if you out here in shorts like a loser, like a thug. Little cheekers over here, cheekers. You feel me?
Oh yeah. Bro,
I'll tell you
Brazil, this is crazy. I like the sky too. I know there's a lot of cheeks, and I respect that. But
I said the sky earlier. It looks like AI.
Yeah.
You feel me? All we need is good skies, some cheekers, and speakers. That's all we need to have a good time. You feel me?
Ooh. Don't bring no sneakers.
Okay.
She got it too. Matter of fact, I'm gonna save that she got it shit in case I see something I really like. But she was cool.
Look at Brazilian. I didn't even run a little Brazilian Keisha right there. I don't care. She got the African aesthetic.
She Afro punk.
Yeah, Afrofuturism or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Afrofuturism. Yeah. She Afro punk.
Okay.
Oh, she got her. Oh. Shut it right there. That's my bitch. Shut it right there. Yeah, that's my bitch. Yo, the one right there, the last one we saw on the right, she had it. She had the cheeks.
You see where we at with it, dog. Cause Chris, I think it might be cheap. Like, it's definitely gonna be cheaper to go to Colombia. So, I guess we need to get out to. I guess and Chris want to link with somebody who's seen it before. So I'll make a move with you, dog. You feel me? Actually, I don't travel with niggas. We'll be there at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And then meet and then go our separate ways and then meet up later. That's how real players do. You feel
So
me?
you wouldn't be on some like, yo, like let me show you my favorite bar, my favorite restaurant, my favorite little Whatever.
We can meet. Yeah, and I'm not saying I'm just gonna duck out on niggas, but I've been there so many times that I know that I like to be by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like
I get that.
not really like just put it this way. Let me clarify. I don't have to be by myself. It just that niggas gotta understand that like I'm moving at my own time. So if niggas can make a decision about where to eat or do this or that, I hate that sitting around like that weed head shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
no.
I know what you mean. Yeah. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, this indecisive shit. I'd rather get up, move. If I say I'm gonna be somewhere sometime and go do it, I'm gonna go do it. You feel me? And everybody's not moving on the same time. That is what it is. The thing is, I feel like it shouldn't be any pressure. Like, okay, like you're not ready, I'm gonna slide over there if I don't want to wait for you, and then you just take another Uber. It's cheap as fuck. I just don't like the little pressure and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, my basic functions would probably be, let me just smash something, eat something, and like I don't know, see something. Not in that order, but like it's gonna be in that. It's gonna be one of those three. And as far as another country,
depending on how long you can be there, if you're only there for like a weekend and you just want to stay in the town and go and like turn up be in the town. If you're there for like maybe 4 days, or then you want to go to Guatapé or whatever, do a day trip to Guatapé so you can see the whole different vibe. Like, I'm sure like, the Guatapé joint. I don't know where that picture. That used to be my picture on YouTube and shit, but it's pretty crazy. It's like a giant rock and like this town. You walk up the rock and like the whole town is like surrounded by lakes, so you can like it's kind of ill if you chilling out there. It's kind of like where you go like take a girl or whatever if you're gonna go vibe in the cabins or you're gonna be in your boat like shit. But it's like a definitely cool spot to go check out, and it's like you get to see a little bit more Colombia and shit like that. But for me, what I'd really recommend if somebody's gonna do like, I gotta say like 5 days, you can take 1 day and just go see different part of Colombia, like dip out to fucking to the coast or whatever, get a whole different vibe. So you go from Medellin in the valley and you go land in Santa Marta or Cartagena or Barranquilla or whatever, you get a whole different vibe for just a couple of days and bounce back. But it's hard to negotiate your days because if you go out there, especially for your first time and the weather's good, you want to be in the town and see how lit it gets. Because I heard it's been weird out there. I don't know if it's still getting lit how it was, but you want to see that, and that's how it's hard to negotiate your time. Because if you want to go to Santa Marta, if you want to be in full beach bum vibes or whatever, then go whenever. But if you want to catch a party out there, you got to catch a weekend at the hostel. And the hostel, I don't even like clubs. I don't like any of that shit.
yeah,
I was like,
I'm not a club person like that either.
I was
I've been to
amazed.
clubs, I can go to clubs.
I was amazed when I was in the. I was like, yo, I'm having a good time. This is the weirdest shit, you know. But I did a lot. I did a lot of shit on that trip that I did for the first time. Like I never stayed in a hostel before. And then like the scientist that I was working with, he dipped out back to the university, and I stayed there for a couple more days. So I was at the hostel. And everybody was cool as fuck, and I was linking with different people. Like I was chilling with a crew of people, like international as fuck, from like different parts of Colombia, different parts of the world and shit. And it was just like me, I'm like a introvert, so I thought it'd be weird, but just being there solo was like put me like in a different frame of mind and shit. It was pretty lit. That's what I'm saying. Like I recommend everybody, like you can travel with your homies or whatever, but I recommend everybody hits that solo trip one time.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can imagine.
Yeah. Right now, this time of year, I was trying to be in Switzerland, but I got too much work to do. But you don't even got bread for it like that because Switzerland's fucking expensive. But
I can imagine.
yeah, but that shit's been fucking calling. I got some people out there, so.
You said Switzerland bank accounts. You ever hear of Young Gleesh?
Does he have the song called like Walk Gleesh Walk or like Walk Gleesh Walk? Is that Gleesh? That's the same person?
I know there's like a nigga that like. Oh, okay. So I don't know one song by him, but I know he was like making like.
I think I know we're talking about the same person. That's like Gleesh. He's like. He was known for like a dance, like Walk Gleesh Walk or whatever. There's like on YouTube, if you put in like Walk, like Gleesh Walk, it plays for like an hour. It just loops, and it's trippy as fuck.
I mean, I remember he was cool with like the 2013 like that wave, like I don't know, like the Space Ghost perp shit. I don't know if he's affiliated with him, but you got all right. So Chris said, don't be pressed for activity like that. Just walking around, getting into stuff here and there is cool with me. That's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't want like a whole like, damn,
Put it if it's your first time signing out there, the town is more than enough. Because I always try to tell people all the shit they can do, but in raw reality, my first trip was 8 days planned. It ended up being 14 because I didn't leave, or it ended up being 12 because I didn't leave. So yeah, I did a lot of shit in that time. You know what I'm saying? Like I was moving around, I was linking with my driver, we were just chilling. And when I went to Guatapé, it was like just a vibe. I didn't take like a bus trip. I drove with my driver. We were just vibing and shit. So I got to do a lot and see a lot because I was there for like a big chunk of time. Most people don't travel for blocks of time like that, you know. So when it comes to just being able to do like a weekend or 3-4 days, the town is like more than enough. The town is definitely more than enough.
What do you think?
What you say?
Oh, no, I was gonna ask what KB thought because I didn't want to hog up the screen.
KB gonna be out there too. We gotta get this money off this charts, man.
Yeah, definitely. It's cheaper for me to go to Brazil though, but yeah, with the independent fucking traveling, solo traveling, yeah, man. I mean, I did that shit when I was like, literally out of high school, like a year later. I was like, what, 18, 19? I went crazy because I was like, yo, I'm having my gap year. Every 3 months, I'm gonna move to a different state. You feel me? I was working at restaurants, retail stores, and all that bullshit. So that's where I got like my solo miniature travel. Even though it's not literally traveling into other countries, but I was just moving around different states every 3 months, which was dope. Cause like, yo, man, I got to learn so many things about myself, how to move. You feel me?
You were by yourself, right?
Yeah, I was by myself. I was like literally, on minimum wage. You feel me? Just saving up.
But you had money to travel and spend a little money here and there and shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So I'd spend like 3 months in a state, and then move to another state. You feel me? I think my last 3 trips, luckily the company I was working for, like the manager, black people, right? Black people just, if they fuck with you, they fuck with you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did a deal with the nigga. I was like, look, man, I'm this type of dude. These are my plans. And he was like, you know what, man? I'm gonna help you out, bro. I'm gonna just move you under the company. You feel me? So that was convenient. You feel me? So yeah, them type of vibes. You feel me?
One thing that you two got over me is that y'all traveled by yourselves. Like I never really traveled by myself, so I do salute that because that's like
gives a shit, man. You're a grown ass nigga, dog. Who cares?
No, I mean, but like it is like a different thing. Like if you never did before, like that's, I don't know, it's a different thing.
I didn't travel solo until I went to Colombia. Like my first solo trip was Colombia Dolo. You feel me? Like,
okay.
I didn't know anybody, and I didn't know anybody there or anybody who had been there. You feel me? I just wanted to go get out the box. I researched it a little bit. I was like, yo, this shit looks kind of lit. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
And then I tell you, it's like it was total. Like, here's the thing: when I was out there, this is how fast shit's changing. That club that they were in front of called Black Diamond, that was called Club Lyras. That wasn't even that club. These streets were not painted this color. This whole street was smaller. They dug the whole street up since the first time I went there. These tables weren't in the street. The whole park behind where these girls are sitting, like these edge where it goes up the hill a bit, and it's all put together. This wasn't all this. They put all this parking shit together within this 2-year period. So my first trip there was a vibe that's not even existing anymore. That this one street right here was way smaller with clubs, and that shit was just like sensory overload. Everybody was packed right there. It was just fucking insane. You feel me? Like
all those light cheeks everywhere and shit.
It's hard to describe. It was like a dream sequence because you're walking out there, you're like totally surrounded by like and here's the thing: it's not just a bad bitches, of course.
Yeah, of course. It's the lights in this.
Everybody's in a good mood. The smoke was like billowing out the clubs. It was like a dream sequence. You know what I'm saying? Like old school '90s TV show. Like it's just very interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to get the other, like, and the food's excellent. That's like another thing. Like,
oh yeah. Yeah, because you used to eating that American shit, and you go over there, and then it's just you got like clean
you're eating like
food.
You're eating like real high quality for real
cheap.
low price. You feel me? And that's like cheap.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
This is the
Cheap too.
tourist.
It's good and cheap.
This is the tourist area, and it's still cheap. What you would consider cheap. If you're about
Right.
venturing outside of this area, yo, I'm telling you, I bought like 4 meals before, equivalent of 4 meals, and it costs like $7 or $8 or something like that.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
I mean, this is like fish made fresh right there with fresh soup with every meal. So it's like it's
It's fire.
we're getting fucked over here with this inflation. We're just getting robbed and all this shit.
Oh,
they
for sure.
they push the price up and see if people don't rebel and go crazy. And they're like, oh, we can rob these people for this much. Okay, keep putting the price up on everything. Like fuck it. Like,
Bro, that shit, bro. That's that's a whole other conversation, bro. That's a
Oh,
whole other conversation.
About time.
Yeah, like niggas gotta
And the thing is-
start breaking shit.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but
no.
it-
But for real. I heard you on that fruit. You said you want a fruits? Strictly fruit diet or some shit like that. Yeah, that reminded me of what I was previously talking about. 'Cause, like fruits here are really cheap. Like they fruits are less expensive than ready-made food. You feel me?
Yeah, of
Or
course.
that bullshit, right? It's Africa.
you
So
know,
I remember,
everywhere
like,
except for America, it's like that.
Yeah, I remember when I was traveling, right? Like in all these different states, right? Like, because all these different states have like different soil biomes, so they grow like different fruits and shit like that, right? Like, yo, man, that was fire, bro. Because I remember I was just strictly eating that shit, like just eating fruits, veggies from different states and all that shit. You feel me? Like, it was fire, bro. It was fire. Remember the state I was telling you about, Mpumalanga? They've got like I don't know what, it's a hybrid between a guava and a kiwi, right?
sounds
Like,
good
yo,
as fuck.
that shit is fire, bro. That
I
shit
love
is
guava
fire.
and kiwi.
You feel
No,
me?
no,
That
it
shit
sounds
is fire.
It sounds like it's probably not the same thing that they have in Colombia, but it sounds like this shit called a lilu. A lilu, that's what they call it up there. And is it sour or is it sweet? The thing you're talking about, is it really like sourish or
both.
sweet?
A mixture of both.
Fire.
Alright, so
You
yeah,
feel
this
me?
might be it's like kind of similar to it. They got like mad crazy fruits out there, and that's the thing is the fruits are decent price everywhere in the world. In Costa Rica, like you can get for like $1 in the countryside. I was getting like 6 pineapples, like, and
That's crazy.
I think I was getting like 3 or 6 coconuts for like $1 at their equivalent of a Walmart over there. So the coconut would already be fresh, broken down, and you just have to like break through the little soft spot with the straw or whatever. Like fresh coconuts, you go pick like 6 of them for like $1. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's crazy. Even though I don't even fuck with coconut.
so
Yo, coconut is fire though. I don't know.
I can't. I can't. I don't know. I can't fuck with coconut. I just hate the taste, the smell, all that shit. And it's funny because both
What the fuck?
my son, I come from a family that eats all that shit. I don't eat any of that shit, but I
Chris
do like
saying,
pineapple.
I'll be
kiwi,
straight on
guava.
food.
Yeah, I hate
Chris-
pineapple.
Hold on, we got Chris. I should have read this a second ago. I'll be straight on food. I usually eat once a day as it is. You feel me?
Oh, you
The food's
fast.
fire. The food's fire out there, bro. You feel me? Like,
That man fasting, getting his mind right, getting his grind right.
maybe I should. I got when it comes to. I'm too lazy to do all that shit. Upload these images and I gotta be monetized on that shit. I'm trying to show off to niggas. Like,
Yeah, that 1 meal per day thing, man. Yo, I know, man. If probably doesn't work out or something, but like, yo, man, the energy levels, man, that shit, I hate that shit. Cause you spike and dip, you feel me? And I hate that shit, you feel me? So, but yeah, I used to do that shit. I used to be on that vegan bullshit. Oh, let me eat once.
going
But
on?
yeah. Ooh, woo.
I'm about to.
Como se-
I'm
como
about to do
se-
another. I'm about to do
Sorry?
another. I'm already into like. I'm starting another week of straight fruit, and I think that might be the optimal. Like, fruit and having some like red meat or eggs and shit here
Yeah.
or there. You feel me? Like maybe
Facts.
if like on days that you're lifting heavy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like
Bro,
I
try
feel like
that
straight
shit.
fruit is the best diet.
Straight fruit, maybe on the weekends while you like not working out and you letting your body recover, you just eating strictly like beef, and eggs, you know, protein and all that shit, just to rebuild your muscles and all that shit, bro. But yeah, I recommend that shit with like a full body workout. Oh my god. Oh, bro, she is bad.
Wait,
Damn.
I got a question for y'all. Yeah, all right. Latin
Hold on.
thighs aside, I know Latin thighs always stay on niggas' minds, but
Man, you said it. Spanish thighs save lives.
Spanish thighs save lives, especially when they always on your mind. I
Look
get
at
that,
cake.
but no, but wait, real quick though. I know like, how do you fast and work out at the same time, or can you do that, or how? Like, can one of y'all explain that to me?
Okay. You need to, the first thing, but besides explaining that, just explain the psychology behind fasting. For one, put away, if you were in a position where you couldn't eat, you might get into a starving position if you couldn't change your mind into a fasting position. That's the difference. That's what's so interesting about fasting, because when you're fasting, you decide that you're fasting, your body doesn't go into starvation. It goes into it goes into fasting mode. It operates differently.
True.
So that's just, you're deciding to do that. So for one, if you're doing a straight water fast,
Placebo effect.
yeah, if you're not using salt or anything like that, then you might be low on energy some days. But if you're keeping salt in your water, you don't really have to worry about low energy. And if you have to really exert yourself and you don't want to fail, maybe put like a little spoon of honey in your water or some shit, so you don't have to quit, but you get some more energy or whatever. But yeah, I know people who did straight distilled water and you hit the gym. You know what I'm saying? You just don't go intense, but it's more mental. And your body, I really think it's psychological, because your body will just consume itself. Especially if you got weight on yourself, your body will just definitely will just consume itself, you know? So
that's just crazy.
Yeah, but also in terms of like the mind and body, I feel like it links it way more. And what's so funny about it is that it kind of does feel recreational, but it's not recreational. You feel me? Like your mind and body.
But the fasting,
though.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. The cake just. But the we talking about the recreational part as far as the fasting or the working out part?
No, I'm saying the fasting, like the fasting in terms of your body, your mind linking to your body. You know, when you're high, like you feel your body in a different type of way, right? But I'm just saying with fasting, right? It also does link, because I used to do this shit. Like I used to get high and eat mangoes and shit, right? That shit made my high more intense. But at the same time, if I was on like a
I've heard about that before, actually.
Yeah, if I was on some like sativa shit, right? Like some shit that makes me all hyped, right? Like I could go for like, obviously I'm not a weightlifting type of dude, but like I do Cali, so I do Cali for like 2 hours just off like 4 mangoes and shit. You feel me? So yeah, bro, that shit's fire, bro.
All the straight fruits, your energy is surprisingly stable, because during the whole week where I was eating straight fruit, like I wasn't eating a lot of fruit. I never was hitting like 1,000 calories of fruits or anything like that a day. I was eating.
How intense were your workouts though? If you were working out just off of eating fruit?
I wasn't on my regular schedule, but when I went to the gym, I was surprisingly strong. I felt light. I was doing like I pumped, like as soon as I touched a pull-up bar to test my strength, I pulled up more pull-ups than I was doing previously when I was in the gym. So yeah, so I felt pretty good. And the thing about it, like it never slows you down. Like the fruit, like
facts.
And like once you get past the first day, you don't even get hungry. You're not really. It's so strange, because you might see something that looks fire, you might eat some bullshit, but you don't really want it. You don't really care. It's very strange. Like, because I'm used to water fasting. It usually takes a little longer for me, kind of, to get to a point where I don't give a shit. Like maybe like 3 days, too long, like far into the second day. But I don't know. This happens like really quick off the fruit. You don't even give a shit, because it's like, I guess the mental anguish isn't there where you're feeling like you're gonna, I'm not gonna eat. You're thinking all this negative shit, but because you can't eat, you can eat as much as you want. You know what I'm saying?
That's interesting, because I know nothing about the diet shit. I just knew that like eating a bunch of bullshit is gonna make you feel like shit. She got it. I just have to say that. I saw her the red pants. She commented a few times. She's been in a couple clips.
Plus, you save that money. You can eat like $8 worth of $7 worth of fruit every day and be straight.
Over here or in general?
over here.
Oh yeah, I bet. What if I'm smashing a lot though? You know what I mean? Because I'll be, you know,
No, I'm talking about here in the U.S.
Oh. Yeah, well, you said you could eat like $8 of fruit a day and be good for a week.
Yeah, the whole week that I was eating, I was like looking at what I was spending when I go pick. I'd walk to the store and get some fruit, and it would be like $8, $10 max or some shit like that.
Like a bunch of bananas, a bunch of apple, like a bunch of fruit, like a bunch of because I know it doesn't
Damn.
cost. I know it costs more than that, but
What,
like
for
how
like
much fruit were you buying exactly?
you just go in there, you just buy a couple fucking apples, buy a couple pears, some oranges. Usually I grab whatever's on sale. You know what I'm saying? Like some organic shit on sale. I didn't even care that much about what the food I was eating.
Oh man, that's crazy. I mean, I'm so like this is like yo, Colombia must be hyper like sensory overload because it's just so much like
Yeah.
cheeks and there's lights and there's probably music and shit. Like
That's just
I've been able to listen to what you were saying,
Yeah.
what you both were saying, but I'm also
Yeah.
looking at the screen. It's just like damn, like
that's just this
Yeah,
block
you-
right here for the most part. Like that's really concentrated like this. But yeah, this sensory overload, and this isn't even shit compared to like when I was first there. But I still have been there since they made it different. And it's like I've been there on nights that have been crazy lit. So I'm like, all right, it's pretty, but it's still not the same vibe as when I was first there. That shit was like,
Hey,
I
man.
can't describe it. The whole area was
So-
different.
So you're saying like, cause I agree with you. Like the first time you travel to a place, that's the most euphoric peak you ever feel about that place. You feel me? Cause like I remember, cause me when I was younger, I didn't travel alone. I used to travel with my granddad to like Namibia, Botswana, Mozambique, cause granddads and all that bullshit. But when I started doing it later on in my life alone, right? Like I'm agreeing with you, bro. Like that's the most euphoric peak that you ever feel for that place, cause the sensory overload, like what the fuck? You feel me? Especially when like you're on your own and you could do anything,
right,
right? At
yeah,
any
that's the
time.
fun part.
You feel
You
me?
ain't got
That's
no
the fun part,
supervision.
bro. You feel me? And it just this to shackle off. Like even like I know, bro. Like I'm not gonna say it's game, but I hope you get what I'm trying to say. Like even the way you move, bro. Like like
You
even
could
if
be a
a
whole new
bit
person type shit.
exactly, bro. Like you
All you do
like
is
all that
you break in
all
pattern. You're
that
getting out the little matrix you're in, your
Right.
area, your little matrix of friends, how you act with your
exact.
friends, how you act in your area. You're getting out of that thing that you can like genuinely be yourself
Oof.
or be who the fuck you choose to be.
Yeah, just
But
let your guard down, bro. Like you just don't. It's not that you don't care, but you just so free flowing. Like even if a bitch, you know, um, re quote unquote rejects you, like it doesn't really affect you like that because you
It's like
like,
there's
yo,
so many
fuck,
bitches that you don't know. None of them know you type shit. So it's just like
exactly.
you just chilling. Like yo, I don't give a
here,
You
fuck.
here,
feel
I'm
me?
just enjoying
here's the
myself.
thing. Here's the thing about being out there. Like this square girls who I was talking to who are like mad because I was like flaking on them and shit like that because I was like trying to do too much. But here's the thing: you're vibing so much. Like I'm like, damn, I don't want to take the chance. Even though it might be cool and interesting, but I don't want to go on a date with this square. Like, and then I gotta go here, sit down, whatever it's lame. I'm like, yo, I'm out here chilling. Like, why am I gonna do this? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm
But
telling every
and
bitch like yo, like I'm just doing me. Like don't
but
expect
I'm
nothing.
but I'm saying the mode isn't really even because definitely you're out there, you're having a good time, you want to link with some bitches, like definitely. But that's not even the main thing. The main thing
Right.
to me, it's just like the vibe, and it's like that's
Yeah.
just not even a second thought to you. Because if you're chilling, going to the clubs, restaurants, whatever, you're just really in a chill vibe. You're not like hunting bitches, not
Right.
it's not
Bro,
a
you're
work.
in a whole
And
new
You
shit.
feel me?
and
'Cause
that kind of that sort of has a reverse effect on like the reality. You feel me? Like I remember this. I was in I think it was in Durban. Yeah, I think it was in Durban. This is the Tyler area, right? Like, yo, I remember I was there, right? I'm just a young nigga living my life, chilling. You feel me? Like chilling. You feel me? And like, yo, these two bitches just come up to me like, hey, yeah, we see you from Joburg. Like we could tell, like you from Joburg. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I'm I don't even drink. Like if okay, maybe you might relate on this, but like even the way I dress, like it does have like some sort of pull, right? So like, I just had these two bitches like randomly come up to me, 'cause, like, yeah, they could tell, like, oh yeah, this nigga's chill. Like they just having a conversation with me, like, yo, so how long you in the city, man? And all that. You trying to like, but I was high, so I was kind of like paranoid. I'm like, yo, maybe these bitches like they trying to, scam me into some bullshit. Let me get rid of these fucking B dubs.
You had your guard up. You feel me?
Yeah. Cause I was chilling, bro, and like the town that I'm talking about, bro. That's the in terms of frequency, that's where the most chicks just came up randomly to me and just had a conversation. I remember I was at the ATM one time. I was about to withdraw some money and shit. A fucking Tyler came up to me. You feel me? Oh yeah. Do you have like the Wi-Fi password here? Cause I'm trying to log into my account and all that shit. I'm
Oh,
like,
she
yo,
thought you was
listen to
going
me, this
for it.
bitch. You feel me? So I helped out the bitch, you feel me, and all that shit. You feel me? And yeah, I got a number. Nothing really happened because she was living on the other side of town. And yeah, but it is what it is, bro. I'm just saying, yeah, true, bro. Like, just feeling the vibe and just being chilled. I think bitches can pick that up. Because bitches, as you know, like bitches are so emotional and in tune with that shit. They can tell, like, oh my gosh, I'm tired of these niggas in my town.
Right,
This nigga's
right. There's a
different.
new
He's
nigga in
so
town
chill.
and shit.
You
And
feel me?
they can spot that out.
He's fire.
Yeah.
Man, let me be real. I don't give a fuck what the bitch is picking up. I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of bitches.
Yeah, I'm
Shit.
cool. Oh, you're cool. I like you, bitch. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like,
But you're the OG
Yeah.
here, so you've been through all that. You know what I mean? You gotta give niggas a chance to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to be liked. I'm good.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I want to get to that point. That's
Yeah,
fire though.
yeah,
I want to get to that point.
yeah, that's
I want to
fire,
be
bro.
liked.
I don't want no good morning text, none of that shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Like,
Yo, you just had to say that. That's funny as fuck.
That's facts though. That's facts though. But I mean, you gotta let niggas go to Colombia first. Before, you know what I mean? A couple times, get to that point. You feel me? Like I'm trying to be liked by all these hoes. You feel me? Like I use like very loosely, but you already know I'm trying. You know what I mean? But that's what's up though. Like that's the state you want to be in as a man. Like you don't want to, because especially in today's time, a lot of men, the young men especially, they want to be liked instead of respected or feared, or just not give a fuck all of it together. And I'm slowly getting that out of that. But I know that feeling, and I'm trying to get to where you just said, where it's like, boom, I don't give a fuck about nothing. Nobody says, thinks, or whatever about me. You feel me? And that's why I gotta go to Colombia.
Yeah, but yeah, get to the point where like what anybody says about me in that space and time doesn't really affect me. You feel me? What I think of me as what I think of me. Yeah, that's sort of like it's self-centered in a way, but it's self-productive, if I could put it in like
but that's what you want it
sentences
to
and
be
shit like
though.
that.
Because that's what everybody
Yeah.
else is. That's what these bitches are. That's what everybody else is. Like you just gotta you could be respectful. You don't have to be like a dickhead, right? Like you could just, you know what I mean. But I mean, shit, going to Colombia, that might be, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Like I need something like that. Like you feel me? Like I'm trying to be liked. You feel me? On that to you feel me? Or at least the guap. You feel me? I'll be right back though.
yeah, this is Cartagena.
It's Cartagena, alright, bro. Man, I gotta learn Spanish, but I think my Spanish, like me speaking Spanish with like my African like accent in the background, like that shit's gonna be fire, bro. I need to learn this shit, man. You feel me? Hey, amigo, some bullshit
Yeah.
like that.
You already speak 14 languages. You might as well fucking just. Should be pretty easy for you to learn it. Your brain's already set up to learn multiple languages.
Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty easy for me to like pick up languages. It's so weird, you feel me? But yeah, it is what it is, bro.
I haven't practiced my Spanish in forever. And I rewatch Spanish shit sometimes. Like there's still shit ingrained in me, so I didn't forget too much. But I know my shit's like trash right now. But hopefully it'll be like Forex when I go back to it. It'll be like setting in my mind more. Like, all right, I get it. Bro.
Yeah.
Because at one point, I was getting kind of nice with the Spanish. I was surprised. I was like, God damn, like you speak Spanish. You know what I mean?
Wait, I wanted to ask you, I know it's gonna be back to that whole diet, talking about the diet and shit. Do you know of a plant named aloe?
ALOE.
No, yeah. But without the vera, I'm just sort of like, because like most people like, hey, aloe vera. Because there's different species of that shit.
There's different species of aloe vera. Is it not called aloe vera? I know there's different types of it.
Yeah, there's aloe vera and then there's aloe.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably
Like
some
in terms
African
of
shit.
like the subgroups, the two major subgroups of that shit. Do you know that shit? Okay, you are
Yeah,
aware, but have you ever
yeah.
like drank that shit? Like just put it in a cup or some shit like and drink that shit.
Nah, shit was gross to me since I was a kid. You feel me? That's like African shit, more Haitian shit. Like Jamaican people use it like as medicine and things like that. Maybe some people do different things like that and drink it like Rastas and shit. But that's like if somebody's sucking their thumb and you want them to stop, they like put that on a kid's thumb so they won't suck their thumb or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's highly alkaline, so it's Dr. Sebi bullshit. But yeah,
No, it's good. It's super good for you, but it's just
yeah,
gross
true.
to you. That's just
True.
that's just gross. It's kind of like a noni. That shit's fucking excellent for you, but that's just fucking gross.
Nah, because here's the thing, right? I've been drinking this for like the past 5 years. So, you know what's weird about it is that if I eat something with salt, right, I immediately want to vomit. You feel me? Especially someone with like a lot of salt. You feel me? And if it has like salt and oil, that shit, it makes me want to vomit, bro. So I
I
feel
don't know.
like that shit's fire.
Good salt is good for you. So I don't know. Maybe you're just original man. Maybe you just don't need to run on
The
salt
pink
at all.
salt, pink salt, like the Himalayan fucking type of
Yeah,
salt
I don't
that I
use
get
like
from the Indians.
I don't use white salt or table salt. You know that shit. Pink salt.
Yeah. I get pink salt straight from the Indians down here. You feel me?
Yeah,
Indian
shout out to
motherfuckers.
I think it was Latma. Last time I flew to Colombia, was it Latma? But I don't know. They had the pink salt in the little packets. You feel me? They had the Himalayan ones. Bought out a nice little sandwich. I wasn't expecting it. You feel me?
That's fire, bro. That's fire. Yo, it's just that I don't know if there's plant in English. That there's a plant here down in Africa called Lingana, right? It's basically like the African tonic of like working out. Cause every time I drink,
I don't want to
yeah,
cut you
go
off.
on.
I just want to point out that these black guys bought Keisha with them. Look at this.
They must be miserable.
Yeah, look at Keisha.
Those aren't Colombian quiches. That's
No,
like,
this is Keisha.
like
And that might be Colombian Keisha. I'm tripping.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you see
It's
homeboy
still-
right there. He got a little Spanish thing. He said, "Shit, nigga, I'm good for the night."
He's booed up.
Yeah, he said, "I found me a little chiquina."
My body, your body.
You feel me?
Yeah, this is gonna be. Oh man, I feel like yeah. Watching this, I'm seeing the way how these Colombian mummies like react. You feel me? I'm reading their body language. Neuro linguistic programming and all that shit, bro. These, I mean, they might be sex workers, just sex workers, but like, I'm just saying, like, it's
the rapper.
yeah.
Hold on. I was about to turn it on. Like, these are the fucking rappers. This is one of the rappers from out there.
Oh, the dude in the pink shorts.
Yeah, and they come up to you like, "Where you from, man? Where you from, man?" I already know, like, nah, where you from, man? And then my homies know, like, when that's like, when I'm out there with somebody I know, they know I hate that shit. They'll be like, "Hey, I'm from Miami, bro." He's like, "Miami." Hey, yo, Miami. I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Oh, you think you speak Spanish and shit? You gonna support him? He knows you're from Miami. You think he's gonna support? You think he would ask you for some support?
Nigga, no, it doesn't matter where you're from. As soon as you let them give them any information, they're gonna start to try to freestyle rap about it and stand there in front of you, like,
Oh shit.
and then try to get you to tempo. I'm like, nigga, if I didn't have bars, maybe I'd like this, nigga. But I'm nicer than you, though. I'm
You
nicer
said
than
if I
you,
ain't
I
have
wouldn't hear this.
bars.
You feel me? That's all I want to do. That's all I couldn't wait to get my Spanish better because I want to cook their ass. I want to be like, nigga, stop rapping to me. How about this?
Tu
Fíjate.
rapas es basura, ese.
El fría esquina con todo peritas.
Oh shit! What the fuck? What was
What the
that?
fuck was that? What was that?
The cold corner with all the bitches.
I like green shorts though. No, I like pink.
No.
Pink
I said that wrong. It's la esquina fría con toda peritas.
Dios.
But that's probably not even grammatically correct. Because when I was really learning Spanish, when I was really on it heavy, and when I was practicing, I like in my mind I take American songs that I know and I try to rap them in Spanish. So I switch the shit around and like try to get it together. And then when I get around my Spanish homies and I rap a little bit of my shit, I be like, yo, that shit's right. They be like, yeah, or they tell me where you need to move shit around. So just a way to practice in my mind.
Yeah, I gotta get on my shit too. I got Spanish homies I could practice speaking Spanish with, but I definitely gotta get on my shit.
Man, just do it. And there's nothing but action. All we have is action or inaction. That's all the fuck we have.
Absolutely.
And speaking of that, I feel like I'm up right now. I didn't plan on being here this long. I feel like get on my Forex study right now. Pulling up the study right now. You feel me? Because I should be waking up in South America. You feel me? Not really worried about shit. You feel me? I got my strategy. Hit my charts. You feel me? That's where I am already. I'm hitting my charts. This little quick 3 hours. Pull a little humble 10 racks out the market. You feel me? A little humble. You feel me? A little minor 20 racks. Pull out the market. You feel me? A bad day, a rack. You feel me? I might lose.
So when you make money, I'm talking to both of y'all because y'all seem to be into this. I mean, y'all are into that shit. But
thick,
like,
man.
wait, what's going on?
Oh, she bad.
Wait, what did I miss? 'Cause I was looking at my screen. What's going on?
Go ahead, tell your story, bro. You should have been looking at the screen.
I'm doing shit, but like, Caragina.
Yeah, Chris, we in Cartagena. We winding the show down. I think I'm gonna pull up a Forex study video and shit because I'm up.
What's the word real quick? What's like the average weather over there though? Like, because I see people wearing
true.
shit.
I had that because
There is no average weather. What do you mean? Right here where we're watching right now?
Yeah, I guess because I'm seeing people wear like shorts and tank tops, and I see people wearing like pants and like
this is the coast. This is the coast, so it's hot. And
so wait. So like, are you telling me that Colombia, Costa Rica, and all these places are near the equator, like it's tropical?
Yeah and no, because Colombia is big as fuck and it has like a lot of topography. So
okay,
like this is by the coast. I'm trying to remember. It was nice and cool at night. During the day, it got kind of warm, whatever. But I was over in Santa Marta, so I don't know if there's a big difference. It's like a 5-hour bus ride away if you were to take like the local bus or whatever. But it's totally different than being in Medellin. Medellin is a mountain valley. You're like a mile up, and it's called like the land of eternal spring, because that shit's always like usually like around like AC temperatures and shit. Like you don't really need AC and stuff out there.
That's interesting because I'm seeing like. I pay attention to people's clothing and videos and shit like that, like this. Like I see people wearing short, bitches wearing, almost nothing, but I see niggas wearing like everything, like almost like all covered up. Or I see people like it's just kind of crazy to me. I wasn't sure, but it looks crazy. Like, I like that.
No, I see like they mostly in sandals and shit all day and all that. You feel me? So yeah.
I've never been to Cartagena because I just avoided it because like I live in Miami for one. I look at the ocean like every day, so I'm like, I can go to the beach. So I think mad like travelers, they're excited to go to Cartagena because they're like, oh, I'm gonna go out of the country, I'm gonna go to Colombia, and I'm gonna be like by the beach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so this like I feel like it's like the typical place for people to go. Even though I want to check it out, but I'm just like, a homie I met out there was really trying to get me a slide out there, and I'm just like, I don't know. I was having too much fun at fucking Medellin and vibing and shit, but I'm definitely gonna check it out.
I mean,
Yeah, cause I heard like, yo, Venezuela's like, yo, majority of the year it's always raining. So I was like, yo, I thought that upper section of Latin America, it's mostly rain and you know, sun, you know, like sunshine for like 3 months, 4 months, and then it's mostly rain. But yeah, this is a more nuanced.
Yeah, they have like totally different weather in different parts. Like Bogota weather is different than Medellin, different from the coast. Then that's just different from like southern Colombia and shit. Costa Rica's hot as fuck. That's on the equator. Now that's the equator.
Costa Rica.
Yeah.
As long as it's Spanish thighs, shit, I don't mind. And then we got comments from Chris.
Costa Rica's a vibe, but I feel like there's more to do, and definitely more to do in Colombia. Cause Costa Rica like a beach vibe, like it's cool and shit. Like I miss Costa Rica. I've been wanting to slide back out there.
But Chris says in the opposite. I always see city, so I'm trying to see some beach waves.
See, so he's trying to go to Cartagena.
See, me and Chris are the opposite because I'm used to beaches. I see beaches all day. I want to see some real like some real city villa favela type shit, like shit like this, shit like that.
Yo, man. Colombia.
They got the street kids.
This is 2 a.m. Oh shit, man. Ooh wee.
It's just so like all right. I hate to be like on some shit like this, but like so theoretically, like, you could just like walk up to like any chick out there. It's not like in America where it's like, what do you want from me? Get away from me. Like it's not like that. Like you could just be like, hey, what's up? Like
all these girls lurking around these areas, dressed a certain way or whatever. They're all
on the clock.
They're on the working shit. You know what I'm saying?
They on the clock. I mean, I'm not talking about all right. I'm not talking about like worker bitches. I'm talking about like.
So you're saying like you go to like an area that's not like a workerish area.
Yeah.
Oh, so wait. Disagree. So, can you or can you not identify like a sex worker from a regular chick?
Is there a difference that exists anywhere on Earth?
I'm just saying.
All these bitches are sex workers.
Oh, I mean, all these bitches are, but like, I'm just saying, like, can you distinguish between a sex worker and a normie in terms of like how frequent you've been there?
Yeah, you can to a level definitely because like the same area that we were watching not too long ago in Medellin. If you go up the hill like a couple streets, you're gonna be in Provenza, and that is like there's mad locals chilling over there and shit, you know. So I'm not saying there's not working girls over there. I'm just saying you're gonna see like locals vibing, people at bars, you know what I'm saying? Like people like carrying themselves a different way, you know what I'm saying? And like you can't really plug into unless you're some JBW shit or something like that. You can't really plug into square Colombian girls just walking around out. You have to get plugged in. So it's either like you have to get a homie and then he'll plug you to the friend group and then you can like chill. That's how it is in their culture out there. And but I'm saying like you're JBW because I've seen it because I like there was a dude out there I knew out there and he had but he's like an outlier. It's like a white guy model. You know what I'm saying? So he linked with girls on like Tinder and then went to like Morelos, which is like the more local area on La Sesenta. And he was turning up out there because I was at my Airbnb and he was hitting me up on the WhatsApp, sending me videos from the club like with all these different bitches. He was trying to get because the other homie passed out. He was trying to get him to go out there, but yeah, he was turning up out there. It looked pretty fun, but I was like, yeah, I was out of the game. I've been working all day. But yeah, but so when it comes to like, here's the thing. I'm not the best judge of that out there. I can only go off what I've seen. Because here's for one, like on one of my first trips, this was my very first trip. I ended up linking with these like younger like white boys from Philly and shit. Like I was out there just dolo, so I didn't know anything. This is like my first or second day, and I'm like, I leave my hotel and just walking around. I go up the hill. I'm like, I looked up some random shit. I'm like, yo, I'll eat here. So my first place I ate was like Criminal Taco, and I'm standing there. Oh, yeah, this one I went again in the evening or something like that. And the dude sees me like looking at me, and he's like, maybe I spoke English or something like shit like that. He's like, oh, you speak English? Like, what's up? Like, where you from? Like, just end up chopping it. Usually when you chop it up with somebody like that, then I don't know. We end up linking with them. But long story short, I'm going to the club and doing all this random like shit that I would never do. I would never go on a fucking bar crawl and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I did that shit with them. And that shit was fucking lit. But I'm telling this whole story, you get to the point of he was with a girl who was square out there. I don't know how they met, but she was rolling around with us to the clubs, and she was square, and they ended up dating for like mad months. And this is like a square white guy who's like, you could tell he's not the best with women and shit, but he's cool. He got the homies and shit, but he's not the coolest one out the group. You know what I'm saying? And he got him a little cutie, and they were rolling around together for a while. Because I went out there again, and I hit him up, and he was like, "Oh, I'm over in Cartagena with the girl that he linked up on that trip." You know, so. And surprisingly, he just hit me up like 2 days ago, like, oh, what's up? Asked me about the hotel I stayed in over there because he's like, oh, I'm going back over there. So he's going over there for another 2 months. So I'm trying to go link them out there and shit. But I don't know if he's still with her, but I'm saying like that's something that can happen because he's not the like the other guy's like outlier. This guy's not a fucking model. He's like a regular ass dude that's like scared to go on the cable car and shit, you know?
All right, well, I ain't talking about all that simp shit. I was just talking about just like pumping and dumping. You know what I mean? Pumping and humping. You feel me?
I don't know. That's not feasible. You're like, I'm gonna go to a country for 3 days and find chick to pump and dump. Like, what the fuck is like? That's like a different mission. In a country where I don't speak their language, I'm gonna go find chicks that are square to pump and dump. Like, what kind of? That sounds ridiculous.
I mean, bro, it's possible. Like, especially if you, I mean, I know a little bit of Spanish.
Let me say it again. You're gonna go to a different country where you know nothing, don't know the language enough to have a conversation. Just because you know to say fucking, you probably have less words than Floyd. Than you know what I mean?
Nah. I mean, actually, I don't know. I barely know who that nigga is, so I don't know. But I mean, you're probably right. But I mean, hey, listen, man, I'm just happy to be there. You feel me?
No, hold on. We got Chris on the screen. He says, "Got to activate the Tinder passport now. Need an insider at the country." See, that's a shaky. You feel me? It's like the no riches out there.
It's like that. What do you mean that's shaky? Like, what do you mean? Like,
I wouldn't recommend anybody. I wouldn't recommend anybody to be like
QB.
I don't know. Chris is from Brooklyn, so he's not these goofies on.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
Yeah, so he can, but yeah, you can talk to some girls on there. I think you'll have some discernment. You know what I'm saying?
It's weird titties. That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta look out for the fakes on there. Yeah, you can't get. But see, that's the thing. Like when you like, I'm not gonna say. I'm not. Speaking about anybody specific. But like, you can't fall for the shit. If you wouldn't fall for it in America, don't fall for it anywhere else. Type shit. In America, we got some shiesty ass, finessing ass hoes. That shit can happen anywhere. You can go to Europe and get finessed and robbed and scopolamine, whatever the fuck. Certain places you have different laws and shit. But
just keep it simple. Like nobody likes you. Like if
nobody likes the black man.
If you don't go outside and where you live and girls are like breaking their neck for you, you feel me? Like at least once a day, somebody breaks neck for you to look at you or whatever. Like trying to if that doesn't happen like once a day around you. Why do you think when you go out there and there's like 20, 30 bitches doing that, you think, oh, they all like me now? Are you fucking retarded? Like what's wrong with you? Nobody likes you. Why would they like you? You know what I'm saying?
That's fact.
I mean, that's the best way to stay and keep that ego out of it. Oh, I'm so cool, nigga. I am not cool. Like, bitch.
Yeah, bro. If I hit up a bitch on Tinder in Colombia and she's bad and then she's talking about, yeah, I'm gonna bring her friend. my mind would me knowing what I know and been through what I've been through, I'd be like, nah, hell no, that sounds too good to be true. I ain't that. I've done the impossible, but I can't do the impossible every time it's possible. You feel me?
Like I said, I've been on types of shit that I wouldn't recommend for people to do out there. Like I've had like you tell me, I've been out there so much. I've done it all. Like I talked to the bitch long term, mini fake, like fake relationship. Not really. I wouldn't even say that because it's not like I'm thinking of bitches like it's not like we have. That's not even fake. That's not the right word because I'm not monogamous or thinking of bitches. Like that's not it. We're just talking all the time. You know what I'm saying? And I see her when I go like out there. And I don't recommend any of that. You feel me? I wouldn't recommend like the shit I've done, like going to the barrio at night with a bitch to go get weed and just rolling around. Like I'm like, yo, this could easily go left. So that's what I'm saying. There's certain shit I do that I wouldn't recommend. So that's how when people say they're gonna do certain things, I'm kind of like, I don't know. You feel me? But then again, I had to think like I don't know Chris personally, but I know he's from Brooklyn and shit. I know he moves around, so I know he can probably. And here's the thing: niggas from the hood and shit understand this, or have been around sketchy situations. You understand not being food. You feel me?
Right.
Like even the energy you give off is like not being food. Like some niggas are just fucking food. You look like weak. You look like food. You feel me? And
I'm not gonna lie. I look soft, but like I still got my wits about myself.
It's not even all about It's not even all about your size or this and that. It's more about it's like the size definitely helps. I'm not gonna say that doesn't help, but I'm saying it's more. Pause. But it's more about it's more about the energy you give off. Like the look on you don't look like food in your face and shit. And also you're not out there super disrespecting people. Like I'm not gonna go to the barrio when I'm gonna be outside the car and shit with my chain on or some shit. Why? Because I'm scared? Nah, because I'm just not disrespectful. Why am I gonna go around people who are poor as shit with like, you know what I'm saying? With all that like a year wage on my fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? Like no.
Right.
Yeah.
Throwing money like an idiot.
And that's another thing. Maybe I'm just not going to those clubs and shit enough or anything like that. But all these shit that the passport rules are they're throwing money and shit like I've never seen that. I've been there mad times. I never seen no nigga throw no fucking money.
Was that propaganda?
And let me say another thing. In one of the videos I saw niggas throwing money. It was two videos. It was one with like that scammer Batman Kevin out there. They're like, oh look at him throwing this. I'm like, for one, he was in La Isla. I'm pretty sure he was in La Isla. That's like their major strip club out there. That's the only place that people go in there and like throw money and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And that's just what they do. And all the stacks of money he had, I don't even think that was that much money when I was looking. Like it was money, but you know what I'm saying? It looks like way more than what the fuck.
Or if it was even real.
I like this little slinky bitch right here. Look at
this shit. Zebra print.
Yeah,
her shit was jumping. She was walking. Yeah. She was jumping.
And the club is jumping. Damn,
hey, we're going to slow that, like bring that back, but slow it down, please. She cool too. She got it too.
You know, my audience gets my audience once. You feel me?
Yeah, man, we gotta see that. I like when like every time a bitch walk, that shit just you know what I mean? It moves.
Damn, that loser. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was right here, wasn't it? I found that shit quick before. I don't know. I feel like it's about to come up in a second. Change the angle, nigga.
Ladies, bring your man up. Leave your man at home.
Damn, what's she wearing? This is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know, but some other things. Some other teens out there.
See, that's a thug. I'm pretty sure even Chris watching these videos, he can look turn bitches in the face and be like, "All right, that's a thug." She kind of knew. You feel me? Like you can tell when you've been through shit.
Yeah, bro. Certain hoes got me mugs. There we go. Yeah, slow that down and let's let her walk.
Oh yeah, let me bring the speed down to right here. Let me hit it like this. Slow down. I just want to get to know you. Cause it's so bad. I don't need more words. Cause I'm blinded by your beauty, cutie.
Yeah, she was nice, and yellow pants too. Like yellow pants, she gotta get a little walk. Like, you know
I don't know, she ain't slinky with the wagon like that last.
Nah, she wasn't. But like I don't know, you know me, I like them thick, like a brick.
Big booty hoes, go with it.
Hey, she was swagging with it. Like I can't be mad at her. You feel me? I'll pay her phone bill.
Yeah, so. Yeah, it's the latest fuck, but I ain't talking to you niggas. I better get a couple some subs off this shit. Hit the like, dog. Niggas been hanging out, not saying nothing in the chat, coming through, lurking, agents. You feel me? This is all
Yeah.
satire. I'm having a good time. I just want to make money. Actually, if you can rig the system for me, if you make me do well in the Forex, if you can control the algorithm, I'll just shut up. I ain't gonna come talk to these knuckleheads ever again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to Thaddeus Mason and the groups.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Were you here for this show or you watched it back? You watched were you here? No, KB wasn't here for that show.
But with T-Mac. Yeah, I hopped on later. Yeah, well, I think I watched
Yeah, he was on
the
it.
last stream. Wait, did he hop on like more than 2 streams or was it just
It
that
was
one
one.
stream?
It was just one, and we interrogated this nigga.
Yeah, this is the time where he was like, yeah, he's never had a box or some shit for a couple of years or some bullshit like that. I think whatever, man.
And then he
Whatever.
smashed some black chick off the strength of the weed, off the strength of trapping.
How convenient? How convenient was that, bro? Come on,
Right?
bro.
Yeah, that's an interesting. That's a very cliche storyline right there.
Bro, come on, bro.
Yeah, what we doing with that
You feel
wavy? This
me?
is kind of crazy. What is this?
Wait,
What we doing?
blue.
Yeah, what we doing? With
Oh, she getting worked. She getting worked
Bro.
out. I'm putting in work. I'm getting my
Tonic.
cardio.
African Tonic. 3 hours, bro. 3 hours.
Yo, KB trying to kill the bitch. I know she's
I'm
thick,
killing
but
the
damn.
bitch.
She got other
I am
customers,
killing,
man.
bro. I'm killing the bitch, bro.
Yo, you know what
I'm
always
trying-
kills me? I've never done this one time. All the time I've been out there, I never understood holding the bitch's hand and walking her back. Like, I never understood any like.
Yeah, don't
That's
do
so
that
odd to
goofy
me.
shit.
I've never ever done. I don't really understand because, physically, if I'm walking down the street and I see something like, let's say it's something I like, I'd be like, yo, she can talk to me. I'd be like, get the WhatsApp. I'm not gonna say it in Spanish, but I'd be like, I get the WhatsApp, and then boom, and then if I did like her like that. So I'm just gonna like go down the block and just fucking text the bitch or whatever. Why am I gonna like meet me here? Why am I gonna go hold hands with the bitch and walk down and end up on a nigga's
Meanwhile,
internet video?
Meanwhile, the locals is laughing at you like, "Oh shit, yo, he loves the village, ho." Like, what?
You know, but sometimes you gotta look at. Sometimes you gotta like a young nigga is kind of whack. But when I see like an old nigga and they're doing
Old
it,
nigga,
that's,
yeah, I was about to say
that's when
that.
it's cool. I'm like, yo, he don't care. He out here, he holding 2 bitches' hands, walking down the street. Shout out to him. Like,
listen, all those Spanish thighs. Listen, you can't go wrong, man.
that was a nice little costeña,
That's what I'm
costeña,
saying.
Chica.
Chiquina.
Yeah, because almost you see older niggas do that bullshit, holding hands. Oh, hey, she's mine, guys.
They earned it. They earned it.
Next time I go, I'm definitely bright. Like, I've been wanting to get a picture on one of these police motorcycles. I'm like, yo, nigga, here, take this little dollar. Let me get a slow shot on this police motorcycle, dog.
Oh, they'll let you do that shit.
Okay, what do you think about this Keisha right here?
Hey, I like her. She light and bright. She got the pink boot. I like her. I like her. She got the curly, like I like that curly shit.
She look like one of the bitches that Prince would fuck with.
I like that high yellow. I like them high yellow types. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? The afro.
Yeah, it's late as fuck. We're like all the content's been over since earlier, but more people keep coming in, not saying shit. Like, hit the like, dog. Hit the
I
subscribe.
didn't realize YouTube does like they do like you can scroll up to different lives that you're not subscribed to. So I saw that shit earlier. I'm like, what the fuck?
And I think that's when you're streaming without using like a third party streaming app.
Like without
So if-
StreamYard or Streamlabs.
Yeah. So if it's agreeable with streaming using YouTube Studio, right? Literally.
Wavy, what you doing with this? What you doing with the single mom right here?
You get more numbers.
I'm what, nigga? I'm giving her the word. Man, she getting it.
So
got
so
it.
Okay, then you're gonna be all right. If that's fire
Bro.
for you, you're gonna be all right.
I'm not saying she was fire. I'm saying like I could work with that. Like, give me a little E&J. You know what I mean? She getting rounds. Come through, girl. You deserve rounds tonight. Come on, bro. I've been in America for too long.
Yeah, this video is almost over. We're gonna shut it down. Well, let's see that we got some decent views on this, and we need to get some goddamn subs. You feel me? I don't know what that is. I ain't looking at that.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with that run.
But
She
Yeah,
good,
we
though.
we on the road to 1K. You feel me? So
Is it me? Is it me or like that dark, that black hair and that pale skin is just like a crazy combination?
Shout out to designers for
it's just you.
Oh, okay.
You should, it's just you because you seen Chinese people before and you didn't care. But
That's true.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true. But the
facts.
shape and the body type makes the difference.
look at this nigga. I'm smart. Let me take it back.
He's like, yo, so you take down my number?
Got me doing things. Look, this nigga. Like, here's the thing why I hate niggas, man. Here's the thing. And then I'm not mad at them because it's good for me. But niggas will go over there, get fly as shit like they're going to the club. But
Get the
Jordans,
Jordans
all
on.
this shit, work out, hair done, do everything. With jewelry on, all that to be cool up for one, to be cool up on an open air prostitute, and also an ugly one. What the fuck
An
is
ugly
this nigga?
one. Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
Niggas don't know no better, man. Niggas just happy, bro. Like, can you be? I get what you're saying, but you can't be mad because like these niggas, like they've been in. It's probably an American nigga, probably from the inner cities or some shit. Like, yo, Spanish bitches everywhere, and they nice and they polite. And I don't gotta do all this stupid game shit. Like niggas
It's like
probably
the-
lose their mind.
It's like they polite. I'm like, yes, they're at work. The hell?
She's on the clock.
It's a service industry.
Get
They're
the
gonna curse
wase.
you out. Give me the money, negro.
Mucho dinero, papi. Niggas like, oh shit, yo, you saw that, bro? I don't blame. I get it. I get it. It's still lame, but I get it. You feel me? Nigga probably came to Detroit or some shit.
People have just been lurking in the show. Maybe they're not even watching right now. They're probably scrolling back to watch me talk about the chicks from
Taylor
earlier.
shit.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have put those names in there because women, they're mad.
But that way, no, that would help though. That's gonna help you in the algorithm.
Not gonna help when they come over here and hit me for the bullying and all that shit.
Well, hey man, that comes with bro. This YouTube shit is a game, a hustle. It's
Can I strike them for bullying Priscilla? I'm saying this is bullying. They're not bullying me, but
I mean, I don't know. Probably wouldn't matter too much because
what's going on right here? I like the bitch in the genie pants for some reason. I like the genie. I like the tiger stripe. The bitch like the pussycat
sex
dolls.
worker.
Shout out to the pussycat dolls. Legatas.
She got it though. One in the black, she got it. No wait, actually, did she got it? Did she have
Nah, you're
it?
crazy, nigga.
Nah, she ain't got it. Never mind. I thought
No,
the angle.
she good for you, Wavy. She good for
Ah
you.
shit, I'll take it. I'll take it, nigga. What?
We would take anything light and bright. You feel
Of
me?
course. I mean, not anything, but like, I mean, they look like that. Hey, get the ace, mami. Hey,
Bro, it's over for you, bro.
Hey,
It's
¿cómo
over for you.
estás? ¿Cómo estás? Hey, how much? You feel
Bro, I'm
me?
just saying, listen, more third world countries, specifically Latin America, bringing the new world order, more third world countries. Yeah, I'm repping that, bro. I'm repping that.
Hold on, we got one more, Wavy. What we doing with this? What you doing
that?
with this?
Wait, which one? Wait, with black or brown?
Nah, right here with the beige on. So right here, walking up. What we doing with this?
She getting rounds. What? She getting rounds.
KB, what we doing with that?
I'm breaking all her limbs. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm breaking all her
Nigga
limbs.
breaking all her joints, cartilage, all that shit. Even her shorty right there.
Yeah,
You gotta
that's how-
understand, man. Like you used to this shit.
That's a perfect way to shut down the show with a open source threat.
Open source. Well, I try to insert. You know what I mean? Make it a little bit, friendly. Nah, man. Like, man. I can see why. I can see why these B dubs from America are not happy with niggas going over there. I can see it. I've been
It is what
seeing
it
it.
is. I'm not worried about what they're doing. You feel me? They can have their meetings. You know.
Their meetings,
But,
their clan meetings.
But yeah, this is disagreeable. I'm disagreeable. We are disagreeable. This has been another one. You already know what it is. Hit all the buttons. Do the YouTube things for me, please. It don't mean nothing. It don't matter. They're not even gonna put me in the algorithm. You feel me? I'm talking crazy. Shadow ban. Just hit the sub too. Why not? Why not? You feel me? But yeah, thanks for passing through. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to Flying Low. Shout out to
Bamify
Bama, KB, Youthful Wave. You feel me? Everybody out here. Peace.